Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
It's not coming. Nithyanandam, we welcome all the viewers and devotees to today's first session of the Paramashivoham program, which is the KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga, where we'll be performing the 308 beautiful asana sequence, which has been given to us directly by Swamiji. Before we begin this beautiful and intense sequence of asanas, there are a few things that we need to set up. First of which is the Panchapatram and Uddharni, which is the water pot and the spoon. For the ritualistic cleansing, you can have a cup with water and a spoon next to you. Next, I request all the participants to have Basma, the sacred ash, on your forehead. And if you have lots of Basma, you can apply even in the 16 places. And lastly, I request all the male bodies to remove your upper cloth, as yoga is a ritual. So let's take a few moments to set this up. Yes, now let us start with the Sadguru Vandana. Let's all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands to the heart center. Close your eyes and take a deep breath. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, let's chant the Sadguru Vandanam and invoke Swamiji. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadisham Tattvamasyaadilakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now, let us chant the Moola Mantra Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. The Shiva Moola Mantra 11 times internally. I'll be chanting it aloud so we can all chant along. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Now, let us perform the Tattva Chamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Please take your Panchapatra and Uddarni, the water pot and the spoon, and place it in front of you. Now place your hands in Gokarna Mudra shown by the Acharyas, which is open your palms straight and bend the index finger towards the center of the palm, making a cup with your cupping your palm to allow the water to stay there. Now once you have kept your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour a spoon of water in the palm and drink it when you hear the word Swada. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swada. Now pour another Uddarni of water in your hand and drink it. Vidyadattvam Shodayami Swada. Now pour another Uddarni of water and drink it. Shivadattvam Shodayami Swada. Now wash your hands with a Uddarni of water. Now with your right hand base of the right hand thumb, wipe the upper lip and lower lip twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now wash your hands again with the Uddarni of water. Now with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Now wash your hands again with the Uddarni of water. Now with the right hand index and thumb touch the right nostril, the rest left nostril. Then with the right hand ring finger and thumb touch the right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands again with the Uddarni of water. Now with the right hand little finger and thumb touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all the fingers touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Wash your hands again with the Uddarni of water. Now place your right palm on your left palm and place both your hands on your right thigh as we chant the Sankalpa mantra, which is the mantra to create the conscious resolution, what we want to manifest out of this yoga. By performing this yoga, what do we want to achieve? Setting that declaration in our inner space intensely is what we're going to be doing now. So hold one particular intention or desire that you want to manifest by performing this yoga. And now let's chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopartha Samasta Duridakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditao Puranarogya Yukta Dhridagat Yogi Sharira Siddhyartam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranatam Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now pour a Uddarni of water on your right palm and wash it. Om Apaupasprisya. Now keep your Panchapatram and Uddarni aside so that it does not be a hindrance during the yoga. And now as we have beautifully completed the ritualistic cleansing and the Sankalpa, the conscious declaration, let's have a quick recap of the 12 components, starting with the first component, the asana. The asanas are the various body postures we are going to be performing throughout this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. As we perform these postures, we align our body to the cosmic geometry by bending it in particular ways as given to us by Paramashiva. When we do this, it awakens our Kundalini, aligns the energy centers, and manifests health in our life. Next component is the pranayamas. The pranayamas are the various breathing techniques that we are going to be performing simultaneously along with the asanas. As we perform these pranayamas, they allow us to pull the maximum prana from the surrounding air and lock it into our body without letting it escape when we exhale. The next component is the mudras, the various hand gestures and body gestures that we'll be performing. These mudras help us in two ways during this yoga. First of which is by helping the awakening the particular energy circuits, which in turn awaken the energy centers, and they also help lock the prana into the various body parts. Next component is the bandha, which is the locks that we'll be performing. In the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we'll be performing the 4 locks. First of which is the Mula Bandha, which is the root lock contracting the excretory and reproductive muscles, the perineal muscles. This Mula Bandha will be performed throughout the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama in all the asanas, so as much as you can perform the Mula Bandha throughout the sequence. The next Bandha is the Udyana Bandha, pulling the stomach in and up. This Bandha will be shown by a yellow circle on the screen next to the acharyas. So when you see the yellow circle, you can perform this Udyana Bandha. The next component is the next bandha is the Jalandhara bandha, locking the chin to the chest. This bandha will be shown by a blue circle. So when you see the blue circle, perform the Jalandhara bandha. And finally, we'll be performing the Mahamudra bandha, which is performing all the 3 bandhas together. This bandha will be shown by a purple circle as in this first asana, Sukhasana. The next component is the Karanas, the various dance postures that have been given to us by Paramashiva. There are 108 dance postures called the Karanas, which have been directly performed by Paramashiva and passed down from master to master in the Natya Shastras. As we perform these Karanas, they allow the various body parts to get awakened and help the Kundalini travel from the root center to the crown center. The next component is the visualizations. Visualizations as part of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is one of the most important components, as what we visualize during these asanas directly get imbibed and enter our bioenergy. So when we visualize these gods, the great sages, the various other spiritual elements and symbols, they make sure that only the right cognitions and the right energies enter our system. The next component is the chanting of the japa, the internal chanting. The various Mahavakyas which have been given to us by Swamiji, by the Supreme Point of Hinduism, like Shivoham, Mahasadashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and various other Mahavakyas will be chanted throughout this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama for a particular set of asanas. So when you hear the japa being changed, make sure that you start chanting that internally, visualizing the japa going around and around in your throat. The next component is the chanting of the Shastra Pramanas. The Shastra Pramanas are the various scriptural references that have been given to us directly by Paramashiva. These scriptural references have been given to us directly by Paramashiva, so we can remember that when we perform these asanas, we are performing the most authentic yoga. The next component is the weightlifting. The weights help us to intensify this whole yoga sequence So if you want to make this yoga sequence more challenging for you, you can add weights to the whole sequence and make it more interesting for you. The next component is the mandala. The mandala is the sacred geometry that will be used and be gazed at during this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The Sri Yantra will be used for this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. As you can see behind the Acharyas, the Sri Yantra has been engraved into the background. So just by gazing at the Sri Yantra, the 52 energies that are there will be automatically awakened inside you by the process of mirroring neurons and the blessings of Swamiji. The next component is the Abharana, which is the sacred Rudraksha we'll be using for this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The Rudraksha is a very powerful energy being as it acts like a battery to store the energy that we radiate during this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. And lastly, the last component is the Aushadha. The Aushadas are the various alchemy products and herbs that we'll be using. For the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we'll be using 3 products. First of which is the Basma, the sacred ash on the 16 places, the Kumkum on the third eye, and the turmeric on the temples. Now that we have had a quick recap of these 12 components, let's enter the first asana, Sukhasana, as we sit in a cross-leg posture with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Place your hands in Bindu Mudra, touching the thumb and index finger. Place your hands on the respective knee. Visualize Paramashiva start performing the first Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold your breath, visualize the intense fire in your stomach, and then exhale. Start performing the Mahamudra Bandha, which is all the 3 bandhas together, and hold the japa Soham in your inner space. Tatsukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat-samacharetasana vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now be seated in a cross-legged position or in Padmasana. Bring both your hands together in front of your heart and raise them above your head, keeping your hands in Namaskar Mudra. Visualize Mount Kailash and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Atavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthirarupi Syat Chakradi Vilopanam. The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and interlace the fingers behind your back as you slowly lean forward and down, placing your forehead behind the heels. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Purvediyaho me jano ube pagadali sampurtano. The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Continue to keep the legs in the same posture as you raise up again. Now bring the hands near the shins and the palms cupped near the feet. Bring again your forehead behind the heels and visualize Swamiji. Visualize a snake and gaze at the nose. पूर्व विधि परियागा नैनी चौहो ही कहू निपनास्य लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजोली करे. The next asana is Kokilasana. Now raise up and hold your big toes in Prana Mudra, which is holding with your index and middle fingers and keeping the other fingers bent. Now raise your legs up and straight as you then slowly cross your legs into Padmasana. Then place your elbows on the mat and perform the Mahamudra Bandha and visualize the bird. Atavakshe Mahad Atanyadhasanam Vakshayena Siddho Bhave Naraha Akasmadvayu Sancharam Kokilakyasanena Cha. The next asana is Nithyananda. Now uncross the legs and stack the heels and ankles. Hold on to opposite elbows and rotate your hand in one direction and then the other. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Goda Baba Padiki Akhimahili Soya Dachisarnako Varlauta Perigulpa Samoye. The next asana is Gajasana. Now come to a plank position as you place your hands and feet flat on the mat. Then raise your hips up high and start scooping your body forward again and again, visualizing an elephant. Perform the Udyana Bandha. Nujjam Padagre Bhumo Kritva Lambi Boyamastakagre Nidaya Nidandam Urdamunnamaya Nabi Laksham Bhumo Masika Maniya. The next asana is Rikshasana. Now stop the scooping motion, and lift one heel up and alternate lifting the heels up and pressing the other heel down. Visualize a bear and continue to hold the Uddiyana Bandha. Ekaikam padamakuncha gajasanam kuryadrikshaasanam bhavati. The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall and then raise your heels up and stand on the big toe if you can. Then bring your index, middle and ring fingers to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji and continue to hold the Uddiyana Bandha. केशेन पादयुगलं दत्वादिष्टेत दोमकहात वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. The next asana is Urdhva Janukarna. Now come to a half squatted position called Arai Mandi, which is keeping your knees slightly bent, heels touching and toes pointed out. Then bring your hands parallel to the ground in front of your heart center and simultaneously rotate one hand from the outside and bring it inside, and then come back to the half squatting position. Then perform this on the other side. Yes, relax now. Now we'll be performing the next asana, which is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the inside out in Sarvavashankari Mudra, and then raise one knee towards the chest and hold the raised knee with the interlaced fingers. Pull the leg as close to your chest as possible as you visualize holding a baby, and continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Ekaikam jana ursyalinga statavyam bhalalinganam bhavati. The next asana is Padapirnasana. Now rest your leg back on the mat and pull your leg behind towards the buttocks. Then hold the raised leg with both your hands in Parashamudra. Visualize Swamiji and continue to hold the Mahamudra Bandha. स्थित्वे कस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टे यतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य त्वेन पादपीडनम् आसनम्. The next asana is Natarajasana. Now raise one leg and hold the leg from the inside with the respective hand. Pull it backwards and up as you lean forward. Stretch the other hand, keeping the fingers of the other hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangushta Prasarane. The next asana is Balalingasana on the opposite side. Now again interlace your fingers from the inside out and raise the opposite leg and pull the raised leg towards the chest. Visualizing holding a baby, continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Ekam janor siyalingya statavyam balalinganam bhavati. The next asana is Padapirnasana. Now rest the leg back on the mat and raise it behind towards the buttocks. Hold the raised leg with both the hands in Parshamudra and visualize Swamiji. Continue to hold the Mahamudra Bandha. स्थित्वे कस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां येषे यतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य त्वेन पादपीडनम् आसनम्. The next asana is Natarajasana. Now hold one leg from the inside and pull it backwards and up. Then stretch the other hand forward and place the fingers of the stretched hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Nataraja. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Maricham Veera Bhadrakam Natarajam Trikonam Cha Suptangushta Prasarane. The next is Ardharechita Karna. Now come to a half squatted position, the Arai Mandi, and place your hands again parallel to the ground in front of your heart. Now cross one leg behind the other, keeping the toes on the ground and heels raised. Now with the respective leg of the respective hand of the crossed leg, start making a pendulum motion, swinging your hand gracefully front and back. After swinging your hand a few times, place the palm on the nose and repeat this again on the other side. Relax. Now we'll be performing the skeleton dance. Intensely start shaking your body without any pattern. You can close your eyes or keep them open, but make sure you keep your balance. Intensely shake your body in all directions without any pattern in the way you're moving your body. Visualize all the laziness and tiredness leaving your system and Swamiji intensely filling it. Yes, relax now. Now take a moment to catch your breath as we continue to the next Karana, which is the Katichina Karana. Now come back to the half squatting position and this time raise your hands above the head, keeping the palms, wrists crossed. Now turn to one side and open the palms and hands wide, and then again turn to the center and cross your hands behind the head. Then again turn to the other side and repeat the same as you repeat this again and again on both sides. Yes, relax now. Now we move to the next asana, Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tip of your toes and raise your hands parallel to each other, keeping the elbows straight. Visualize a palm tree. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha and hold the new japa Shivoham in your inner space. Mahamudra Badra Kaunao Tadasana Vedakan Vinotanam Sara Kuryat Antarvatni Patipriyat. The next asana is Uttanasana. Now lean forward and down, placing the forehead on the knees and the hands by the feet. Push your body as close to the legs as possible. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to hold the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudra Badra Kaunao Tadasana Vedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatni Patipriyat. The next asana is Tarakshvasana. Now come to a plank position as you keep your hands shoulder width apart and your toes tucked. Tuck your chin to the chest and rotate it from side to side in Jalandhar Bandha. Visualize Swamiji. Gajasana Vasthitva Varam Varam Dakshinuksham Savyaksham Nayet Tarakshvasanam Bhavati. Now slowly lie down on the stomach as we perform Bhujangasana. Place your hands by the chest and raise your upper body with the strength of the lower back. Open your mouth wide and inhale through the mouth and exhale through the nose in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize a cobra. Angushtanabhiparyantam madobhomo vininjayatkarabhyam chadram datva udashishapanivahi. The next asana is Shashasana. Now come back to the plank posture as you start alternate, bringing one knee to the chest. Repeat this again and again as you visualize Swamiji and start performing the new Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold the breath and exhale comfortably. Gajasana Vastito Janudvaima Kuncha Varam Varam Kautavyam Shashasanam Bhavati. Yes, the next asana is Ratasana. Now start alternate, placing one foot between the palms as you visualize a chariot. Continue to hold the Mula Bandha. Gajasana Samsita Janadvayama Kuncha Varam Varam Kartavyam Ratasanam Bhavati. The next asana is Virabhadrasana. Now place one foot forward and the other leg back. Keep the front leg's toes pointing forward and the back leg's toes pointing sideways. Now bend the front leg's knee in a 90-degree angle and raise your hands above the head, keeping your hip turned front. Keep the palms facing parallel. Visualize Lord Virabhadra, gaze at the third eye, and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Uttanapadam crown chancha maritim Virabhadrakam natrajam trikonam chuptangushta prasarane. The next asana is Virabhadrasana, the opposite side. Now switch the position of the feet as you place the forward leg in a 90-degree angle and the back leg's knee straight. Again turn your hips straight and raise your hands above the head. Visualize Lord Virabhadra and continue to hold the Uddiyana Bandha. Vashishtamata Kaunnincham Urdagukkuta Vecha Ashta Vakramato Mayuram Seta Bandhanam. The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now come to a standing position with your feet together. Now raise one leg and place it at the base of the opposite thigh. Keep both the palms together and raise them above the head in Namaskar Mudra. As you keep the elbows straight, gaze at a drishti point, which is at a point in front of you, which is a stable point. Visualize a tree and continue to hold the Uddiyana Bandha. Vamo Ramula Deshecha Yamyam Padam Nidaito Dishtet Vrikshavad Bhuma Vrikshasanam Midam Viduho. The next asana is Garudasana. Now place the raised leg on the opposite hip. Then bring both the palms together in front of your heart. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space. Garuda asana vakshe yena dhyanam srimbhuvi sarva doshatvinir mukto bhavati mahabali. The next asana is Vrikshasana on the opposite side. Now again place both the feet flat on the mat and raise the opposite leg and place it at the base of the opposite thigh. Bring both the palms together and raise them above your head as you keep the elbows straight. Visualize a tree and hold the drishti point to maintain your balance. Vamoramoladesh cha yamyam padam nidayato tishtet vrikshavad bhumo vrikshasanam idam viduhu. The next asana is Garudasana on the opposite side. Now place the raised leg on the opposite hip and bring both the palms together in front of your heart in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Lord Garuda. Garudasana Mavakshe Yanadhyanam Shirambuvi Sarvadoshat Vinirmukta Bhavati Mahabali. The next asana is Trikonasana. Now place one leg forward and the other leg back. Then stretch your hands parallel to the ground and place your one hand near the forward leg and the other hand towards the sky as you also gaze at the sky. Visualize a triangle in your inner space. Uttanabadam Kraunchancha Marijam Veera Bhadragam Natrajam Trikonam Japtangushta Prasarane. The next asana is Trikonasana on the opposite side. Now again switch the position of the forward leg and the back leg as you again stretch your hands parallel to the ground and this time lean to the opposite side, placing the hand on the near the forward leg. Visualize a triangle in your inner space. Uttanapadam Kraunchancha Maricham Veera Bhadragam Natrajam Trikonam Japtangushta Prasarane. The next asana is Nikutaka Karana. Now come to a half squatting position, the Arai Mandi again, and now bring both your hands parallel to each other in front of your heart center. Now simultaneously switch, raising one heel and switching the position of the hands. Perform this again and again on both the sides. Yes, relax. Now we move to the next asana, which is Angushtasana. Now come to a squatted position as you squat on your heels. Then keep the knees together and hands together in front of the heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Start performing the new Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is Brahmari Pranayama, which is inhaling and exhaling, making a buzzing sound. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and hold the new japa Paramashivoham in your inner space. Kabanda asanamityaho gorakshasanam evacha angushtamushtigam yayam brahma prasaditam tata. The next asana is Saurasana. Now stretch one foot forward and keep both the hands by your side with the palms facing forward and the toe fingers pointing towards the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Prasaryekam padatalam samstapyatveka padakam. The next asana is Vidunanasana. Now keeping the legs in the same posture, hold the forward leg with the respective hand in Parshamudra, which is holding the big toe in with the index and middle finger, and hold the back leg's heel with the respective hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gulpastitau padam ekam prasarya tatpadagaram samside tatkarena. The next asana is Saurasana on the opposite side. Now again switch the position of the feet and keep your hands by your side with the palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Prasaryekam padalam samstapyatveka padakam. The next asana is Vidunasana on the opposite side. Now hold the forward legs, stretched legs, big toe with Prana Mudra with the respective hand and the back leg's heel with the respective hand. Lean forward and bring your forehead as close to the stretched leg's knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gulpastitau padamekam prasarya tatpadagaram samside tatkarena. The next asana is Brahmacharunkushasana. Now again come to a squatting position as you sit on both the heels. Keep your knees wide apart and your palms on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhar Bandha and gaze at the floor. Do panapani hoy vese edi do goda vinese korpagadalya ki mahili aise mahera semili. The next asana is Kapilasana. Now place your knees on the ground and your hands continue to rest them on the respective knee. Visualize the great sage Kapila. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze at the nose. Ubay pagdali samataharawe tiniki mahili kore milave panapani ukre hoy vese edi do jona nivese. The next asana is Bhadragorakasana. Now keep the body in the same posture as you just switch the gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji. दो पगतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूप दिरे कोरवारली राके ऐसे तापरे मोल द्वार की बेसे. The next asana is Suryasana. Now raise your knees off the ground and keep your soles of the feet together as you sit on the heels. Bring the little and thumbs together as you open your palms wide like a lotus and raise your hands straight above the head and gaze through the gap of the palms. Visualize Lord Surya and perform Uddiyana Bandha. एड़ी दो गुड़ा तरियाने पना पानी बेडक बुटिनाने गोड़ा जंगे आदे करे रहे आड़े बामी विसी विधि गहे. The next asana is Mandukasana. Now place your knees on the ground and sit on the flat heels. Visualize a frog, gaze at the third eye and perform the Manduki Mudra, which is rolling your tongue and pressing the back of the tongue against your upper palate. पाद तलोपृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्ठद्वये च संस्पृह्याज्जानो विग्रहं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेत् Mandukasanam. The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. As you continue to be seated in the same posture, raise your hands and cross them behind your head, touching the opposite shoulder. Visualize a frog. Continue to visualize the frog and gaze at the third eye. Continue to hold the Manduki Mudra and now perform Uddiyana Bandha. Mandukasana Madhyastham Kurparabhyam Chiram Ditaha Etad Bekavaduttanam Etaduttana Mandukam. The next asana is Simhasana. Now be seated as you cross your ankles and sit on the crossed ankles. Place your hands on the respective knee. Now lean forward and stick your tongue out as you exhale forcefully. Gaze at the nose and visualize a lion. Dakshinam Sabyagulpena Dakshinetate Etaram Hasta Janva Samstapya Svangulisha Prasaricha. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now be seated and uncross the ankles. Place your hands behind your back as you cross the elbows and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gulpau Chavrishnas Yadav Yutkarmena Samahitaha Padang Gushtakarabhyam Chet Dhritvatapishta Deshataha. The next asana is Kakabusandi Asana. Now come to a squatting position as you place both the feet together flat on the mat. Then from the inside, wrap the knees and try to interlace the fingers from the behind the back. Visualize a crow, gaze at the nose and perform. Continue to hold the Mula Bandha. प्रथमे वेसो गुडराने दो हाथ बगम बीच आने तिनकी मोड़ी नल्या परिलावे पिष्ट पिछे कामसी करावे. The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart. Then place the knees behind the hands near the armpits. Then slowly lean forward. As you balance on your hands, lift the legs off the mat and pull the legs towards the buttocks. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Asako gunasi dishata hoi to achi hoi. Relax now. The next asana is Kapali Asana. This is an inverted asana, so I request all the participants with any ailments, body ailments, terminal diseases, or if you have any serious conditions, heart conditions or other diseases, or any other body related injuries like shoulder injury or a fracture, I request you not to perform this asana until you consult a physician or a doctor. For the rest of the participants, you can take the support of the wall or a partner also to perform this asana. Now place your hands flat on the mat, more than shoulder width apart. Then place the crown on the ground as you make a triangle with the hands and head. Now place the knees on the back of the hands. As you find balance, slowly start raising your legs up and straighten your knees as much as you can. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Shishisha dharti teki pagdo milwa ucha kukare pagdali asi dishit sumatarase do hata ki hate lik do. Relax now. The next asana is Parshamayurasana. Now come to a squatted position and place your hands on one side of the body as you align it with the knees and hip. Then slowly lean onto the elbows as you stretch the legs straight to the side. Visualize a peacock and start performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is exhaling completely, holding the lungs empty and inhaling comfortably. Visualize, gaze at the third eye. Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram danda namakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayur parshva namakam. The next asana is Parshamayurasana on the opposite side. As you switch, come back to the squatting position and place your hands on the opposite side of your body. Align the elbows to the hips and knees. As you slowly lean onto the elbows, stretch the legs to the side and visualize a peacock. Gaze at the third eye. Mayuram dandavat kuryan, mayuram dannamakam kuryan, mayuram parshvabhyam, mayur parshvanamakam. The next asana is Bhairagnathasana. Now come to a plank position and place one foot between the palms with the knee by the elbow, by the shoulder. Visualize Kaala Tattva, gaze at the third eye. Asana Koganapiti Jayi. Now switch the position of the feet now and place the other foot between the palms. Visualize Kaala Tattva and gaze at the third eye. Asana Koganapiti Jayi. The next asana is Unmukhapitasana. Now come to a plank position and place the forearms on the mat, bringing the hips up high. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Bunyastau jani hastau chadushpadam vamukam uttapitangri yuglak tatismalam biruka. The next asana is Vashishtasana. Now come back to a plank position and roll onto one arm. As you balance on that arm, raise the other arm towards the sky and gaze at the palm. Visualize the great sage Vashishta in your inner space. Urdu Kukkada Vashishta Marichaha Machagampari Vittam Chodrasya Vividam Dhararasanam. The next asana is Vashishtasana on the opposite hand. Now roll onto the other arm and stretch the other opposite arm towards the sky. Gaze at the sky as well. Visualize the great sage Vashishta. Urdu Kukkada Vashishta Marichala Machagampari Vittam Chodrasya Vividam Dhararasanam. The next asana is Anjani Asana. Now come to a seated position as you keep your legs stretched forward with the toes pointing up. Now insert your hand under your buttocks and gaze to the nose as you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Lord Hanuman. दो करा की उबे हथेली कोरवारली में लेभेली सो आगाने भूपरिदासे महाने अंगुली में रिलासे. The next asana is Pachimatanasana. Now lean forward and down. Hold the big toes with the respective hand in Prana Mudra. Place the forehead on the respective on the knees and push your body as low as possible. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Hold the new japa Paramashivoham in your inner space. Janu Parilalatam to Paschyamantan Muchate Yena Kena Prakarena Sukam Darim Chajayate. Yes, the next asana is Ugrasana. Now place the hands behind the head interlaced in Parashamudra. Now slowly lean forward and down, placing the forehead on the knees. Place the elbows outside of the knees and visualize Kali in your inner space. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Supanibhyam Dirdam Ditva Jano Parishironyasayat Asanam Vividam Proktam Bavedanil Deepanam. The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now raise up and bring one foot to the perineum with the knee raised. Now from the inside, wrap the raised knee around and interlace both the hands behind the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi. Uttana Padam Crown Chancha Marichim Veera Badrakam Natrajam Trikonam Cha Suptangushta Prasarane. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now rest the raised knee on the ground now and lean forward and hold the stretched leg with both the hands as you place your forehead on the knees. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha as you gaze at the nose. Atama Mahamudram Pravakshami Tantresmin Mama Vallabe Yam Prapya Siddha Siddhim Cha Kapladya Puragataha. The next asana is Marichi Asana on the opposite side. Now stretch the bent leg and pull the opposite leg towards the perineum, keeping the knee raised. Now wrap the raised knee from the inside around, interlacing both the hands behind your back. Visualize the great sage Marichi in your inner space. Uttana Padam Crown Chancha Marichim Veera Badrakam Natrajam Trikonam Cha Suptangushta Prasarane. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now rest the raised knee on the mat and hold the stretched leg with both the hands as you place the forehead on the knees. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Mahamudram Pravakshami Tantresmin Mama Vallabe Yam Prapi Siddha Siddham Cha Kapiladya Puragataha. The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. Now bring the soles of the feet together and place both the hands on the respective sole. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye. Gulpot Vrishnasyadha Shivanyaf Pashvayakshibet Padava Shvetupanibyam Dhritam Badvastu Nischalam. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now keeping the legs in the same posture, pull them slightly forward and place your hands on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhar Bandha. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. पूर्वचरपट चौक सोही वाही विदियो की जी सोही यामे एड़ी भिन्न जुरासे अंगुल आत अंतरोरासे. The next asana is Joni Asana. Now bring the soles of the feet back to the perineum and hold the sole with the respective hand from the inside. Now slowly lean forward and down, placing the head on the soles of the feet. Visualize the Yoni Mandala as projected in the corner of the screen, top corner of the screen. Gaze at your nose. दो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर रासे लिलाट पगतलिया ऊपर दासे. The next asana is Miriki Pavasana. Now bring your feet away from the perineum and stretch your hands to the ground parallel on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose. पूरबबिधि परिपगतली संपुट सोल एडी मिली रासे येड्यासु माहिली कानी अंगुल दो अंतरे लिलाट दत्ति लगावे. The next asana is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring your soles back to the perineum as close as possible and insert the hands under the shins, keeping the palms faced up. Now place your neck in front of the toes, making sure the toes touch the back of the throat. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and gaze the nose. दो पगदली संपुट करे सोल मेड का आगा मेदरे अंगुल आत अंतरो रासे एडी को ऐसे विदिदासे. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Now remove your hand from under the shins and place your hands on the respective sole. Open the soles now like a book and visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose. दो पगतली एडी धरती मगिवा मेड लगावे पगतली माहिली कोर अंगुटा सदी सिद्धि जोड़े. The next asana is Charapata Chokasana. Now raise up and place your hands on the respective knee. Pull your soles as close to the perineum as possible and gently press the knees towards the ground. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the third eye and perform the Uddiyana Bandha, pulling the stomach in and up. दो पगदली संपुट दरे आगा में जारे पसारे गोड़ा बूसो लगता रासे हाथ दो गोड़ा परिदासे. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now pull the heels up. Now pull the soles towards the perineum and lift the heels up, tucking the toes down. Keep the knees on the ground as you visualize Lord Bhairava. Gaze at the nose and keep your hands in Bindu Mudra on the respective knee, which is touching the index and thumbs. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha and continue to hold the Japa Mahasadaशिवोहम. Gulpo Sampidya Chanyonyam Yukramena Samahitaha Janvo Pashogado Hasto Dandavad Bhairavasanam. The next asana is Samanasana. Now place one foot by the perineum and raise the other foot towards the chest and hold the raised foot with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye. Samanasana Vakshe Siddha Mantra Sadhana Deka Padamaro Dattva Guhyonya Linga Vatrake. The next asana is Apanasana. Now place the raised leg on the respective shoulder and stretch the opposite foot straight and up towards the sky. Keep the knee straight and visualize Swamiji as you gaze at the third eye. केवलं पादमे कंचस् कंदेचार्यप्यतः एकपादेन गग्ने तिष्ठेदन्दवत्प्रभो. The next asana is Samanasana on the opposite side. Now place the raised leg on the ground towards the perineum and raise the opposite leg towards the chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the third eye. Samanasana Vakshe Siddhamanta Sadhana Deka Padamaro Gatva Guhyolinga Vatrake. The next asana is Apanasana. Now place the raised leg on the respective shoulder and stretch the opposite leg forward and up. Keep the hands by the side for balance as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्प्रभो. The next asana is Gomukasana. Now cross the feet and stack the knees in the center of the body. Place both the hands interlaced on the top knee as you keep both the heels by the side of the body. Now keep the head, neck and spine in a straight line as you visualize the face of a cow. Start performing the Sitkari Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling through the clenched teeth and exhaling through the nose. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the third eye. Savye Dakshina Gulpanto Prishtapashve Niyoje Dakshine Epitata Savyam Ghomukam Ghomukam Yatha. The next asana is Anusuyasana. Now keeping the legs in the same posture, hold the opposite big toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Visualize the Rishika Anusuya in your inner space as you gaze at the nose. Now pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Hold the new japa Om Nithyanandoham in your inner space. दिचिन गोड़ा नी कोटाने वामोता के ऊपर आने गोदा संधि मिलावे राशि आधा पनी पुनी देसी पसारी. The next asana is Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the fingers behind your back and slowly lean forward. Try to place the nose on the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusuya. The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now place your one foot by the perineum and the opposite foot Now place one foot by the perineum and the opposite foot on the flat on the mat with the knee by the chest. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space as you keep your hands on the respective knee. Gaze at the nose. दो पगमोड़ी गेड़ी माहिलम गुल्प मूलद्वारिणी छेदे बेसे जीमिनी पगतली धरती टेकी गोड़ ऊंचो उभोरा से. The next asana is Naradasana. Now sit on the heel which is sit by the perineum and interlace both the hands behind the neck and turn outside the raised knee. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze at the third eye. पिष्ट जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वेपेरी गोड़ा समयो पगतलिया पना होई जोई दची पगदिल रासे सोई. The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Now keep the leg which you are sitting on the opposite thigh and keep the other leg raised. Now with the respective hand hold the shin of the opposite leg and with the other hand hold the respective big toe. Visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, and gaze at the nose. Vame navamangushtanto grihitvam Matsya Pitakam yoni vame samvidya medarupa dakshinam. The next asana is Gomukasana on the opposite side. Now again cross your feet and keep the feet stacked in the center of the body. Interlace both the hands and place them on the top knee as you keep both the soles of the feet outside the hips. Visualize the cow and gaze at the nose. Savya Dakshina Gulpanto Prishtapashve Niyoje Dakshine Epitata Savyam Ghomukam Ghomukam Yatha. The next asana is Anusuyasana. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra and visualize Rishika Anusuya. Perform the Uddiyana Bandha and gaze at the nose. दक्षिण गोड़ो नी कोटाने वामोता के ऊपर आने गोदा संधि मिलावे बारी आधा पनी पनी दे पंदी पसारी. The next asana is Anusuyasana 2. Now keeping the legs in the same posture, interlace the fingers behind the back and lean forward. Try to touch the nose to the ground as you visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze at the nose. जीमना गोड़ा की संधि उपरिदावा गोड़ा की संधि मिलावे Goda ki sandhi milavira se. The next asana is Garudasana 2. Now raise up and place one foot by the perineum and the opposite foot flat on the mat with the knee by the chest. Place the hands on respective knees as you visualize Lord Garuda and gaze at the nose. Dava Bagamodi Yedi Mahilam Gulpamoladwarni Chede. The next asana is Nardasana. Now sit on the heel which is touching the perineum and interlace the hands behind the neck. Turn outside the raised knee and visualize the great sage Narada as you gaze at the third eye. Pishtijavam Pagadali Keri Buparita Hilaga Veperi Goda Sido Pano Hejoyi Dachipasitira Sesoyi. The next asana is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place the heel you're sitting on the opposite thigh and keep that opposite leg raised. Now with the respective hand, hold the big toe and the other hand hold the shin. Visualize Matsya and gaze at the nose. Vamena Vamangushtantu Grihitam Matsya Pitakam Yoni Vamena Sampidya Medradu Paridakshinam. The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Now continue to be seated in the same posture with one leg on the opposite thigh. Turn outside of the raised knee and place the elbow on the knee and place it on the respective ear. Place the opposite hand flat on the mat behind you as you turn back, gaze at the third eye and visualize the great sage Matchendranatha, gaze at the nose. Udanam paschima bhasam kritva tishtati yatnadha namrangam vamapadam hi dakshajanu parinyaset. The next asana is Kubasana. Now keeping the body in the same posture, just hold the opposite big toe with the hand which is touching the ear and with the opposite hand touch the respective ear. Visualize the camel and gaze at the third eye. Asana Gogana Jolo Jhaye. The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now continue to keep the body in the same posture as you just place the hand which is touching the respective ear back on the mat. Continue to be turning backwards as you gaze at the third eye. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha. Matsyendrapeetam Jhadra Pradiptam Prachandra Rukmandala Kandanastram Abhyasita Kundalini Prabodham Dandastadahi Pumsam. The next asana is Matsyendrasana on the opposite side. Now place one leg on the opposite thigh and raise the opposite leg. Now turn outside of the raised knee and place the one hand on the raised knee and touch the respective ear with the other hand flat on the mat behind. Turn back and gaze to the third eye as you visualize the Matsyendranatha. Udaram paschima bhasam kritva tishtati yatnadaha namrangam vamapadam hi dakshajanu parinyaset. The next asana is Kubasana. Now keeping the body in the same posture, stretch the hand which is touching the respective ear and raise the hand which is on the ground and touch the respective ear. Visualize a camel and gaze at the third eye. Asana Gogana Jolo Jhaye. The next asana is Matsyendrasana 2. Now place the raised hand back on the mat and visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha. Matsyendrapeetam Jatra Pradiptam Prachandra Rukmandala Kandanasram Abhyasada Kundalini Prabodham Dandastadahi Pumsam. The next asana is Padmasana. Now come to a seated position as you place your legs on opposite thighs. Visualize Paramashiva, gaze at the nose, perform the Mahamudra Bandha and hold the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham in your inner space. Asanam Dividam Proktam Padmam Vajrasanam Dada Uro Udor Uparichedate Ude Ubepadatale Yatha. The next asana is Padmasana 2. Now cross your hands and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize Goddess Parvati and gaze at the nose. Uttano Charano Kritva Uru Samsto Prayatnataha Uru Madhyetato Tano Pani Kritva Tu Tadrishao. The next asana is Kukutasana. Now insert the hand through the gap of the thighs and calves and lift the body off the ground. Visualize a rooster and start performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is simple breathing. Padmasanam se samstapya nanunvarantare karau nivesha bhuma vashishthe vyomasta Kukutasana. The next asana is Bhaddakeki asana. Now from Padmasana raise to your knees and place your palms on the mat with the palms facing backwards. Now slowly lean forward as you place your navel on the elbow. Find balance and gently raise the legs off the mat as you balance on the hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Dharamavashtabhya karadvayena tatpurvaristami taviparshvaha uttrasano dandavadukki tatyema yurametam pravidanti pitam. The The next asana is Mayurasana. Now place your legs back on the mat and release the Padmasana. Keep the hands in the same posture as you now slowly lean forward from this kneeling posture and place the navel again on the elbows. Now slowly kick the legs off the mat and balance on the hands as you visualize a peacock. अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनम उत्तमं भूमौ निपाद्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Now lie down on your stomach in Makarasana as you open your legs wide apart and keep the toes pointed sideways. Interlace the fingers and place them on the head and visualize a crocodile. Adhyasasete hridayam nidaya bhumau cha padau cha prasarimano. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now place your hands by your side and bring the feet back together. Now raise the feet and thighs off the mat as you visualize a locust. Adhyasasete karayugmam vaksho bhumim ashtabhya karataleosthalabhyam. The next asana is Ustrasana. Now bend the knees and bring the legs towards the buttocks. Hold the legs from the outside and pull them down beside the hips as low to the ground as possible. Visualize a camel in your inner space. Adhyasete sete padayugmam vashtam prishte nidapya ditam karabhyam. The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now keeping the legs bent, hold the legs from the inside and now simultaneously pull the legs up and thighs up and lift the upper body, bending the back as much as possible. Visualize a bow in your inner space. Prasarya pado vividanda rupo karocha prishte ditapada yugmam. Relax. Now come to a seated position in Bhagasana. Now place your heels flat on the mat outside of the hips and place the hands on the respective knee. Keep the head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji, gaze to the third eye and hold the chapa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your inner space. Ulta modi pavado bese bahro jagati kare ek vese pavana mahila gulpa jujano. The next asana is Gohyasana. Now this is an inverted asana, so you can take the support of a wall or a partner to perform this asana. Now place your forearms on the mat and keep the fingers interlaced. Then place the crown between the interlaced fingers and raise your knees off the ground. Then start walking forward as you stack the hips above the shoulders, then kick the legs up and balance with your knees bent. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. दो हाथ की कहूनी जोई पुनी कराले जाड़े दोई. Relax. Now the next asana is Shirasasana. Now slowly straighten the legs from Gohyasana and balance there as you visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose. Viparitam mandalam cha didaiva vidyanam hinaha dandasanam diva proktam viparitopaveshane. The next asana is Podhyasana. Now come to a seated position. Come to a seated posture as you keep your legs straight. Now place your hands under the calves and lift the legs off the ground. Balance on the buttocks with the knees straight. Try to place your forehead on the knees and visualize Swamiji. Start performing Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which is intense exhalations continuously. दो हाथ पगा बहा आने गोड़ा तरे कांक सीटाने अंगुष्ठ पिष्ट लगता दारे चरण उबे आसादि शिकारे. The next asana is Parigasana. Now rest your legs on the ground and cross your hands behind the head and touch the opposite shoulder. Then lift the leg off the ground, bringing it to a 45-degree angle. Visualize a maze, gaze at the third eye and continue to perform Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Uttana Shainam Kur Kritva Pado Militva Prasarya Nidambam Bhumau Sprishya Hasta Abhyam Kandram Dritva. Relax your legs now. Now place your hands parallel to the ground or place the forearms by your hips on the ground. Then raise your legs again to a 45-degree angle as you gaze at the third eye. Continue to perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka and visualize a boat. Uttana Shainam Kurparabhyam Bhumim Avashtabhyam. The next asana is Rudrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together and now scoop the hands from under the legs and then pull the legs towards the chest. Visualize Lord Rudra, gaze at the nose and perform Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Pagatali samput kare hastasya paga ucha paga ka anguta dou leyu parli kani talave. The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. Now lie on your back with the soles of the feet flat on the mat and the knees raised. Place your hands behind the heels with your fingers touching the heels. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and raise your hips up. Start performing Murcha Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling through the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you gaze at the nose. ऊर्ध्वे जजानुनि कृत्वा शवित्वाधमुखं तथा उत्तापि हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. Now relax your body completely. Place your hips back on the mat. Stretch your legs and knees. Keep your hands open by your sides with the palms facing up. Completely relax your body. Take a few moments to catch your breath and then slowly lower your breath. Inhale and exhale deeply. Visualize your body is being completely unclutched from all your senses. Visualize only Swamiji and see the Kundalini travel from the root center to the crown center in Shakti Chalana Mudra. Hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham inside you as we perform the last Shavasana. Ata Shavasanam Uttanam Shavavad Bhumau Shayanam Tu Shavasanam Shavasanam Shrantiharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly come back to your body. Bring awareness from your foot to your head. Start moving your fingers and toes as you slowly bend your knees and bring them to your chest. Now rock from side to side and gently get up. Come to a comfortable seated posture. You have beautifully finished the first 108 asanas, which is also called the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. Now let's continue with the next asana, Yathashanishtasana. Now, so be in a comfortable seated posture. Keep your hands in Bindu Mudra.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यत संस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Now we'll move to the next asana, which is Samasana. Now come to a cross-legged position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to keep your hands in Bindu Mudra. Start performing the Samana Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling, holding the breath, visualizing the intense fire, and then exhaling. hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पति.
The next asana is Muktasana. Now place your right leg on your left thigh and place your palms on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gaze at the nose and continue to hold the Moola Bandha.
निपेड्य सीवनीं सूक्ष्मं दक्षिणेत्तरगुल्पतः.
The next asana is Siddhasana. Now, keeping the legs and hands in the same posture, just switch the gaze to the third eye. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थाणुः चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपाटभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhyasana. Now, keeping the legs and hands in the same posture, now continue to visualize Swamiji and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
वामपाद की एड़ी जानो सीवन मदितासकौंटानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana. Now continue to sit in the same posture and roll the palms up as you place your fingers in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Lord Rudra, gaze at the third eye and continue to hold the Samana Kumbhaka.
वामचरण परिदचन राके एकजुगति ऐसे विदिदाके.
The next asana is Sandadonasana. Now keep the legs and hands in the same posture as you start to visualize that you are the embodiment of tranquility.
आसन की गुणमन की चंचलता मीठा.
The next asana is Siddhasana 2. Now cup your palms and place them in front of your navel center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to visualize the intense fire in your stomach.
ऋजुकाय समासेन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Bandhayoni Asana. Now, from the same seated posture, visualize that you are the womb of creation. And now we'll be performing the Shanmukhi Mudra, which is locking your mouth with the little and index ring fingers. Close the nose with the middle finger. Lock the eyes with the index and the ears with the thumb.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शुरौ यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचिरेत् ईश्वरो यदा.
The next asana is Virasana. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra and place your hands in Bindu Mudra. Touching your index and thumbs, place the hands on the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसारे एकं पादस्य पार्श्विनाशिनी.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Continue to be seated in the same posture with the hands and legs in the same posture. Gaze at the third eye now and visualize the great poet Valmiki in your inner space.
दावा पगा की बगतली पुनि एड़े है जोया.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now place your hands on the knees. Place your palms on the knees and visualize the Yoni Mandala. Gaze at the nose.
बामपाद की बगतली जाहि माहिली कोरी.
The next asana is Yoni Asana. Now continue to be seated in the same posture as you also hold the visualization of the Yoni Mandala. Just switch the gaze to the third eye.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलं तत्कालफलं तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now bring the soles of the feet together and hold the soles with the respective hand. Visualize Lord Bhairava and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
गुल्पोद्वशनस्यादः सीवन्या पार्श्वयोन्योक्षिपेत् सव्ये गुल्पतदा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
The next asana is Ardhodasana. Now sit with your heels close to the perineum and cover your mouth with your right hand as you close the left nostril. Inhale through the right. Hold your breath. And then exhale through the left nostril. Gaze up towards your third eye. Push your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra. As you gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as an Aghori.
Purvakaho Bishrika Joyi Vahi Vijiso Kije Soyi.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now sit with your toes together, heels apart. Place your elbows on your heels and lean forward and down. Rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to the nose as you engage Dhyana Bandha, Mula Bandha. Breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
कानरी पमासन ग्वाली पमासन कक्षो है जहाँ से याहू में जाने विदिते से.
Next up is Padasana. Now sit with your knees raised, bring your arms between the thighs and calves, and interlace your fingers in front in Parashamudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you keep breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale all the way.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेद्वाजुं मृडनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopichandasana. Now interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together. Bring the toes to the groove of your throat. With your heels touching the chest, your chin on the hands. Gaze to your nose and visualize and embody the state and space of a king.
पूरब विधिबर बगा का अंगूठा का तांकू पाराशे.
Next up is Uddhadasana. Now bring your arms below the feet. Keep the soles together. Interlock the fingers around the toes. As you raise your feet up, place your chin on your hands. Gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दो भक्तली संबुराने उभय हस्त करे उर्ध हिटाने.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We are back. We're going to continue with the next asana of the sequence, Vishishtasana. Now sit with your feet together. Bring your arms under your legs and raise your feet up in front of your face. Keep your fingers interlocked, the palms over your forehead, as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो बगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Bhujasana. From a seated position, now bring your legs over top of your shoulders and bend your elbows to bring your hands up towards your shoulders as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शीर्षासनं तु विज्ञेयं काक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोचयेत्.
Next up is Kalyanasana. Now keep your feet raised over top of the respective shoulder and bend your arms behind your back, interlocking your fingers in Parasha Mudra as you visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess as you gaze to your nose.
दो हाथ पगाम विच आने तुनको गोडानी चेताने बहुरिपागत्या बाहरल्यावे पुनः युगति ऐसे ठहरावे.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now keep the top of the left foot flat on the mat, sit on the left heel and bring the right knee over top of the left, right heel to the left hip. Now place your hand on opposite knees and visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संयस्य धरणीतले वादन्नेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left heel outside the hip, sit on the ground, place your hands on the top knee, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize a cow in your inner space.
अनुशागिनगर पंचदं वृषिहिलण्डकल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Twist your body, bring your left arm behind your back and hold on to the opposite thighs with your hands. Once you catch hold, twist your body even further, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंगवर दक्षिण डाने वामहस्त पिष्टी दिश आने बहरव दक्षिण पाद है जोई ताकि नलजू पकड़े सोई.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Maintain your feet in the same position. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोई वामजंग बरिरा के सोई ताकि एडी कर सोल्यावे बहरव जुकदिया और करावे.
Next up is Guru Asana. Now interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee in Parashamudra. Lock all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इद्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिकापदेशे गुल्पं संस्थाप्य तदेव दानु इद्रपादपार्श्वे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेतस्थौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति.
Now place the right foot flat and sit on the right heel as you stack the left knee over top, repeating Sankatasana on the other side, visualizing as one.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्ममेतत् सङ्कटमासनम्.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip, sit on the ground, hands on the top knee, visualizing a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुर्षागिनगरपञ्चदं वृषिहिलं डगल्यम्नि.
Now repeat Machandrasana. Place the left foot onto the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your spine, bring your right arm behind, hold on to opposite thighs, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंगभरितचिडाने वामहस्तपिष्टी दिशाने बहरोदचनपादे हैं जो ई ताकि नलजू पकड़े सोई.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Untwist, hold onto the big toes and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम जीवनोचरण जो ई वामजंगभरे राके सोई ताकि एड़ी करिसोला वे बहरो जुगदी यह और करावे.
Now interlace your fingers, place them on the top knee, engage all three bandhas as you repeat Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इद्रपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशे गुल्पं संस्थाप्य तदेव दानु इद्रपादपार्श्वे संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेतस्थौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति.
Next up is Parashasana. Now place your feet flat with the knees raised against your chest, pulling them close with opposite hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादले भूमोनिदाय जानुनि उर्सिनिदाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्याम ऊर् सहित जंगे निबध्ये तिष्ठेत् प्रशासनं भवति.
Now hold on to opposite wrists and pull your legs close as you bring your chin to the knees. Press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra as you gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself being in an abode of bliss in Bodha Shukasana.
दो बगदले संबड़ी बुबरिदरे कोरमाहिली ऐसे करे कोरमाहिली उकड़बेसे जंगा चाती अग्रनिवेसे.
Next up is Kurakadasana. From the same posture, bring your arms below the knees, in between the legs. Hold on to opposite elbows, pull the knees close, gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे लेते हरावे आम्हा सामा ऐसे करे आपस में को हनी पकड़े.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Maintain the hold beneath the knees, cross the right ankle over top of the left, with the toes pointing upwards as you gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वार धरती बरिडाने दावा पग बरदच पद आने दाई पाकती कोले आवे हाथ एक अमतर तहरावे.
Next up is Dandasana. Now extend your legs forward and raise your arms up above your head. Interlock your fingers and keep the wrists pointing outwards as you gaze to your nose and engage all three bandhas, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यदा लगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पति.
Next up is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you bring your head towards the knees and then start breathing in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. Clean your nadis as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लिलाड़ गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Vitukasana. Now slightly raise your knees and bring your feet a hand width apart as you lean forward and bring your arms below the shins, holding onto your feet from the outside. Gaze to your third eye as you lean down as low as you can and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बेशे दो पाव बसारी कचक ऊर्ध को कुरड़ोदारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together, knees opened, and bring your arms beneath the shins with the palms facing upwards, placing your nose and chin on your feet. Gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Don't forget to breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
एरी महिला के दीजिए हाथ बसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now bring the left leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. If you can't bring the leg behind your neck, you can cross it over your thighs or pull it towards your chest. Then lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot as in Paschimottanasana. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the 9 points of your body as revealed by Mahadeva, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the palate of the mouth, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the crown of the head. Visualize the prana flowing upwards.
पश्चिमदानवत् संस्थितं कृत्वा.
Next up is Anantasana. Now lean back with your legs still behind your neck. Extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as being infinite, endless, eternal. Still perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka.
उत्तानचैनी एकैकम्पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहुस्तेन पापाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll onto your side with the leg behind your neck. Rest on the side as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयिता एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Tridushasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up against your chest and circle them with your arms. Hold onto opposite knees and rock your body from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानोनि हृदयवस्थम्भ जङ्गशस्तौरिणी करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेदृशासनं भवति.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the right leg behind your neck if you can. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot as you visualize Swamiji.
पश्चिमदानवत् संस्थितं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ऊर्ध्वपश्चिमदानं भवति.
Now lean back with your leg behind the neck. Hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you straighten your leg, the opposite leg, and lay on your back. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as being unending, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य इतरहुस्तेन पापाग्रं गृहीत्वा.
Now roll onto the side of the hand holding onto the foot. Rest on your side as you gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयिता एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन् इतरहस्तं कर्णमूले स्थापयेत् तस्यैव हस्तस्य कुर्बरो भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Yoga Nidasana. As you lay on your back, bring your legs behind your neck one by one. If you can't bring both the legs behind your neck, you can pull them towards your chest. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you visualize the prana flowing upwards within your body.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
Next up is Atmaramasana. With your legs over top of the shoulders, bend your arms up and interlock the fingers behind your neck as you gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मराम आसन प्रतिम सुदो सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, now pull your knees up towards your chest. Extend your arms to the side at shoulder level as you keep the soles facing upwards. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे, तनस उबेस पा करे.
From Kochikasana, we enter into Jatara Parivritti. Keep your arms extended to the side, the knees pulled against your chest, and then drop one knee down to the side, extend the opposite leg down. This is the first step. Then bring both knees bent to the side. This is the second step. Then extend both legs to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Third step. Visualize Swamiji perform the Mula Bandha, and now return to the center as we repeat all the 3 steps on the other side as well. Bend one knee, keep the other knee extended. Bend both knees to the side. Extend both legs to the side. Hold the feet and gaze away from the feet.
परिवृत्तिक कोक्षिबाहि त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तकं बद्धकोणं सप्तकोणं ऊर्ध्वकोणं दापि च.
Next up is Dviparapitam. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat on the mat, hold onto your ankles and push your hips up. As you lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha, breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge.
प्रतिक्रियायुधं द्वन्द्वापीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलामि इति गार्गी जगादनो.
Next up is Paryankasana. With your feet flat, now bring your arms over top of your shoulders, place them on the ground with the fingers pointing towards your feet, and then push your entire body up off the mat. Walk your hands closer towards your feet and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्यपादतलाभ्यां भूमिं दत्त्वा नाभिप्रदेशम् ऊर्ध्वं कुर्यात् पर्यङ्कासनं भवति.
Now lay down on your back. Pull your knees up against your chest. Hold on to the respective shoulders with your hands and rotate your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back in Shvottanasana.
श्रोत्तानवच्छं चितिं कृत्वा जानुद्वयं सम्मील्य नाभौ आनीय हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा भामये श्वत्तानं भवति.
The next asana is Viparita Karani. Now, as you lay on your back, keep your arms flat and raise your legs up straight. Keep your palms on the mat for support. As you move your legs in a circular motion, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
अदविपरीतकर्णी मुद्रा भूतले सुश्रौ दत्त्वा.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Be stable in Viparita Karani too as you visualize Swamiji.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वादिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निविवर्धनी.
Next up is Langalasana. You can lower your legs down. Then kick your hips up and bring your feet over top of your head, toes touching the ground above you. Now interlock your fingers behind your back. Place your hands on the mat in Parusha Mudra as you visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विस्तम्भा पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति. नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य हस्तद्वयं सम्मील्य लम्बीकृत्य ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं स्पृष्ट्ये लाङ्गलासनं भवति.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. With your feet over top of your head, now hold onto the feet. Keep your arms and legs straight. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Breathe in Murcha Kumbhaka. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमदानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. From the same posture, now bring your hips over top of the shoulder level. and open your legs wide. Place the toes on the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्तिकोक्षिबाहि त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तकं बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now bring your feet back together, hold onto the ankles of your feet, and then roll onto your back, visualizing yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतच्च सर्वस्य साधनम्.
The next asana is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back, raise your legs up vertically and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Then open your legs wide to the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now join your feet back together above your body. Keep holding on to the big toes. Keep your feet together, arms and legs straight. Visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now from Supta Parangushtasana, cross your legs into Padmasana and lay down on your back. Bring your arms above your head. Hold on to opposite elbows with your hands. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनाच्चरे कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेत्स्य मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. As you lay on your back with your legs in Padmasana, place the backside of the right palm on top of the left. Keep the palms facing up, gaze to your nose, and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुदोषो वेबु परिपाचे गोरा अर्जंगाये दो वुबुसो लगिता राशे सोई.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. We are back now. I hope we are audible. Let us continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Sarvangasana. Lay on your back with your legs in Padmasana. As you kick your legs and hips up, support your lower back with your hands. Keep your body sturdy. As you lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sarvangasana.
अतवक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यदा.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. Now bring one foot to the opposite thigh and pull the opposite knee against your chest. Extend your arms up above your head, hook your fingers forward as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
Pratamashayana Sudo Shishake Shaki Samdi Sudake.
Now place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
Pratamashayana Sudo Shishake Shaki Samdi Sudake.
The next asana is Vrishaparakshipasana. As you interlock your fingers behind your neck, extend your legs straight and lift them off the ground. Keep them off the mat as you alternate, bringing your knees in towards your chest, back and forth. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you do so.
Uttanashayanam Kritva Anulambif Kandaram Badva Kurparvami Litvan Tambena Bomim Sprishtva.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Now keep your arms flat next to your hip and alternate touching your ears with your respective knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Shwattana Samsiti Kritva Janadvayam Paryayena Karnyoho Samsprishet Marottanam Bhavati.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, now place your feet flat, then stand up and lay back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पातलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत् वृकासनं भवति.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, now kick your legs up and roll over again and again. Finally ending in a prone position as you visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरौ लङ्गौ भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Now lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands next to the shoulders. And contract your lips. Make a whistling sound like a flute on the inhalation as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors to a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Salatasana.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. As you keep your hands flat on the mat, shoulder width apart, now raise yourself up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself go beyond body and mind in Dehalyulanganasana.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानैव अतः नये देहल्युल्लङ्घनं भवति.
Next up is Jatyasana. As you stand on the mat, lean forward and down, place your hands flat in front of the feet and walk around on the mat on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्षे येन जातिस्मरो भवेत् स्थान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is Olitika Karana. As you stand with your knees bent and the feet pointing outwards, bend your elbows, keep your hands at the chest level and rotate your arms around the body as you tilt back and move your head in all directions. The next asana is Sadapasana. Now, tie your feet with a rope if you have one available, then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your arms close to your body, hands on the thighs, and visualize your Kundalini Devi raising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबद्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushra Sadhanasana. As you stand on the mat, lean forward and down, and hold your feet from the front. Step your toes onto your fingers as you walk around on the mat and visualize yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पातले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रवत् उष्ट्रसादनं भवति.
Next up is Ashvasana. From the same posture, now hold the feet from the side. Walk around on the mat as you visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरिपातले संस्थाप्य अश्वशरीरं चलनीयम् आश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Stand with your feet close together, interlock your fingers behind your body, pull your hands down towards your calves as you open up your chest widely, tilt your head back and visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोतनिटकं भवति.
Next up is Talapushpa Putam Karana. Now stand with your heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and bow down to one side as you open up your palms and raise the respective heel. Repeat this movement on both sides as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next up is Khadgasana. As you stand on the mat, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to the tip of your nose. Then lay down on your stomach, jump your feet toward the hands and stand back up. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
नुजाधर्तमासनं कृत्वा पादलाभ्यो भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् खड्गासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanam. Hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you sit down all the way, or as low as you can.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् आसितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Musalasana. As you stand on the mat, now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a maze.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा नयेत् मुसलानं भवति.
Next up is Ucheshakasana. Now hold on to one foot and pull it against your chest. As you then sit down and stand back up with the other leg, repeat the movement on both sides again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and gazing to the tip of your nose.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is the Parshva Janukarana. Now stand on the mat and keep one foot pointing outwards as you bend the respective knee and raise the other knee against your chest and circle the raised knee with your arm, placing the hand in a fist and the opposite hand on the inner respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. Next up is Tandavasana. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now, extend your arms forward and extend one leg as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. Sit down and stand back up.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. As you stand with the left foot to the inner right thigh, keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत् कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now, bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck the left toes behind. Bring the left arm below the right and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now stand one-legged. Place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Keep the hands relaxed by the knees. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
दक्षाग्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the poster posture. Now hold on to the left big toe and extend the left leg out to the side. As you quickly rotate on the standing leg, visualize yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now raise the left leg behind your neck and perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu. As you stand up, then sit down and stand back up. You can hold on to a solid object for balance. You can't bring the leg behind your neck. You can bring it towards your chest.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Pull the other knee against your chest. Keep the hand in a fist, the other fingers pointing inwards. Next up is Tandavasana on the other side. Now hold on to weights. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Shiva as you sit down and stand back up on one leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति
Next up is Brahmanasana on the other side. Now place the right foot to the inner left thigh. Keep the hands relaxed by the side as you visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत् कृत्वात् ब्राह्मणो भवेत्
Now repeat Garudasana 3. Intertwine your arms and legs. Keep your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्
Now repeat Ekapadasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh. Keep your hands by the sides and visualize Swamiji.
दक्षाग्रं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च
Next up is Dhruvasana, the poster posture on the other side. Hold the big toe of the right foot and rotate quickly on the left leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा
Next up is Trivikramasana on the other side. Now bring the other leg behind your neck. Sit down all the way and stand back up as you visualize Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य
Now stand on the mat with the heels together, toes pointing slightly outwards, arms extended away from the body just a bit, with your fingers pointing one by one in Samanaka Karana. Recover from this intense sequence of asanas as you get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Gorak Anjali Asana. Now, squat down and bring your arms between the legs. Interlock the fingers in Parashu Mudra. And as you squat down all the way, bring your locked fingers towards the navel. As you visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale all the way and hold your breath. And then freely move the retained breath up and down and through the limbs of your body by the force of your will.
प्रथमहि बोहोय बाहुरीनी च उपनिहोवे
Next up is Kanchi Asana. As you insert your hands between the thighs and calves and wrap them around, interlock them behind your butt as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मध्याधस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhaido Asana. Now, squat down all the way and keep your heels close to the perineum as you interlock your fingers behind your back and gaze to your navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kaala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो बगा की ताल की माहिली का और मिलावे पना पानी होकर मरु में से.
Next up is Varahasana. As you squat down all the way with your feet flat, bring your hands behind your back, behind your neck with the fingers pointing downward in Anjali Mudra. Now keep your elbows close to your head, your upper back straight as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतली की माहिली का और मिलावे पना पानी होकर बेसे.
Next up is Pripittasana. As you keep your heels touching and the toes apart, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise up to the same level as your knees with your hips. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Pripittasana.
अत उद्दान आसनानि पार्श्विद्वय सम्मिल्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानप्रदेश आनीये तिष्ठेत् प्रपीडासनं भवति.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and bring your knees onto your arms close to your armpits. Lean forward and down, find balance. Lift your feet off the mat as you visualize yourself as a crow.
Dominic, go back. हस्ताभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टम्ब जानद्वयं नाभो सम्मूल्य जङ्गुरी संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now keep your hands flat on the mat, the knees towards your armpits. As you place your head on the mat and then raise your legs up. Cross your legs into Padmasana and gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन की गुण मन कपाल आचो होई.
Now, gently lower your legs down, come to a kneeling posture. Keep your heels outside the hips and sit on the ground as your toes touch behind. Place your hands on the thighs, gaze to your nose, and visualize you're sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानोरु अरन्तरे पादो कृत्वा पादो च गोपयेत् पादो परिच संस्थाप्य गूढं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands on the ground, fingers wide, and lift your body up straight into a handstand. This asana should be practiced to purify the 7 chakras. You can lean against a wall or ask a partner to assist you in the performance of this asana as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Maintain the handstand posture. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Tejas energy flowing to your third eye in Shivo Asana.
दो पगजोई माही गुल्प मिलाए उबौ हो ये दो हाथ संपू बकरे.
Now, place your hands flat on the mat and come to a plank position. Extend your legs back and lower your body down all the way as you push your body back up again and again, visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
निब्जं शयनं कोर्परो पार्श्वभागायां मृड्वाकृत्य हस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य वारं वारम् उड्डानं कुर्यात् मत्स्यासनं भवति.
Now lay down on your stomach, place your hands on the hips and raise your chest from left to right. Visualize and move your body like a snake in Sarapasana 2.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दिगीकृत्य सम्मील्य उरसगन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति.
Next up is Niralambanasana. Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Keep your hands in Padma Mudra, the Lotus Mudra, with your thumbs and little fingers touching. As you rest your chin on your hands, point the toes back, feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कोर्परया सुधीमुखमुन्नमनुच्चायि निरालम्बनमासनम्.
Next up is Chaturasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and bend your knees to bring your feet up. As you straighten your arms and bring your upper back close to the feet, tilt your head back and visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनमस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्यमुन्नया चत्रासनं भवति.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now keep your feet flat and sit on your heels. Lean forward and down, place your palms and your forehead on the ground with your arms extended. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as the weapon of Indra, Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पति.
Now place your hands flat on the mat and raise your hips up high into Gajasana as you then alternate striking the ground with your hands, experiencing yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासनसंस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
The next asana is Ajjasana from Gajasana position. Now raise your legs up and then slowly lower your face towards the ground as you feel unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनसंस्थितौ पादद्वयं ममतराले कृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृष्टा अजासनं भवति.
The next asana is Sthanantarasana.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. We are now back. Let us move to the next asana, which is Dhanantarasana. Sit in a kneeling posture. Hold onto the big toes behind and pull them close to your perineum. Then place your hands on your thighs, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूर्वविधिबरिहादा की काकसी शोपनाशरा मोडी पगा की अंगुली अग्रमेडो लगावे.
Now, we move on to the Angamotanam. Interlock your fingers in front and move your arms left, right, up, down in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body as you then repeat the movement behind your back as well in the Angamotanam.
हस्तयोर अंगुलिर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर मध्यात् सर्वम् अमंगम निक्षिप्य तिष्ठेत् अंगमोत्तनम्.
Next up is Garudasana form. As you sit in Vajrasana on your heels, turn your feet outward so the toes are pointing to the side. Now visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back as you keep your hands on the knees.
जङ्गोरभ्यां दरां पीड्यास्तिर्कयोद्विजानुनौ जानुपरिक्करद्वन्द्वागरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with your legs folded back, the toes pointing backwards with your knees opened wide. Hold your ankles with your hands as you place the front of your buttocks on the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ पक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. As you sit, with your knees open wide, the feet overlapping on top of your ankles, place your hands underneath the knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a frog. Press your frog tongue up against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्पाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तौ मण्डुकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Nalasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on the raised heels. Place your palms on the ground in front of you with the thumbs touching. Gaze to your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दो बनापानि होय वेश एडिमीलर गुणा निवेशे स्म शरीर नीका ठहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टिकोल्याभे.
Next up is Pishlakasana. As you sit on raised heels, cover your mouth and nose with your hands cupped over top. Bring your thumbs underneath the teeth and close your mouth as you inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth in Bishlaka Pranayama. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi presiding over all your fears.
दोम बायांकी एडी जोई गाराफनम वामनपनि होई.
Next up is Makarasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together, the top of the feet on the ground, and sit on your heels. Bend your elbows, bring your fingers towards your armpits, and imitate as if a monkey is stretching itself. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makarasana.
दो पगिदली संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिटाने मूलद्वार एड्यां बरल्यावे मूढ़ा हाथ ऊंचा ठहरावे.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now stand on your toes, keep the soles of the feet together and your knees open wide, lifted off the ground. As you hold onto opposite elbows behind your back, gaze to your nose and embody diamond leg strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community in Vajrasangarasana.
प्रथम बना पाए होय जैसे दो वेद गोड़ा निवेशे गोड़ा उबारा खेथीरा आड़े वाई पसारे दीरा.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now keep your toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on your heels. Place your palms on the mat to the side of your body. Now gaze to the nose as you visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock.
कञ्जनासनम् आवक्ष्ये यत् कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तो भौमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Now place your hands on the knees, maintain the same position, lock your upper back and neck, make it stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to your nose and visualize a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries in Kurmasana.
गुलबोधवृषणस्यादौ उत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऊर्जुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमिति ऋतम्.
Maintain the same posture, relax your neck and back. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गूढं नियम्य गल्पाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेति इति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijrugasana. Now stand on your knees. Cross your legs behind with the feet near opposite knees. Hold on to your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
गोड़ा वामनो उभो होई गोड़ा आधारा खेदोई तत्पाद की पानी रहावे पनो वाम गोड़ा दिगल्यावे.
Next up is Ustrasana 2. Now keep the top of the feet flat, stand on your knees, hold onto your ankles and lean backward all the way. Push your hips forward and visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाडय शम्पिपादैषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्वितहितासनः.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. With your heels together, hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring your elbows down to the mat, followed by the back of your head. Gaze to your nose and experience yourself as a lotus blooming in Jatyasana 2.
द्वौ एरी सम्बुड्करे सोले मूलद्वारिधरिधरे.
Next up is Viratasana. As you sit on your knees with your thighs and calves together, lean back and touch your back to the ground, then rise back up again and again. Visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body as you gaze to your nose in Viratasana.
जङ्गाप्ति भूमो निधाय जङ्गोदरयोः ऊर्णि संस्थाप्य पृष्ठिवं संवारं वारं स्पृशेत् विराटासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapotasana. As you sit on your heels, lean backwards, and bring your arms over top of your shoulders. Place your forearms on the ground. Bring your head in between the feet if you can. As you tilt back as far as possible, visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदाढ्य सम्पिपादैषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्वितहितासनः.
Next up is Vadasana. Now stand on your knees with the toes tucked behind. Hold on to opposite arms and gaze to your nose. As you enter the boon-fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashiva in Vadasana as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेद्वरासनं भवति.
Next up is Varahasana 2. As you keep your toes tucked, place your perineum on the raised heels, lean forward and down, bring your forearms to the mat, and rest your head on your hands. As you visualize yourself as a boar, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि कथयन्ते कूर्परो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Mundasana. From the kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground, shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, supported with your hands, and then kick your legs up into a headstand. You can lean against the wall, ask a partner to aid you. From this asana, gaze to your nose, lock the Mula Bandha, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka, and visualize yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दत्त्वा धारयन्मारुतं सिद्धिः.
Next up is Andhasana. Now come to a kneeling posture with your feet flat. Lean forward and down, bring your head in between the knees. Hold your head with both hands, the elbows outside the knees. As you inhale through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and then exhale through your mouth in this asana. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बगितली समठहरावे कोरमाहिली उभय मिलावे पनापानि हो करबे से दोवे रिगूढ़ा निवेशे.
Next up is Viparita Sharabhasana. As you lay down on your stomach, hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana, and extend your arms up above your head, then lifting your arms, upper body, and legs off the ground completely, visualizing yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नतभेरुण्ड नामके गन्धभेरुण्ड शैते शीर्षदण्डासनं ददा.
Next up is Kapalasana. Now keep your hands next to the hips and place your forehead on the ground. As you then raise your legs up off the mat, visualize yourself as a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana, the skull posture.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. Now, keep your arms next to the hips and raise your legs up above your body. Bring your feet in front of your face on the ground if you can, as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठपादेशेन भूमौ स्थापयेत् आकाशकपोतं भवति.
Next up is Chatakasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture and place your forearms on the ground in front of the knees. Bring your navel to the knees and visualize yourself as a sparrow.
कोर्परापर्यन्तौ हस्तौ दरामविष्टभ्यजानुनी नाभो संकुच्य तिष्ठेतं चरकासनं भवति.
Next up is Vrishikasana too. From this posture with your forearms on the ground, now raise your hips and legs up, kicking your legs above the body. Try to touch your head with your feet as you bend your back. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana too.
यश्चैव पुच्छः प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा सुशीर्षे च मुखं विदार्य कौ.
Next up is Vrishasana, the bull posture. Now, place your perineum on the right heel as you keep the left foot outside the hip. Place your palms on the ground in front of the knees as you visualize yourself as a bull. Forcefully inhale through your nose in Antaranga Kukumbhaka and then hold the breath for a short while before you slowly exhale again through the nose.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पतेतरम्.
Next up is Lolasana. As you keep your hands flat on the ground, fingers spread for support, lift your entire body off the mat, cross the toes of the left foot over the right as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now place your perineum onto the left heel. Keep the right foot outside the hip. Keep your hands in front. Visualize yourself as a bull. In Vrishasana on the other side.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पतेतरम्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now tuck the left toes and sit on the raised left heel as you place the right foot flat. Keep your hands on the respective knees and visualize Balagunahai.
आसन गौगण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. As you stand up, bring your arms in between the legs and thighs and hold onto your ankles from the outside as you squat down all the way. Visualize yourself as the entire planet as you do so.
पातले संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये कोर्परौ संस्थाप्य गुल्पप्रदेशो धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् ग्रहासनं भवति.
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. As you sit down on the raised right heel with the left foot flat, knee raised, hands on the knees, visualizing Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन गौगण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. Now you can hold on to weights if you want to intensify this asana. As you sit on your raised heels with the toes tucked, the knees raised off the ground, hands on the thighs, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजोस्फिजोस्ति यत ऊर्ध्वजानु यत्रासने.
Next up is Vajrasangadasana 2. Now, bring the soles of the feet together and keep your knees open wide off the ground as you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajrasangadasana 2.
प्रथमपनापानिहोय जैसे द्वौवेर गूढ़ा निवेशे गोढ़ा उबादाख्ये थिया आडे वाई पसारे धीरा.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your palms on the ground and step your heels onto your hands. Squat down all the way and keep your arms straight as you gaze to your nose and visualize you are able to consume and live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर डाने कहुनी जारी नाभि लग आने.
The next asana is Padukasana. Now, lean forward and down, place the back side of your hands on the mat and step your feet onto your hands, wrapping your hands around the feet like shoes. As you walk around on the mat, visualize you're wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukutodhanasana. As you keep your palms on the ground, kick your legs up and let them fall back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a rooster. Don't forget to breathe in Antarangaka Kumbhaka.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वं मुण्डानं कृत्वा भूमौ पतेत् इत्थं पुनः पुनः कुर्यात् कुक्कुटोड्डानं भवति.
Next up is the Viparita Nrityasana. Keep your hands flat on the mat and kick your legs up and move around on two hands, dancing as you feel yourself become free from all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन् हस्ततलाभ्यां नर्तनं कर्तव्यं विपरीतनृत्यं भवति.
Next up is Kunjarasanam. As you keep your feet separated, place one palm down on the mat, keep the arms straight and hold your head with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेण ऐकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरः करः.
Now, exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेण ऐकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शिरः करः.
Next up is Kadambasana. Squat down all the way. Hold onto your ankles with your hands. And then lift your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्ष्णिभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पा धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कादम्ब भवति.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Place your feet flat and pull your knees against your chest with opposite hands. Visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पानं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि सा दुर्बभ्रती करबन्धने.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now bring the left leg behind your neck. Extend the right leg to the front. Place your hands on the mat and lift your entire body off the ground as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy in Chakrasana.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीतं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रौञ्च शलभभुजङ्गम् अपि विस्तृकम्.
Now keep the right leg extended. Hold on to both the big toes with the respective hands in Prana Mudra. As you pull the left foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा शरणावती धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमिति ईरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring the left leg over top of the left shoulder and hook the right foot over top of the left foot. Now lean forward and down, extend the feet out to the side and balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep the left foot flat with the left knee raised. Bring your left shoulder underneath the raised knee. Press the right knee to the mat and gaze up to your third eye as you visualize you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य च अमरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्देऽन्यपादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Paramashivoham. Now bring the right foot to the left hip and step the left leg over top of the right knee. Twist your right elbow outside the raised knee, bring your arm below the knee, and then hold on to the fingers behind your back. As you twist your spine, gaze up to your third eye and visualize the great sage and yogi Nithyananda, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोर्मूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वोर्बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा प्रगृह्यतिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात्.
Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Now bring the other leg behind your neck. As you straighten the opposite foot forward, place your hands on the mat and then lift your body upwards. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीतं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now keep the leg extended, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana too.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा शरणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासन्मितीरितम्.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Bring the right leg over the right shoulder, left foot over the right, extend the legs out to the side, lean forward and down. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Pranasana on the other side. Now place the left foot on the right thigh. Bring your right shoulder beneath the right knee. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य च अमरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्देऽन्यपादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Paramashanta on the other side. Now bring the left heel outside the right hip. Step the right foot over top of the left knee. Twist your body around the knee and interlock the fingers behind as you gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage Nithyananda, master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोर्मूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वोर्बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा प्रगृह्यतिष्ठेत् परिवर्तिताङ्गः श्रीमत्स्यनाथोदितमासनं स्यात्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now press your perineum with the left heel as you keep the right leg extended forward. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands, as in Paschimottanasana. As you perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, inhale all the way, hold your breath and move it up and down within your body by the force of your will, visualizing Swamiji in Ardha Paschimottanasana.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विनाश्विनी.
Next up is Groundshasana. Now bring the left foot outside the hip, hold on to the right foot and raise it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now extend the other leg forward. Press your perineum with the opposite heel. Repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्विनाश्विनी.
Now bring the right foot outside the hip. Hold on to the left foot and lift it up in front of your face, visualizing yourself as a crane as you keep your knees straight and Kranjasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वगुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Svastikasana. Now sit with your feet in between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on the knees as you gaze to your nose. Embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you visualize a swastika in your inner space.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थौ.
Maintain the same posture, but cover your heels with your hands, fingers spread wide, gaze to your nose. Visualize the great sage Godagna, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and engage the perineal floor in Mula Bandha in Godakshasana.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थौ कुल्पौ च आच्छाद्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Pagasana 2. Now, bring the left heel against your perineum and place the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji and meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One. As you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra, inhale all the way, then close your mouth with little and ring fingers, your nostril with the middle fingers, your eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वगुडं संस्थाप्य दक्षाग्रं वामजगणे.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Place your feet onto opposite knees and then keep your hands at the side of your body down on the ground with your palms facing upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Roll up your tongue and inhale through the rolled up tongue. Exhale through your nose in Yogasana 2.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनौ आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्थानं करयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Rotate your hands at the side of your body. Place your palms on the ground as you keep your legs in Padmasana. Lift your entire body off the ground and visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वगुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Siddhaharatali Asana. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your arms between the legs. Place your palms flat on the ground. Stay seated on the mat. Don't lift your body up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ा हस्तद्वौ संधिधायके.
Next up is Hamsasana. With your hands flat on the mat now, push your entire body off the ground with your legs in Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan. Breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तम् ऊर्ध्वं नीत्वा तिष्ठेत् हंसासनं भवति.
Next up is Karmukhasana. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your arms between the legs and push your hands behind your body, interlocking the fingers in Parasha Mudra, placing them on the mat behind you. As you bring your forehead to the mat, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे घोड़ा संधिमाहि करिधरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your arms between the legs and bend the elbows, hold onto your shoulders, and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
वामी जंगपर दक्षिण पाव दहिनी जंगपर भामिल्यावय.
Now tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to your nose as you lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret north posture, Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं यत्त्वा रुद्रोपवेक्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. From the same posture, now roll onto your back, hold onto your shoulders, and gaze to your nose as you feel like a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासनवन्दस्तं कराभ्यां धृतकन्दरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानकूर्मकम्.
The next asana is Pangu Kukkutasana. As you sit in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the legs, place one palm on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand. Then lift your entire body up, balancing on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनवच्चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्यां मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other hand on the mat. Lift your body up and visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासनवच्चित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्यां मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Gridasana. Sit in Padmasana and place your elbows on your toes. Interlock your fingers in Paramashivoham Mudra, rest your chin on your fingers and press your thumbs against your throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानो व्यक्तसंस्थौ गुल्पौ चाच्चाद्यहस्ताभ्याम् उत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Sit in Padmasana and place the backside of one palm over the other. Rest your palms in your lap with the palms facing upwards. Gaze to your nose. Engage all three bandhas. Lock your throat. Engage the stomach region and contract the perineal floor as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्थानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवच्छक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze to your nose, contract the perineal floor, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः.
Now keep one hand on the respective knee, hook the other hand around the respective big toe in Prana Mudra. Move the big toe round and round as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, Pinaka. Then repeat the movement on the other side as well in Karmakasana 2.
अतान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोः स्थितिम्.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage all the bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow.
कर्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुगं तदा वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Next up is Dridhasana. Maintain the same posture but raise your chest, gaze up, and visualize that you are the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across.
ओरभ्यामुपरिस्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके.
Now, with your legs in Padmasana, the arms crossed behind your back, lay on your back. Hold on to the big toes if you can, as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake, breathing calmly through your nose in Nagarasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोटाने दो हाथ पाचाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. Now free your arms and legs. Hold your knees up against your chest. Tuck your chin to the knees. Interlock your fingers around the knees and squeeze your body into a ball.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Now lay down on your back. Interlock your fingers behind your neck. Place your feet flat on the mat with the knees raised. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Urdhva Pavanasana.
प्रथमसूदोसैन करावे गोड़ा उबाराजे मिलावे गुल्पमाहिला अंगुष्ठ दो ई करे एक समेल रसोया.
The next asana is Marakata Pitasana. Now, with your feet flat, place the upturned palms underneath your heels. Step your heels onto your hands. As you push your hips up, lock your throat to the chest. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तानचयनं पातले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमूत्रमय्येत् मर्कटपीठं भवति.
Next up is Uttana Shikipitakasana. As you lay on your back, raise your hips and place your hands at the lower back for support. Your elbows should bear the weight of your body. As you straighten your legs, point the toes and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
जंगोर बलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखपीठकम् अप्रमक्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Now raise your legs and hips up. Place your arms flat on the mat for support. As you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवागण्डेन भूमिं विस्तम्भ पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत् नरकासनं भवति.
Now place your hands at the lower back. Straighten your legs and slowly lower and angle them as you keep your core engaged. Visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयम् आम्नयेत् तिर्यन्नौकासनं भवति.
Bring your arms back to the ground. Straighten your legs. Be stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकोर्परैः भूमिम् अवष्टभ्यमस्तकलाक्षेण पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वनयेद्ध्वजासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down. Lay on your back. Keep your hands next to your hips. In this final asana of the sequence, Nithyananda, completely relaxed from any external or internal movements. Form the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara to the Sahasrara Chakra. Visualize your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तुषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, all 308 asanas of the sequence. We are now going to move on to the power manifestation session, so stay tuned and manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. With this, we're going to conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Your hands in Padmanjali Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gahana Sadrusham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, I welcome all the viewers here who are watching us live and participating in different Zoom room sessions for this exciting Paramashivoham session today as the day 18 of today's Paramashivoham season 4. We are entering to the power manifestation segment right after the Nithyananda Yoga, the performance of the Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which are just been.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Yes, now as we're going to enter to the power manifestation, manifesting the powers of Paramashiva for the next 21 minutes. Now let us all bring ourselves in the space of oneness. Today we are going to manifest the power of third eye, ability to read and see with our eyes completely blindfolded.
So today's power manifestation is the power of the third eye. As we're entering to the day 18 of today's Paramashivoham session, please bring your eye bands, pen and paper, and please be seated. Make sure you have an eye band. If you don't have an eye band, something to blindfold yourself. Any kind of an eye band which is completely opaque. Keep your eyes closed. I'll be reciting the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference, and mentioning the powerful cognition, why we need to manifest actually this power manifestation today. And then let's see what we're going to manifest in today's power manifestation. Kapala antarmano nyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dhadyat lakshayed lakshamuttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having your eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva himself. Yes. Now, in today's power manifestation, this Shastra Pramana is directly revealed by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself, Swamiji, and with the grace and blessings of Swamiji, let us all now enter to the power manifestation science. Today, I'm going to be projecting any kind of random images for all of you for this first round of the power manifestation. The only powerful cognition which you need to hold within yourself is you are Paramashiva. Everything which is happening you is just a reflection of Paramashiva. You are the consciousness which is there inside yourself and happening in and around you. Now just sit, close your eyes, please put on your eye bands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Just take a few moments to just remember Swamiji, any form of Swamiji, whichever you like, whichever you prefer, that you feel that you're completely connected to. Keep yourself connected there. Let's chant the Mahavakya along. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep your eyes closed, as now I'm going to project the image for all of you as we are blindfolded and we are ready for this power manifestation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes. Now please relax. The first round of the power manifestation has been completed. Please relax. You can take off your eye bands. Please slowly open your eyes. Now let's take few minutes to please type down or pen down everything which is revealed to each one of us through Swamiji and through our third eye, whatever it might be. If you're able to see darkness, if you're able to see colors, pictures, everything, please write everything down. In a few minutes, I'll be projecting the image to all of you. What was in the first round of the power manifestation? Please write everything down. Make sure you write everything in detail. Yes. So now let's all see what is the image which was projected to all of us for this first round of the power manifestation. Now as you can see, this is the image which was there for the first round, which has it's completely a nature based picture, which has green, which has brown in color, which has completely ocean over there. Whatever was revealed to you, to each one of us through our third eye, if you're able to actually get it correct, you can actually go ahead and share your experience as well on the Zoom chat or wherever you're watching this power manifestation session, telling that what you have manifested. If you have not manifested to your accuracy, that you feel that yes, I have not manifested, I might be able to get more better, we have one more round as well for this round of power manifestation. Now let's enter to the second round of the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed. Please put on your eye bands. Let's all start chanting the Mahavakya again. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch again. As please keep your eyes closed. We're going to project the image for all of you for this second round of the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed, as now I'm going to project the image for all of you.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now please relax and please open your eyes as the second round of the power manifestation has been completed. Now please take few minutes to write down everything which is revealed to you through your third eye. Please type down or write down everything in detail. As now we're going to see the image for all of you. What is the image chosen for the second round of the power manifestation? Yes, now you can see this is the image which was there. In this there are like many objects which is there, maybe a phone, an iPad, a pair of glasses which is there, which is in red in color, a pen as well. So this is the image which was there in this round 2 of the power manifestation. So if you're able to get anything correct regarding to pictures or colors, you can please go ahead and share your experience as well in the social media. As we are completing the 21 minutes of this exciting power manifestation session, let us share your experience on the social media, sharing how we are actually manifesting this power by the grace and blessings of Swamiji. As we are entering to today's day 18 of today's Paramashivoham, we have a long day to go to receive the darshan of the Supreme Point of Hinduism in the form of Veerabhadramurti. Let us all get ready for that, to prepare ourselves to receive Swamiji today. Stay tuned, we'll be starting the next session very shortly. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Your fears, incompletions, insecurities, nothing is needed for you to exist. Paramashiva alone is enough for you to live absolutely, blissfully, celebrating, fulfilled, complete, intensely. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Let our biology become one with Paramashiva's biology. Let macrocosm we carry become one with microcosm. Let the microcosm we carry become one with macrocosm of Paramashiva. Let our organism become one with Paramashiva's organism. Let Paramashiva's organism become one with our organism. Let oneness become living strategy, living experience of all of us. Amda Mahavagya, do it intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, everyone. We welcome every one of you to the 18th day of Paramashivoham. How are you all doing? Today, each of us have been learning so many amazing different truths, right? Be it understanding the genesis of identity, the parallel universe, vertical time zones, and today we are going to be addressing one of the most important, one of the most beautiful aspects. Today, the deity being Veerabhadramurti, all of us are going to be learning about how you can conquer your desires, how you can conquer life, how you can break free from boredom and tiredness. Swamiji said the biggest disease that is taking over humanity today, much more than even things like COVID and other things, even more than diabetes, is the disease called boredom and tiredness. The whole humanity is suffering with this. Youth is turning towards drugs, something to keep them addicted. They're getting addicted to social media, something to keep them up because there's no involvement life in them. There's no involvement with life. This is the biggest disease that humanity is suffering with today.
And the solution for this, actually, what we all are going to be learning today is something like too amazing. I'm so excited for it because whether the time loop, understanding about Paramashanta Svarupa, manifesting that Paramashanta Svarupa through us, learning how to be ferocious with yourself. Two exciting topics are there for today. And thank you all for tuning in. Be sure that you're there throughout the whole day. Every session is important. And I request all of you to listen to the sessions intensely, participate. We are in the 18th day, and the topics you're learning are extremely advanced. So if you're someone coming newly and you are finding it difficult to learn so many of these things, make sure you are sitting throughout the day, and at least you need to attend this Paramashivoham 3 times minimum to be able to grasp this content. So don't worry, you feeling that you're learning too much is good feeling. It means it's actually starting to enter inside you. So don't worry about it. Let's get started. The first session we are going to be entering into is a session on Paramashanta Svarupa of Paramashiva. What is this Paramashanta Svarupa? What does it even mean? How the being that we have, what are we being established on? When that is Paramashanta Svarupa of Paramashiva, peace, established on peace. This peace is not graveyard silence, but vibrant happening, intense unclutching, but intense involvement in life. Literally what Swamiji is doing, right? He does not even have thoughts, but you see Swamiji so active, alive, involved in every single thing. So let's get started. What is this Paramashanta Svarupa and how non-violence, ahimsa, paramo dharmaha, best principle, best strategy for life.
Tyaga, non-violence, unclutching, all these are not inactive, tamasic, inertia, lazy, tired, bored, withdrawn lifestyle. Non-violence means not only you will be non-violent, ahimsa, established in ahimsa, you will actively practice ahimsa and enrich everyone to live ahimsa. You will create an ecosystem where ahimsa can be practiced with integrity. Understand? All the infrastructures needed to keep the non-violence ahimsa alive. Media is the non-violent way of reaching out to people and telling the real truths and facts. Like media, education mechanisms, everything should be actively filled with the truths, ideas about non-violence, yaga, spiritual strength, powerful cognitions, all these great truths. Strength is intelligent way of existing. Strength is not violence. Strength is not terrorism. Strength is not conversion. Understand? Neither by conversion nor by terrorism any religion is going to survive in the future. Future of the religions is not going to be decided by their capacity of conversion or terrorism. No, that period is over. The next generation is not interested in conversion or terrorism. It is interested in living the life and life positive. That 0.0000001%, that only is the little arrogance, anger, makes you and me feel separate inside you. The worst delusion, greatest delusion, illusion in the universe is feeling of separation. 99.99999% of the stuff out of which you are made. I am made. All of us are made. That stuff is saved. And the most important thing is not only it is saved, it knows we are all saved. So, 0.1%. I won't even say 0.1%, 0.00001%. That only makes you feel you are separate from the universe. Anger and arrogance. Listen carefully. That is why I am telling you, feeling separated is the most stupidest and worst delusion. Worst delusion. It is from the feeling separated stems violence. Violence is rooted in feeling separated.
Just like how my Guru gave me straight teaching and liberated me from all the socially inflicted delusions about wealth. I'll give you some of the powerful cognitions and liberate you from all socially inflicted delusions and the pains due to the delusions related to Kaala Tattva, time. Listen. Even death is okay, but don't ever become violent. Non-violence is the best strategy even in the face of the death, because if you adopt violence, you will go down into the more and more deluded consciousness and suffer. If you adopt non-violence, even if you die, you will raise into higher and higher consciousness. You can manipulate your ability to take birth as you want. Your ability to enjoy life as you want by the pure observance and cognizing ahimsa paramo dharmaha. When you cognize non-violence is the ultimate dharma, you have so many wonderful powers manifesting in you. You will master the higher states of existence, higher space of existence, because non-violence will bring tremendous strength and fearlessness. Every time you are non-violent and face the crises in your life, you will become fearless. Listen, non-violent response to every crisis removes the fear and strengthens your cognition, ability to cognize powerful cognitions. Now, just now, sit and listen and pen down this statement once more. Non-violent way of responding to every crisis in your life removes all fears from you and strengthens your powerful cognitions and your ability to cognize powerful cognitions and manifest them as reality. Listen carefully. This is the most important punch. Even if you are trying to clean up the mess created by the reactionary assumption patterns and reactionary assumption lifestyle, even that will be delusion. The one and only solution is unclutching, withdrawing into supernal effulgence of Paramashivoham. Listen. Supernal effulgence of Paramashivoham. If you just internally tell yourself, okay, I am not going to struggle anymore with this business which is torturing me, with this job which is torturing me, with the relationship which is suffocating me. I am declaring liberation, I am withdrawing. Even if you take a conscious decision, don't do, I'm not saying divorce, I'm not saying resign the job, I'm not saying sell the company, no. I'm saying decide to create an inner space for yourself where you are not constantly functioning out of reactionary assumptions. This is what I call liberating cognitions, liberation principles. Withdraw. For 2 days till, I'm not going to get involved. Let me have my space. Let me sit with supernal effulgence of Paramashiva. Let me sit with Swamiji and talk to him. The supernal effulgence of Paramashiva.
From the moment you wake up, the way you wake up, the way you feel about you and life when you wake up, and why you eat what you eat, why you do things what you do in the morning, how you run your life, why you do what you do in the daytime, how you handle you when you are up, how you handle you when you are down, how you handle you when you are feeling you are gaining whatever you want, how you handle you when you are feeling you are failing in what you want. This whole cognitions, the bunch of cognitions, is what is called Swatantra. Right cognitions about you, life, how to handle yourself when you feel what you want is happening, and how to handle yourself when you feel what you want is failing, and how to handle you when you discover what you want itself is what you don't want. What you want itself is not what you really want. What you want, whether it happens or not happens, is called explosion. Explosion of joy and sadness. If you realize what you want is not what you really want, it's called implosion. During the implosions or explosions, how you hold you, the methodology with which you are handling yourself. Listen carefully. Shanti means able to see the gap between what is the instinct of the I and what is the instinct of the mind. That is Shanti. Able to see inside your inner space, the thoughts generated in you, are they from mind or are they from I? Always the I realizes and releases only powerful cognitions. Always mind realizes and raises only powerless cognitions. It's an eternal law of life. Ability to see the gap is Shanti. Inability to see the gap is Moga. Understand? Worst shade of the lust is not the attachment with another person or the body. It is not the craving or the attachment you have for another person or the body.
It is inability to see the cognitions you are carrying are from the I or from the mind. Shanti means ability to see the gap between these two. Is my decisions and ideas, identity is coming from the I or mind? Be very clear. All the great things comes from I and all the worst things comes from mind. Lust confuses you and makes you feel the I is the source of the mind, and many of the decisions of the mind gets the rubber stamp of I and gets executed. That is the worst forgery happens inside your system. Understand? It is like forging the president's signature. How can the country be safe if somebody forges the president's signature? Because once the moha is able to convince you the decision of the mind is the decision of the I, you just do it. Paramashiva is called as Paramashanta Svarupa. Meditate on this quality. I commit with you, I will program this Paramashanta in you. Intensify your inner space through any one of these methods. I'll describe the methods now. Just 5. Continuous, unbroken prayer. Or continuous, unbroken ajapa japa. Continuous, unbroken Paramashanta Svarupa Dhyana. Continuous, unbroken oneness. Continuous, unbroken, unclutching. Understand? I can give some more methods. First, let me describe these. Use any one of this or all of it, no problem. See, sometimes you may feel that prayer is so deeply helping you. Do that. If you start living in the space of peace of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Svarupa, remembering the reality, he breathes, inhales and exhales in you. With the eternal bliss and peace. When that becomes Nitya in you, the very quality of your existence goes up. See, the taste, what you consider as joy, bliss, that very quality raises. You become beautiful to yourself and to everyone around you. You become too cute to yourself. You yourself will start feeling, oh, I am so cute. And everyone around you will start feeling that, oh, he is so cute. That feeling, you feeling cute within you about you, and everyone around you feeling you are cute for them too. That is the fragrance of Paramashiva oozing out of you. That joy Paramashanta Svarupa.
Paramashanta Svarupa of Paramashivoham. Beautifully, Swamiji explained to us the importance of non-violence. Importance of a non-violent inner space. Non-violence means not only you will be non-violent, established in ahimsa, you will actively practice ahimsa and enrich everyone to live ahimsa. Like I just wanted to share Swamiji's level, how sincere Swamiji is, and what kind of ahimsa based absolute non-violence based life Swamiji lives, right? Like, even if there is an ant or a mosquito in KAILASA, killing mosquitoes are banned. Like, you can't, if there's a lot of mosquitoes, people have a habit to use this electric bat and try to kill it, or sometimes like they do this. Killing mosquitoes is banned. You can't kill any creature. You can't even have violent thoughts towards them. The level of ahimsa Swamiji lives. See, ahimsa, like, it is not just you saying, okay, I'm going to be non-violent. You will actively live that non-violence and enrich others in such an active way to live that non-violence. 99.9999% of the stuff out of which all of us are made is the same. Not only it is same, it knows we are all the same. So it's just that 0.0000% which makes you feel that you are separate from the universe, giving rise to anger, violence, arrogance. Feeling separated is the most stupid and worst delusion that we all struggle with. Violence is rooted in the cognition of feeling separated. Shanti means able to see the gap between what is the instinct of the I, what is the instinct of the mind, able to see inside or inner space, the thoughts generated in you. Are they from mind or are they from I? Always the I realizes and releases only powerful cognitions. The mind, what you feel as mind, this is mine, that is mine. That mind realizes and raises only powerless cognitions. It is an eternal law of life. Ability to see this gap is Shanti. How many of you are understanding this? If any of you are not understanding any aspect in this, please take a moment and post it here in the chat. See, Paramashanta needs to be understood very, very, very deeply. It is not just violence that you show towards some animal, some other person, even to your own self. Whenever you feel, this is mine, that is mine, and from that cognition of mine, if you're responding, you'll be actually reacting. It will be from violence because you feel something is separate. You are separate, this is separate. But when the identity, I, feeling I exist, that Swamiji says, you are alive. It's the only reality in you. So from that cognition, saying that from that I, anything you do, any cognition comes from that would be powerful cognitions. Are you all getting it? Inside, decide, no violence, no separation, no question of encouraging any feeling of separation. When ocean, the wave comes, so every time the wave raises high, and the wave looks at the ocean, it feels like it is separate and those ocean are separate, and it rests, it feels so afraid, it feels like, oh God, I can't fall into this, I can't really fall into this. And I lose my very identity. When it dissolves into the ocean, it realizes whether before nor during, nor after was it ever separate from the ocean. It was always part of the ocean, and it realizes its oneness with the ocean. Same way, Swamiji says 99.9999% of us, like you, me, and all of us with Swamiji, Paramashiva, everyone are made of the exact same material. Only 0.0001% of us is different. And that 0.1%, all of us are thinking, oh, I'm separate, this is separate, that is separate, and start having violence. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. If you protect dharma, dharma will protect you. Bring minimalistic reactionary assumptions in your inner space. One very beautiful formula Swamiji gives. Be liberal in your actions and conservative in your reactions. Be liberal in your actions. Do your actions more and more. Kurvan neveha karma ani jijiveshe shatagum sama aha. Live for hundreds of years. Do actions more and more. Be liberal in your actions. Be conservative in your reactions. In your reactions, you've got to be very, very, very conservative. How many of you are getting this? So now, Swamiji also gave us a few techniques. Continuous unbroken prayer, continuous unbroken ajapa, and unbroken Paramashanta Svarupa Dhyana, continuous unbroken oneness, continuous unbroken unclutching. So all these in your inner space. You all can take a few minutes and write this down. These are 5 methods to intensify your inner space.
Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam everyone, Nithyanandam. So we welcome you all to the first power manifestation in today's program, of today. And now we are going to be manifesting a very interesting power. But before that, let us all understand the context, right? We just watched a very powerful satsang, a very powerful enlightening revelation from Swamiji, where Swamiji explained about Paramashanta Svarupa, how nothing outside you and no type of violence or anger or nothing should affect your space inside. All of us have the consciousness, Paramashiva inside us, which is untouched by anything which happens outside, right? Because everything which exists is not reality except Paramashiva. So we are going to be just using the same cognition. We are going to be manifesting this power. So Swamiji explained that we just did a process also, right? Where we understood about the 5 things which we should do to experience that Paramashanta Svarupa. Whether it is Ajapa Japa or whether it is doing unclutching, meditating on Paramashiva or doing puja every day or whatever technique Swamiji has given, when we just follow them sincerely, we'll see how the Paramashanta Svarupa inside us starts manifesting, we start feeling it. And also, one very important thing which all of us should remember is we should never hold himsa. We should always be in the space of ahimsa, of non-violence. So, just pulling this space, whether it is power manifestation or whether it is any other regular thing which we do in our everyday life, always holding this space of being how Paramashiva is, right? For all of us, Paramashiva is Swamiji. So just seeing how Swamiji is, that is how I should be. I should embody that space, that complete space of who I really am.
Yes, I want to quickly add a little bit to this. One very powerful thing that Swamiji also shared about is the cognitions we hold, right? So what is the cognition we hold about ourselves, about life, how we feel about when the things are moving in life, when things are not moving the way we want? Always cognizing and establishing ourselves in the space of Paramashanta Svarupa, in the space that I am Paramashiva, irrespective of what is happening outside. When we are in that space, you will see that your whole life, our whole life becomes power manifestation. So much good will happen. Let us all sit with this cognition inside of us. Let me in that space of Paramashanta Svarupa and manifest the powers. When we manifest the powers from this space, we will see that the space which we are holding will be deepening our experience in that space and more powers will manifest. So it becomes a very beautiful, powerful, virtuous cycle wherein more of experience of Paramashanta Svarupa and more power manifestation, and you will see you'll be able to live this kind of power manifestation lifestyle on day-to-day basis, right? So it's really very empowering, and I request all of you, one request, please do not miss any session. Swamiji says, be in integrity to these sessions, be available for every single session. Since this is the first session, I request all of you, please make it for every single session, starting from session 1, right? So whoever is not there in front of the camera, please come, sit down, and let us all manifest the powers.
So before we enter into the power manifestation, we'll first be going through the 4 pramanas, which authenticates whatever powers we are manifesting. So first is the Shastra Pramana, which is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 61 and Sutra 84. आकाशं विमलं पश्यन् कृत्वा दृष्टिं निरन्तरां स्तब्धात्मा दक्षिणा देवी भैरवं वपुराप्नुयात्. Where Bhagavan Paramashiva says, looking at the spotless infinite etheric space, Akasha, beyond the sky and clouds, one should see and make the body and inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of the infinite space, Bhairava. Now we are seeing the Apta Pramana, which is a story from the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Canto 1, Chapter 13 and Text 15. In the Hindu Purana Mahabharata, narrates the story of the great sage Maitreya who reveals the secrets to Vidura, the story of his birth in human form and reasons for all of his suffering. Sage Maitreya accessed the Akashic records and told Vidura that he was not an ordinary man, but in fact was an incarnation of Yamadharma, the Lord of Death. He was to play the part of a so-called Shudra for 100 years, being cursed by Manduka Muni. And this is the Atma Pramana, the accounts from the life. Yes, so this is the Atma Pramana, which we all see. So this is this is the sharing of a devotee of how she had won the lottery just as Bhagwan Kalabhaiva predicted. This is from Abhirami Ma from Canada. So at a time when I did not know what to do with my life, Swamiji took time to help me in many ways. Swamiji looked at my horoscope and told me I will always have lots of money. I wondered how would this be, since I wasn't working and I did not have much money. In August 2013, when my mother and I did the 10-day inner awakening program, I asked Swamiji if I can ask Kalabhaiva about the Kotishwara Yogam, millionaire possibility in my horoscope. Swamiji told me to ask Kalabhaiva. With so much compassion, Swamiji brought Kalabhaiva to us, and I asked Kalabhaiva the question. And Kalabhaiva told within 2 years money will happen and blessed that he would protect me and not to worry. As predicted by Kalabhaiva, within 2 years, my family won the lottery, where the chances of winning are 1 in 14 million. Wow. Yes, so all of us can see how Swamiji himself has manifested this as a real experience in his life. Yes, so here I want to explain each one of us here. What are these pramanas? These pramanas are the references, right?
references at various levels to tell us all that this is all truth, plus for us to get inspired. First pramana which we saw was from the scriptures, the Hindu scriptures, which are the scriptures themselves say about these powers. Then second one was from the lives of the lineage of enlightened beings, that is called the Apta Pramana. And then the last one, the third one was Atma Pramana, which is the references from the life of the SPH himself, wherein the SPH manifested these powers. Now it is our turn, right? After we've been initiated into these powerful cognitions and powers by the SPH himself, we need to manifest these powers. And this becomes one more reference, right? One more thing to look back and get inspired and see, wow, so many of us are manifesting and have manifested in past. So it's very, very empowering for each one of us, wherever we are, that we can manifest these powers.
Yes. So now with this same cognition, we are going to be understanding what exact power we are going to be manifesting. So now we are going to be manifesting the power of Akashic readings. And this power of Akashic readings is a power where we connect to Bhagwan Kaala himself. And there are actually many different levels of it. There is super advanced level, there's a beginner level, and there are many levels. So now we are going to be starting from the beginner level. And this is the power where you are going to be connecting to Swamiji, and through Swamiji you are going to be connecting to Bhagavan Mahakala, and you're going to be accessing what incidents have happened in the past. Means it's the accessing the records of the past, present, and future. Where when you connect to Swamiji, when you connect to Kalabirva, at that time Swamiji will raise the level, the frequency of your space, of your being, where it is. And when the level and the frequency of your being is raised, you'll be able to see all the records, all the Akashic records which are kept of everything which has happened in the past, in the present, and which is going to happen in the future. So now the exact power which we are going to be manifesting is, we're going to be scanning an incident, a verifiable incident which has happened in the past. And many of you might actually be thinking that, okay, I'm sure many of you are new to this program, and many of you have not manifested such a power yet. And you're like, okay, what is this, like such an advanced power, Akashic reading? Actually, it is not about the power, whether it is an advanced power or whether it is a super simple power. However you take it, it's all your cognition and my cognition. It is all our cognition of the power being difficult or easy. But what we have to do from our side is just one simple thing, which is connecting to Swamiji. It can be for moving a coconut on your hand, or it can be for doing Akashic readings, or whichever power and whichever thing, power manifestation which you have to do. So now we are also going to be doing the exact same thing which we do every single time in power manifestation, which is connecting to Swamiji. That is the key thing which we have to do, right? Swamiji says that if I have to flow through you, if you want me to flow through you, then you have to give that yes. You have to become a clear channel. That is only when I can flow through you and I can express myself through you. So that is only what we have to do. And I would actually like to share my own experience of this. So this is when I was new to Gurukul, and at that time, the only power which Swamiji had introduced was third eye reading. So when I joined Gurukul, that is when Swamiji was introducing so many different powers: length, breadth, depth, consciousness format. It is like every day we were manifesting a new power, and the full day we were just sitting in Phuket. So it was a really nice time, and at that time, I used to manifest consciousness of matter. Like Swamiji gave us the initiation into rolling coconut, and all the violations, all of us were able to manifest it really nicely. And I was like, okay, yes, this is such a simple power, I'm able to do it. Then after that, the next day, Swamiji initiated us into the power of breath. And at that time, how we were told to manifest it is, one person in front of us would open a painting of a famous painter or any artifact, and we would have to scan and paint exactly what it is with full details, whether it's the vase, the color of the vase, or the how many plants are there, or what type of painting is it, from which is it, from the Renaissance or the modern period. We had to do everything, and I was like, oh my god, I'll not be able to do this. Then at that time, the Balasans who was sitting with me, she gave me the same powerful cognition that it is not us who's manifesting powers, right? The first thing which we have to understand is it's not you or me who is manifesting. It is only Swamiji who is manifesting through us. And she told me that you just have to hold this cognition and connect to Swamiji. Just at that time we didn't have the Mahavakya, but she told just hold Swamiji's image in your inner space, just have the feeling connection with Swamiji. And draw this cognition that okay, it's difficult or you'll not be able to do it, right? Because it's only Swamiji who's manifesting through us. And I just did exactly what she said. And like before this, we actually did like around 3 or 4 rounds, and like I was absolutely getting everything wrong because not even one thing was correct. Then I just tried this. I was like, okay, and I connected to Swamiji, and like I myself was unable to believe it at that time. The moment I closed my eyes, I just decided to do this. But even before I started, even before I connected to Swamiji or did anything, I just closed my eyes and I could see a clear image. Like I could see a perfect clear painting in like with my eyes closed, and I was able to draw the whole thing with full detail. And we actually, when we matched the pictures and saw, it was like accurately correct. Like I was like, oh my god, it's such a powerful thing. And it's like Swamiji knows us more than ourselves, right? When we decide, when we give the yes to Swamiji, that is when Swamiji will flow through us. In fact, Swamiji is waiting to flow through every single one of us. It is just the yes which we have to do. As Swamiji says, if you take one step towards me, I will take 10 steps towards you. So let us just hold the same powerful cognition.
Yes, so interesting. Thank you, Mom Yoga, for sharing this. And I'm sure all of us are very excited and inspired here. And who doesn't want to experience Swamiji, right? So Paramashiva is waiting to flow through each one of us. I request all of you to please get ready. Let us all sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in straight line. And if all of you have Atta, I request all of you to please apply it on your third eye, on your temples.
And when we are manifesting this power, you might like you'll see many different things. It can be a date, it can be a color, whatever details Swamiji shows, makes you to write down everything because it is an incident which we are spanning. So it can include anything and everything, right? And when you manifest these powers, having the Aushadha is yes, having the Aushadha is actually something which will really help you. So it's like a supporting tool. So whoever has the Aushita, you can get it in cup. And now we'll be starting the power manifestation. So I request everyone to get ready. And we are going to be identifying the details of what happened on a particular date, as I just explained. No? So we are going to be finding all the informations, whether it's the date, the incident, whatever happened, and when was it, all the information about that date. Yes, now I request all the participants to connect to a partner, and it can be anyone in the Zoom room itself, or if you have anyone online, you can connect to any of your friends, family members, and request their consent for manifesting this power. And once you connect to a partner, request all the participants to ask your partner to give you a particular date without revealing its details, the location, or whatever happened on that day. If you're connecting to someone out of the program, make sure that you explain this, that I'm going to manifest this power, so please do not reveal the dates to me.
I request all of you, let us take 2 minutes and please connect to your partners. It can be inside the Zoom room or call your friends, family. And once you have connected, I request you can even post in the Zoom chat so we would know that you are ready.
Okay, now I request all the participants to connect to Swamiji. Just hold the date which your partner has given you in your third eye. And connect to Swamiji, remember Swamiji in your third eye. And when you connect to Swamiji, you'll actually see that many details start coming. So you can even pen them down. Yes. So, for example, your partner might give you a question of what happened on the 1st of December. And you see that, okay, there is a birthday party happening and it was her 15th birthday. So you can write down, okay, I was able to see it was a bright sunny day. It was around 2 o'clock, it was on the 1st of December, and I'm able to see a lot of colors. It was her birthday today. She was turning this age, and how was the birthday? Was it like costume, like everyone was dressed in different costumes, or was it like a ritualistic birthday? Or you can explain the scenery, the how was the ambience around, what time of the day was it in, what type of cake were you able to see, or if there was something noticeable, something special and some unique thing in the area. Or you'll literally be going and you'll be seeing what happens, right? Like how all of us watch a movie. When if we pause at a specific scene, we can tell that, okay, there are two characters standing here. They're wearing blue dresses and it's a sunny day. They're standing in a building. We can literally explain the whole the whole scenery. In the same way, we will be doing it for this also.
Yes. So like this, let us all go back. This incident is on this particular day. What was the incident? Your partner will be able to verify it. I request each one of you, please do not ignore any detail which comes in third eye. Whatever Swamiji is showing you, please write it down so you will remember. It can be color, it can be fragrance, it can be the event which is happening, the details, the place, the weather, every single detail. You may feel it, you may see it, you may hear it, or it may be just a thought. In any which way it is occurring to each one of us, I request all of you, please do not ignore any detail and write down all the details. You will see you are getting the answer. So, don't doubt the third eye and write down all the details. Requesting each one of you to please sit straight. Keep your head, neck and spine in straight line. Chant Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And as you are chanting the Mahavakya, just remember Swamiji in your third eye, and you will see Swamiji revealing all the details to you.
as Swamiji is revealing the answer to you, you can start penning it down, because actually for this cover, you'll see a lot of details which will start coming. You will see the different colors, dates, incidents, and you'll see the place also. So there'll be a lot of details. So you can start writing down whatever Swamiji is showing. And even if you feel that, oh, I'm not able to see anything yet, or nothing is clear, I'm not sure what I should do, then also it's completely fine, because all of us are practicing and all of us are manifesting, right? And Swamiji actually gives a very powerful cognition that when you decide to manifest, when you decide to sit and manifest powers, when you connect to me, that is when the power manifestation starts. It's not about whether we are able to see the results or no, right? We verify it and we see how how much proof is there, and if it's really manifested for our to satisfy us and to give confidence to ourselves. But the power manifestation starts when we decide to manifest and when we connect to Swamiji. So the power manifestation has surely started in all of us. It might just take a little time to evidently be seen or evidently project out of some people, and it might be already visible and already manifesting outside for some people. But all of us are manifesting, and just the decision to sit and manifest will surely make it possible, and it will make your manifestation evident also. But just that you just have to connect to Swamiji and drop the cognition that, oh, I'm not able to manifest it, I'm not able to see anything yet. And when you drop that, you'll see that you'll actually be able to see the answer, you'll actually be able to manifest it correctly. So all of you can start sharing your answers with your partner. Whatever Swamiji has shown you, you can start sharing all those details, where they were, what happened on that date, what was their dress color, etc. All of you can start sharing the incident which you scanned. Yes, I can see that many of you Yes, so I can see that many of you have shared your manifestation, and that's really nice to see that many of you were able to see, and Swamiji was showing the answers to many of you, and it's really nice. It was really nice to be to take the power manifestation session and to manifest with all of you. And now we are going to be moving on to the next session, where we will be learning from Swamiji about the Nityattva dimension, about the dimension of eternity. What is it all about?
What is incompletion? Past interfering into the present and try to manipulate the future. That is incompletion. Your memory, form you carried in the past, entering into the present and trying to destroy the future form is incompletion. You can always see whenever you have a pain, guilt, powerlessness, incompletion, you will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a deep suffering. You will be visualizing, imagining your own form in a disgusting way. Look inside. Please understand, I am giving you a very deep insight. Whenever you are powerless, angry, violent, incomplete, look in, you will be remembering your own form from the past, which is actually you will be flashing your own photograph in your screen. Let me talk in the language of computer, you will understand. You will be running your own photographs in your screen, inner space screen, which is taken during the very sad, depressed moments. What can I do? Lost, over. That kind of the photographs which you have taken at the wrong moment and preserved, stored in high resolution, in a stupid way, in your inner space, you will go on be replaying them. See, whenever you are powerless, you are not going to remember the full smile photograph of you or the ecstatic photograph of you. When you remember that, you are going to be in the space of completion. The deha, form you carry during incompletion, just by remembrance awakens the same incompletion. Understand? Just by remembrance, something can bring incompletion or completion. The moment one incompletion is triggered by somebody, then that's all. You don't see the world anymore. The world does not exist, only my world exists. That is what is meant by the great Mahavakya, Jagat Mithya. What you perceive as my world is Mithya. Because a small incompletion, the moment it got triggered, it gets triggered. A small incompletion, the moment it gets triggered, you stop seeing the world and you are deluded in my world. Brahma Satyam, Jagat Mithya. I don't disagree. Jagat Mithya. But that does not mean in your actions you will not radiate the truth Brahma Satyam. In your actions also you have to radiate the truth of oneness, non-dual consciousness. while you are seeing your finance, your accounts sitting with your auditor, do you feel that oneness without falling into the powerlessness? While you are sitting with a spouse and having a dinner or lunch, do you feel that oneness without falling into the powerlessness? When you are sitting with your team and discussing your corporate strategy, your office strategy, your consciousness, does your consciousness be established in that oneness and non-duality without falling into the powerlessness? Look in. Just your back pain disappearing is not the result of Advaita. All the pain which you have hidden in your back should disappear. Not just back pain disappearing. All the pains which you have put it in back has to disappear. Suddha Advaita Sugabodha Jnanam. The pure Advaitas, joyful influence and the wisdom which comes out of joyful influence. Please understand, the joyful influence of Advaita is what I call completion. The joyful influence of Advaita is what I call perpetual completion. The joyful influence of Advaita is what I call Sahaja Samadhi. Paramashiva's own reflection, his own reflection in this universe is yourself. Yourself's original source in the parallel universe is Paramashiva. Listen. Understand this example. A swan, Paramahamsa, flying on the sky, is just floating in the sky. His reflection falling on a swimming pool. The reflection is you. The swan is Paramashiva. The swimming pool is your body. Understand, the moment reflection looks back to the source, it realizes it was, it is, it will be forever Paramashiva. Sometimes the reflection feels it is being hurt by the waves in the swimming pool. The reflection need to realize nothing in the swimming pool, even if the swimming pool is dried, it cannot hurt you. It cannot hurt the reflection, because reflection is centered in the source. You only have two choices. Either you can enjoy you being a reflection, or you can go back to your source. Beautifully, Paramashiva explains to Devi, anything goes circular. Listen. Anything goes circular, repetitive, is reflection of me. Even when it believes it is suffering, it cannot suffer. It can only forget its existence
In the delusion, it can force itself and imagine itself as if it is suffering. When that reflection looks back at the source, it realizes it is Paramashiva. It can never suffer. Listen. Listen to this deeply. You in the parallel universe is Paramashiva, the great swan floating in the space. The reflection of that great swan on the swimming pool in this universe is your individual self. That swimming pool is your body. Anything which goes round, listen. Paramashiva explains so beautifully. I'll tell you in the modern language, whether it is an atom or known universes, everything goes round it is in circular motion in the space, in Chitagasha, conscious space. Anything, whether an atom or the known universe, everything is rotating in the circular motion. What is created in the circular motion is called circular time. The time which circles, repeats itself. You can see in your body, your hunger repeats itself. Your number 1, number 2, number 3 repeats itself. Your sleep repeats itself. Your patterns repeat themselves. Your decision to smoke, your decision to drink, your decision to be addicted to something, everything is repetitive. Understand? Anything which repeats is in the circular time motion. It is within the field of Nirantaratva but not Nityatva. It is within the field of Nirantaratva but not Nityatva. If you know, anything which repeats does not hurt you, cannot hurt you. You are liberated from time. You are liberated from Kaala. Among the 7 dimensions of the time, space before the past, past merging into the present, present evolving as future, future merging into the space beyond future. So totally in these 7, the space before the past and the space after the future is established in Nityatva, eternity, past, present, see, listen, past, past becoming present, present, present evolving as future, future. This five is Nirantaratva. In this Nirantaratva 5, only the present moment touches Nityatva. So, if you want to enter into Nityatva, voluntarily, if you want to break this Kaala Chakra consciously, the door is open only in the present. The cumulative effect of all the practices you did and the initiations you received enters into the present. And makes you experience Nityatva. Listen. I wanted all of you to remember the cognitions I gave about Nityatva and Nirantaratva. Nityatva is 7, Nirantaratva is 5. Nityatva is all the 7 put together. Nirantaratva is this 5. In this 5, only in the present moment you touch eternity. Before the past, if you enter into that space, you can touch eternity. Through completion, completing with all your past, you can reach that. Sometimes it may take even few janmas to reach that. And through the future, you can reach the space beyond the future by constantly being Nirvikalpa Samadhi, burning all your desires and patterns which want to repeat itself. You can reach. Again, that also sometimes may take few janmas. But entering into that Nityatva can happen in the present moment just through initiation. Remember the definition and the revelation about Nityatva. Remember the truth about Nirantaratva. Remember the next statement I made. You can reach into Nityatva by going before the past. You may need to complete the past. By completion, you may enter into the space before the past. You can enter that way. That is also one path. There is another one path where you can enter into the Nityatva by exhausting all your future. By being in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you burn all desires, all seeds, all bijas which can manifest your future, all karmas burnt. And then you enter the beyond future space, Nityatva. That is also possible. But both will take few births to achieve. At present, in this very moment, through initiation, I can put you into eternity, Nityatva. In this present, three things are going on inside you. The identity default you cherish, and the identity you consciously want to manifest, and the struggle between these two identity, your doubts, hatred, denial, smelling Paramashiva, waking up to Paramashiva, waking up to this highest. In this moment present, it can be done through the initiation. So understand, that is why always the ultimate manifests through initiation. Small things you can achieve on your own through tapas. But the ultimate is done only through initiation. It is only the transmission of lamp from fire. The fire is lit. From a lamp, living lamp, another lamp is lit. So, smelling Paramashiva, waking up to Paramashiva, waking up to this highest. In this moment present, it can be done through the initiation. So understand, that is why always the ultimate manifests through initiation. Small things you can achieve on your own through tapas. But the ultimate is done only through initiation. It is only the transmission of lamp from fire. The fire is lit. From a lamp, living lamp, another lamp is lit. I'll explain this eternal, the truth of eternity. Understand? Many of your patterns, sufferings, fears are impulsive, not existential based. If you decide to sit with you and relaxed way look at you and have a matured conversation with you, much of your fears have no place inside you. If you just want to throw tantrum, how can he do that? How can she do that? How can this person do that? How can that person do that? If you are interested in throwing tantrum, all the fears, greed, everything has a place in you. But this constant tantrum based reaction and action, the life you are going to manifest around you is going to be hell. Listen to that truth. See, the constant tantrum throwing, violent hatred, action, reaction, you are going to create hell around you. Nityatva. I can use and maybe I'll create a new word. Eternal, cosmic constant. It is actually one of the dimension of the universe. One of the fundamental quality you need to access the eternal dimension of you is having restful, matured conversation with you. What am I doing? Where am I going? I am going to be eternally alive. Am I planning and building my life for that? Or am I just agitated, tantrum throwing child, thinking that there is no tomorrow? When it comes, let me face. Understand? All suffering is nothing but having this attitude. When it comes, let me face, and when it comes, you will not be able to face. That is a suffering. Understand? This is too important statement I am making. All suffering in your life is because of that blind spot you have. When it comes, let me face, and when it actually comes, you won't be able to face. In the past, you have a full freedom to form opinion about your past, and you have full freedom to create the possibility of your future. This clarity you will get only if you decide to do tyaga. Listen. I am freed. I declare boldly, I am freed, liberated from sufferings once for all. Suffering related to past, suffering related to future. Because I decided to do tyaga. Understand? You can always sacrifice the achievements, pleasantness, bliss, joy related to your past. You can always forget that you completed PhD. But you can never forget you got delayed for one of your examination because you spent time with your girlfriend. or you slept and you did not appear for that examination, that pain you will be carrying even now. Sacrificing the past related pains, understanding even factually, many of your pains are unjustified and incorrect. Understanding even factually, your pains are not supported, justified by the reality, real happening is completion. I am repeating. Even factually, as per the real happening, what has happened, if you look what has happened from all dimensions, even your pains are not justified. Your pains are not really right. Even your pains do not have justification to exist in you. If you see the past happenings multidimensionally, is completion with the past. I tell you, how much ever you say, no, I know I have some pains which are absolutely justified. No. You may be Guni, you may be Kaikeyi, you may be Surpanaga, you may be Danganaka Duck, Danganaka Dick, I don't care. You are wrong. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
The Nityatva and Nirantaratva dimensions of the time. Swamiji very, very beautifully explained to all of us about what is time. The idea, the understandings that we have about time, Kaala. The space before the past itself, past merging into the present itself, present evolving as future, the future itself, and the future merging into the space beyond the future. The space, all these seven put together forms time. All of us would have always heard about past, present, future. That's all is time for us, right? But there are 7 dimensions of what we know as time. Space before the past itself, past merging into the present moment, present evolving as future, and the space beyond the future. Now, the space before the past and space after the future is established in Nityatva. It's very important for us to understand this. What Swamiji is revealing, this is such a profound truth. Just if you cognize this one truth, you will be empowered so much in the way you meet time. Because we all get so bored and frustrated about the concept of time. that beyond a point, time starts tiring us. We start getting tired of time. But here, Swamiji is revealing such an important truth about time, just by understanding which we will evolve into having one of the best, amazing experience of life in itself. I request every one of you here to post what did you understand as Nityatva and what you understood as Nirantaratva. See, the 7 dimensions of time, right? The cycle of time. So there is space before the past itself, past merging into the present itself, present evolving as future, and the future itself, and the space beyond the future. These 7 components put together forms time, the Kaala Chakra. Are you all catching it? See, normally we all think, oh, okay, it's just past, present, and future. But here, Swamiji is revealing an amazing truth. All of us only know, see, without the last 2, which is without the space before the past and without the space after the future, without these 2, the 5 components that exist is called Nirantaratva, which is what all of us mostly interact with. But what we are talking about is the space before the past and the space after the future. These are Nityatva. Just in eternity. Are you all catching it? Just this one understanding, having this one understanding will completely shift this, because you will now know you are not limited to, or your understanding of time, your existence, Kala is not limited to you experiencing this. Ma Itzk is saying, okay, Ma Istak is saying either you can enjoy being a reflection or go back to the source. The reflection cannot suffer, only can forget its existence in delusion. Okay, listen very carefully. So beautifully Swamiji is revealed in this. See, let's say there's a swimming pool, okay? There's a swan flying up. The reflection of the swan from the sky falls on the swimming pool. Now tell me, if I throw a stone on the swimming pool and there are ripples, will that ripples affect the swan? Can all of you give me an answer? A swan is flying in the sky. There's a pond. I'm throwing a stone on the pond, on the reflection of the swan in the pond. And there are ripples being created. Will me throwing the stone on the reflection of the swan affect the swan that is in the sky? Yes? No? Yes. Obviously, it's a no, right? Of course, it's not going to get affected. Same way, Paramashiva is the Paramatma, means he is that ultimate soul which exists. All of our body is a mirror. That ultimate soul is being reflected on us. Your soul, we get so attached to it, thinking this is my body, this is my life, this is my family, this is my world. We get so attached to it. But it is like the swan crying, saying, oh, how can he throw stone in my ripple? You can never be a Paramahamsa, the supreme swan. Paramashiva is that reality. We're all the reflection of Paramashiva in the human bodies. That is what Swamiji so beautifully reveals through this. Whenever you are established in the Nityatva dimension, you can never be stuck. Just deciding to be in present. See, the whole thing, right? The past, the space before the past, the space after the future, the whole thing is connected through the present moment. That is why there's a very beautiful line Swamiji tells. Swamiji will tell, past is the history, future is the mystery, present is the only gift that we have. That is why it's called present, gift. If you keep going on to your past, your history, you're going to waste time. If you go into the future, the mystery, you will not have surety of anything. You'll suffer with insecurity. The only thing that is a gift to you is present. That is why it's a present for you. Understanding? So don't get stuck into the past. Ma Priyatma Surupini is saying a beautiful quote. Yes, I love this when Swamiji had told this in one of the satsang, and it's such a powerful, isn't it so true? Past is the history, future is a mystery. Only present is a gift for us. That's why it's called present. And whoever is in the present moment receives that gift. Understand, all the baggage of the past that you try to constantly put into the present moment, or your insecurities about the future that drives you in the present moment, both are not giving you the experience of present. See, it is like, let's say there are two, like there's a parabola or a hyperbola, right? And then there is a point, that x. Now, where exactly the point touches the line, right? Let's say there's a circle, there are two circles, like two things, two semicircles going. The point in which this and this meets, that point is called present moment. Now you have the space which is before the past, you have the space which is after the future. So there is, like, just visualize this, right? There's a space before the past, there's past, past becoming present, there is present, present evolving as future, there is future. This is our normal time, nirantaratva. Now, there's a space after the future and there's a space before the past. The only point that enables you to access that is the present moment. Only when you are in present, you can experience Nityatva. That is why present moment is very important. Sometimes the reflection starts feeling it is being hurt by the waves in the swimming pool. That is the beginning of delusion. You just need to understand this. The key, the truth in this whole game is, what are you cherishing as? Do you cognize yourself as a reflection, or do you cognize yourself as a swan? If you think you are the reflection of the swan, then every stone that is thrown in the pond, you will get affected by it. But you just need to realize, hey, you're flying beyond it. You're not, none of the stones can touch you. You have only two choices. Either you can enjoy being a reflection, or you can go back to your source. That is why in this session, Swamiji revealed a very important truth. Like Swamiji said, anything that goes circular, anything repetitive is a reflection of Paramashiva. Even when it believes it is suffering, it cannot suffer. It can only forget its existence in the delusion. It can force or imagine itself as if it is suffering, but it cannot suffer. I request every one of you to take a few minutes and do this one exercise. Write down all the moments from your past which you feel you're stuck with. Like your pains, your sufferings are not justified even logically, even factually, right? Just take a few minutes, write down some suffering, some pain that you hold on. For a very long time, you've been holding on to it. You've not completed. You've not been able to move on from it. Could you all take a few minutes and write down? At least list down 5 such things. Hope you all have finished writing. Now, just understanding the truth about Nityatva, Nirantaratva can completely change the perspective in which how you experience life. Now, let's say you have some struggle. Let's say there's some struggle that you have, or you're being stuck. Life is giving you the same situation again and again. How many of you feel like this? How many of you feel like, God, no matter how much I try, I keep coming back to the same problem again and again and again. How many of you experience that? Understand why does that happen? Because the whole life we spend in oscillating between past to future, past to future, past to future. We forget to experience the present moment from an unclutched space. For example, you have some kind of a problem. You may already make a decision that this is how it is going to be appearing. This is how the problems are going to keep on coming, and you fix that as a decision in you. And from that decision, you operate. Which means what? You're already creating space. You're welcoming for the problems to come. Naturally, problems will come. And then we say, oh God, did I not tell? Exactly, it's repeating the same way. That is what Swamiji tells us, being stuck in that Nirantaratva, not the Nityatva. Okay, Ma Istak is asking that, can you explain more about this repetitive five? What is the difference beyond past and beyond future? Are those not part Nityatva eternity? It is just to visualize that comes from different directions, path of time. Okay, very nice question, Ma. So, my stuck. First, understand your past, past becoming present, present, present becoming future, future. These are all Nirantaratva, which means they keep repeating in the same loop for you. It's the same kind of a, what do you say, like a machine. Let's say an example, like how it's like a wheel, right? Continuously it keeps going the same motion, which means your every moment that pass becomes a past, becomes present. From present it is in the past or evolving into future. Like this, past becoming present, present becoming future is a continuous loop that we're all in. Right? Now, the same thing, the space before the past and space after the future is what we call as unknown, unpredictable. Like, for example, can you predict to me what will happen in your life in the next 10 years? There's a space which is after your future, which is not in your control. Right? Are you catching what I'm saying? There's a space before your past, again, which is not under your control. So understand every moment of your life, Maistak, your all the different fragments of life that is repeating to you. If something is repeating to you, it's within Nirantaratva. Means it is either your past becoming your present again, or your your present becoming your future. It is only in this loop. Again, future becomes past. It is only in this loop. But there's a space after the before the past and after the future. That space is Nityatva, the place where you exist absolutely in the present moment. You're neither clutched about the past nor you're afraid of the future. That moment is Nityatva. Actually, whenever you all manifest powers, right, you literally get tuned into that space of Nityatva and you manifest from there. All of you can sit now. Can I request every one of you to sit? And you're going to be manifesting this space of Nityatva in you. Apply this one powerful cognition and start manifesting. Let us do something same like how you all did in the last round, where you identify the details of what happened on a particular date in a particular person's life. Let's say I give you the date of my 12th birthday. You will scan and you'll be able to identify precisely what happened, what dress I was wearing, where I was, everything on my 12th birthday. Like that, any verifiable past that you want, as per your choice, you can scan, identify, and you can verify that with the partner. And I'm also seeing that some of you are starting the power manifestation but leaving it halfway. Please make sure you're closing the whole power manifestation session. Make sure you're attending completely with your partner, because if you leave it halfway, it's not just your power manifestation that gets affected. Even the partner who's depending on you their power manifestation gets affected. So let's be sensitive of that. And I request every one of you to connect to a partner and scan what exactly has happened on a particular date. They'll give you a date and you're going to scan what exactly happened on that date in the partner's life. Please start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
And if you can relax slowly. Now, this whole power manifestation that we're all doing today, where we're able to scan, identify the past incidents. Understand this whenever you manifest this power, your ability to go beyond the understanding that you're bound by time will change completely. Means you will literally have the experience of how you can um how you can experience that completion, that breakthrough, whatever you call it, right? That experience starts happening in you. And in the next session, now, all of us are going to be learning one of the most important and a very beautiful truth about how you can conquer your desires. See, please understand, only a person who has the ability to conquer his or her desires, only they will have the ability to manifest their desires. Suddenly we all have different desires that comes in us. Once we want to have be wealthy, once we want to go on a vacation, once we want to do something that makes us healthy, the next moment we want to eat junk food. There's so much of chaos in our inner space with in terms of all the desires, etc. But how do we exactly manifest that space where the moment you will something, you can manifest it? That secret is what Swamiji is going to be revealing to us through conquering desires. Is desire wrong? Are we supposed to be having desire? Is desire the right thing to have? If it is right, then why are we having so much of chaos and conflicts in our desires? How do we conquer them? How do we control them? That is what we are going to be learning in this session.
Your desires are your life. Your desires are your life. Listen. It's your desires which infuse life into you, and it's your desires which infuse energy into you. Same way, conflicts in your desires brings tiredness in you. Contradictions in your desires brings boredom in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Please understand. Your desires are your life. Conflict in your desires bring confusion in you. Conflict in your desires bring tiredness in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Its contradiction in your desires bring boredom in you. Actually, if your desire is pure, every breath you inhale and exhale will make the desire into reality. When your desires have conflict, confusion and contradiction, every breath brings tiredness, boredom, frustration in you. Every breath is like a air blower into balloon. Your desires are the shape of the balloon. If the shape of the balloon is Tom and Jerry, when you blow the air, you will have Tom and Jerry. Conflict, constant conflict. If the shape of the balloon is just round, when you blow the air into that balloon, you will have a round balloon. The shape of the balloon is tall. When you blow the air into it, you will see tall balloon. Your breath infuses energy into your desire. So the one and only thing you need to do in your life is not giving up desire, but removing the conflicts, confusions, contradictions in your desires. Please understand, renunciation is not giving up your desires, it is giving up conflicts, contradictions, confusions in your desire. One of the biggest mess up happened in the field of spirituality is wrong understanding. Renunciation means giving up desires. That's the worst understanding happened or misunderstanding happened in the spiritual field. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means renouncing
the conflicts, confusion and complications of desires. You need viraga, vairagya. Viraga becomes vairagya. Be very clear. This is what I call, this is the definition of renunciation. Remembering nothing can make you powerless. Anything removed from your life cannot make you powerless. Is renunciation. Vairagya. Raga means feeling obsessed, completely overpowered by the desire. Desire is raga. Attachment is raga. Obsession is raga. Araga means detachment, hatred. Viraga means knowing very clearly whatever you think as even core of your life, even those things, if they are removed, you will not become powerless. You will not miss them. You will not become empty. You will not be disappointed. You are not going to become dead. You will even forget you had those things or beings as part of your life. Having this clarity is renunciation. Understand? Having this clarity is renunciation. I tell you, this clarity, when it becomes your strategy in your life, business is war, your living is war, relationships are war, everyone is in their own Kurukshetra. Understand? Kurukshetra has never ended. Everyone has their Kurukshetra. Let this be your strategy for your Kurukshetra. No one can win you. No one can shake you. No one can frighten you. Be Vedanta Kesari, the lion of Vedic strength. I tell you, because I have applied this strategy, I applied this cognition in my life again and again and again, and I saw I always won the game. I always won the game. The moment you have a fear that if something is removed from your life, you will become depressed, you will become empty, you will lose life. That fear becomes strength of your enemy. When he knows you can't be frightened, he becomes powerless. Understand? If you can be frightened, your enemy is powerful. If you can't be frightened, your enemy becomes powerless. I tell you, this simple understanding of me and this simple cognition of me, anything can be removed from me. I will not become powerless. I will not become depressed. I will not lose anything. I will not be lost. I may not even remember that I had that in my life. Be very clear. The spiritual truth, when it becomes part of your cognition and strategy, Anywhere you go, Krishna is driving your chariot. Understand, internalize just this one truth. Tena tyaktena bunjita. Tyaha. The word tyaha is used here. Tena means with this understanding from this context. Tyaktena bunjita makrita kasya sridhanam. Please listen. The world is ever changing, but it is filled with consciousness, Isha. The consciousness is independently intelligent and compassionate. If something is removed from you, don't curse the life. It is done with tremendous compassion. It is done with tremendous compassion. I am telling you. Here, Upanishads are declaring you to do tyaha, renouncing, you to renounce with this context of Isha-vasyam idagum sarvam yatkincha jagatyam jagat. Means, world is changing and it is established in changing and it is filled with consciousness, Sachidananda, which is intelligent, truthful, blissful and compassionate. I tell you, a blissful being will always be compassionate being. When you are blissful, you will see all the good things, best things comes out of you. When you are blissful, you will be such a good person. Only when you are frustrated, you will express all bad qualities, violence, cunning strategies. A blissful person is always compassionate person. Isha, consciousness, independent intelligence, which has its own will, functions out of pure compassion. So understand, renunciation is not supposed to be done out of frustration or inability or powerlessness. Whenever anything was removed in my life, I always saw life is only making me pure and it is celebrating itself through me. It is providing opportunities to reinvent myself. Understand? When life removes something from you, it is providing opportunity for you to reinvent yourself. And when you are clear that nothing can frighten you, nothing can make you lost, nothing can put you in powerlessness and depression. And I also want to tell you, you will understand exactly who is the exact enemy. You will exactly pinpoint who is your enemy, where things need to be done. You will not be confused. You will not overestimate your enemy. When you are frightened, you overestimate your enemy. Because you overestimate your enemy, you become powerless. Because you become powerless, it becomes easy for your enemy to destroy you. It's a vicious circle. And I am telling you, when you are clear, you will not be lost. You will not become powerless. Just have this one word in your throat all the time. So what? Keep this as a mantra. So what? Know clearly. Nothing removed from you can make you powerless. And life removes it only to make you understand you can live without it. Reinvent yourself. Wake up. Please understand, I am not giving you any moral lesson. I am not giving you any self-development lesson. I am not giving you any self-help lesson. I am least interested in all of that. I am not even interested in you. I am interested in truth. I am just interested in truth. I am singing it. Whoever wants to catch it, catch it. Understand. This one truth. Internalize. 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 Today's homework for all the satsangis. List out 10 items which you really thought if it is removed, you will be lost, your life will collapse, but it was removed. Not only you are living your life now, you even forgot you had that once in your life as part of you. And I guarantee you will have 10 things, either persons or things or place, at least 10 things will be there. Pen them down and put it in your Facebook as a status. Pen the 10 things down, put it in your Facebook as status. With your own understanding of today's satsang, you paraphrase it. Now whatever I shared, you paraphrase it and put these 10 things which was part of your life, which you really felt if it is removed, you will collapse. But now it is not there in your life, and not only you have not collapsed, you even forgot that they were part of your life at one time. One of the biggest problem all human beings feel that they need to do a lot of actions, they need a lot of kriya shakti to achieve anything they want, health or wealth or enlightenment or powers. That is delusion. Please understand, you need sheer ichcha shakti, means will, desire, that's it. The desire itself is capable of manifesting kriya, the action power. Listen to these 3 words. Ichcha Shakti, your desire power. Power to desire, will. Kriya Shakti, power to work intensely and manifest. Jnana Shakti, power of enlightenment, knowledge. See, one of the biggest problem all of you have is your delusion that too much of work is needed to achieve anything, whether you want health, Oh, I have to get up and do yoga, stretch my body. Only then I can have health. If I want wealth, I have to get up and go to office and work like a dog, day and night. Only then I will have wealth. First of all, you don't understand, no dog works. Third eye. It is also described as Anya in Sanskrit. Anya means will. Will to exist or will to collapse. Any will you carry is Anya. If your will gives you the hope about life, you will have life. If it gives you hope about death, you will have death. Anything you decide with your will, you manifest that. Understand, every breathing you do, you are giving life to your will to manifest. Every rupee you spend, you vote for that. If you are spending 1 rupee on pizza, you vote for pizza and its future. If you spend 1 rupee on Coca-Cola, you vote for Coca-Cola and for its future. On anything you spend money, you vote for it. On any idea you breathe, you make that into reality. Your will, what it carries, hope or hopelessness, right or wrong, good or bad. Listen carefully. Right or wrong, good or bad, hope or hopelessness, whatever you carry in your anya, in your will, you are breathing life into it continuously. You are giving life to it. That is why I am saying your anya is the most sacred spot in your life. Your anya is the most sacred space in your life. What you cherish in your anya matters. What you cherish in your will matters. Let me repeat once more. Listen intensely. Your third eye, which is called Anya in Sanskrit, which literally means will. If your will perceives a hopeful future, you breathe life into that future, that kind of a future. If your will perceives hopelessness, you breathe life into that kind of a hopelessness. What you perceive through your will as possibility of your life matters. Don't think you can go on be perceiving negative possibility and suddenly out of the blue something great positive will happen. No. No. Everything unexpected is accident. Listen. Everything unexpected is accident. You can't cope up with it. Even if it is lottery, you can't cope up with it. Everything manifested consciously is life. So decide to manifest consciously with will, anya, by infusing life. It can be anything you want: health, wealth,
spiritual powers, anything you want, you can manifest from the will, because every breathing you do, you are empowering your will. You are strengthening your will. You are infusing life into what you are carrying in your will. Understand? If you pick up a pen and paper and just write without thinking much about your future, first 7-8 lines which is there, the tip of your tongue, tip of your hand, tip of your mind, that is will. That is what is your will. Understand? I am giving you the tip to find what is in your will. If fear is what opens up first, that is what is in your will. You need to seriously complete it. If confusion is what is there in your will, the first 4 or 5 statements are all about confusion. That is what is there. Seriously, you need to complete it. Otherwise, with every breath, you are giving life to it. Unplanned, without planning, spontaneously what is there on you. When you manifest, if you pen down what is there, that is what is actually in your will. You are giving life to it constantly. Beautifully Sadashiva describes about this Ajna and its power. More and more you think about your body and mind, the power of Ajna goes down. More and more you think authentically, responsibly, it manifests as what you want. More and more you look at the cosmic principles, the energy of the Ajna goes up. Listen. More and more you think of your body, mind, the energy of the Ajna goes down. Cunningness, constantly thinking about you, makes the energy of the Ajna go down. Understand? Constant remembrance. Listen carefully. Humbleness is not thinking yourself as a less. No. Thinking about you less. Humbleness is not thinking yourself as less. Listen carefully. These so-called humble people are the most cunning. The record says Saguni used to be very humble. Very humble. Humbleness is not supposed to be having low inner image. No. Not remembering your inner image is humbleness. Inactive, passive inner image is humbleness. Not low inner image is humbleness. Understand? There's a big difference. Low inner image is not humbleness. Passive inner image, inactive inner image is humbleness. Inner image from which too much of thought currents are not released. Very passive. That is humbleness.
Intuition, melting the wax, and how it relates to the 25 states of consciousness?
Yes. Listen. Intuition is from this Turiya and Turiya, this state. All of you listen carefully. Whenever, whether swapna, dream or waking state,
come near this Turiya and Turiya, the intuition is experienced. It is like a Turiya and Turiya is like a huge fire. And dream and waking both states are made of the same wax. Dream state is little polluted wax. Waking state is little pure wax. But both are same wax. When that wax is brought near the Turiya, not only Turiya gives the information about your future, it gives you also the energy to change the wax as you want. Manipulate it as you want. Move it as you want. Please understand, intuition means not just information about your future. Ability to change as you want and execute it without effort. All these three put together is intuition. For example, if you are having an information about some problem going to come in your business or some benefit going to come in your business, if it is a problem, you will have the intelligence to change. If it is a benefit, you will have the simple manifesting without you putting any effort. Understand? Along with intuition, intuition means jnana. Always the icha. Icha Shakti means ability to change. Kriya Shakti means simply able to manifest. All these three always comes together, not as one. You cannot say, I just came to know the accident going to happen in my life and I went there in the car exactly in the time and got into the accident and broke my hands. No, that is not intuition. That is your fear assumption. Sometimes it may become right. Fear assumption sometimes becoming right does not mean you have intuition. If you are having information as intuition that you are going to have a car accident, you will simply be able to change it. Same way, if you are having intuition, you are going to have $1 million. You will manifest it without any effort. Any intuition always comes with Icha, Kriya, Jnana, all the three Shaktis together. Jnana means knowledge about the future. Icha means ability, desire to change. Kriya means ability to manifest without effort. All these three, if it comes together only, it is called intuition. Otherwise, it is not intuition.
Swamiji has revealed one of the most important aspects for all of us to understand. How do you conquer desires? What does it mean exactly to conquer desires? What does conquering desires mean? How does one conquer our desires? And why is it important to conquer our desires? These are all the amazing truths that Swamiji revealed in this session. But can I start with asking each of you to post what you understand as conquering desires? What is conquering desires according to you? What did you understand from what Swamiji said? See, Swamiji gave one of the most amazing truths. First thing, there is no such thing as, oh, I don't want to have so many desires. You cannot. You cannot live if you don't have desire. Only because you have the desire to live, you're alive. So desires are like the driving force of our existence. You have desire towards something, your Ichha Shakti. Swamiji tells the Ichha Shakti converts into Kriya Shakti. Means as much as strong as you want something, that makes your life energy flows towards that. The moment the Ichha Shakti comes down and comes to a lesser frequency than the Kriya Shakti, you die. Because without will, if there's no energy, I'll give you all an example. Let's say a water bottle can hold 1 liter of bottle. As long as that water bottle can hold 1 liter, I can keep pouring. But if I keep putting more than 1 liter, what happens? The water overflows. Better example would be a water balloon. So let's say I take a balloon which can hold only 2 liters of water. So as much as I keep pumping water into it, it'll expand. Now, if I try to fit 3 liters of water into it, it'll just burst, correct? Same way, the water balloon is like that is the Kriya Shakti. Sorry, the water balloon is the Ichha Shakti. And the Kriya Shakti, the life energy. How big, how strong your Ichha Shakti is, only that much Kriya Shakti it can hold. All our actions are driven by desire. All our actions. Your actions for your desire to live, your desire to breathe, your desire to exist. That makes you alive. That makes you function. That makes you move in life. Now, renunciation is not giving up your desires. It is giving up the conflicts, contradictions, confusion in your desire. We all always say, oh God, I don't want to have this year. Or I don't want to have desire for wealth. I don't want to desire for health. No, it's not that. Deciding anything can be removed from me. I will not become powerless. I will not become depressed. I will not lose anything. I will not be lost. I may not even remember that I had that in my life, but I will not lose anything. I will not give up. That experience in you, anything can be removed from me. I will not become powerless. I will not become depressed. That is renunciation, tyaga. That's why there's a very beautiful verse in Mahanarayana Upanishad. It says, na karmana na prajaya dhane na tyage naike amritattva manashuhu. Tyage naike amritattva manashuhu. Swamiji used that line for explaining this. But how? Why? Because Swamiji tells, renunciation of the desires will make you manifest it. Renunciation of the desires means not giving up the desires, not saying, okay, I will stop desiring to become successful. I will stop desiring to become happy. I'll stop desiring to become healthy. No, that is not called renunciation. Renunciation of desires means dropping your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, conflicts, contradictions, and confusions in desires. Are all of you catching it? That's why Swamiji revealed, right? How the conflict that we carry in the desires, the contradictions that we carry in the desires lead to tiredness and boredom. Understand every simple aspects of our life. Whenever, just look back. See where all you really feel like, you created some objects which you feel like you can never exist without it. But even when it is taken away from you, you can actually live. Like, for example, let me tell, like you all felt, each of us might have different things. For example, some of us might feel, I can never ever live without my brother being with me, without having my brother with me, or I can never leave away from my family. But now you will be living somewhere in a different country from your family. Once the whole situation came where you had to move, and finally, yes, you moved on. Life happened to you. Or you would have felt you would have gotten your precious watch from your partner and you would have kept it so safely, and you'll feel like, I can never ever live without it. It means the whole world to me. Understand, it is very important. The conflict, contradictions, confusions. Purushananda is saying, I wish I could have all of that written down that you said. Okay, I'll repeat it once more for you so that you understand it. You're saying you didn't get it fully. I'll explain it to you. See, Purushananda, you desiring to be a teacher is not wrong. Many times, what do? When we're all young, we desire, when I grow up, I want to be a lawyer. I want to be a millionaire. I want to have millions of dollars. I want to have a big house. But as you grow up, let's say you're 25 years old, 30 years old, but you're still, trying to barely pay the rent. You have loans and debts on you. What do? We give up the desire. We feel the desire to become a millionaire is a load. It is not meant for us, and we give up the desire. Giving up the desire is not the solution. Giving up the conflicts, contradictions, confusions that you carry inside you towards the desire is a solution. Are you understanding? It is not, oh, I can never achieve $1 million. Let me just give up. It's not meant for me, I think. That is not called renunciation. With that, you will never achieve anything in life. You have to have desires so that you can expand in life. But dropping renunciation is not for the desire. Renunciation should be for the conflicts, the continuous struggles in your inner space. Are you catching it, Ma Purushananda? Susan Davidson is asking, what if I don't have any conflicts, contradictions about a certain desire? It's still not happening. See, Susan Davidson, if I have a balloon that is Tom and Jerry shaped, conflicts. If I have a balloon that is heart shaped, love. Now, what exactly you're doing is, I'm saying this to you in your situation. You blowing the balloon of Tom and Jerry and you're expecting heart to come means, understand, you are saying that there is no conflicts, confusions, or contradictions. That means, why is my desire not become reality? Understand, if you blow balloon air into the balloon that is shaped heart shape will only come. If it is not coming, sorry for the technical glitch. I think all of you lost my video for a temporary time. Yes. See, Ma Purushananda and Ma Suzanne Davidson. I'll tell you both one thing. See, the law of life is very strict. If you desire something, it has to happen. By the law of life, that's the rule. Like, for example, let's say if I go and turn on the switch, the light has to come on, correct? If the light is not coming on, that means somewhere the current is not reaching it. The circuit is damaged. Some part of the circuit is damaged, correct? Now, I cannot discard the whole circuit. I'm supposed to fix the circuit where the gap is. The whole circuit will become functional, active again. Am I making sense? Are you both understanding this much? Now, the end desire, if your desire is not happening, renouncing that desire is not the right thing to do. You're supposed to look in, identify what conflict. For example, you have a desire to become millionaire. Okay. Now, what is the thing? What is the action points that you're supposed to do for that? You should work, you should find resources, you should strategize, and then you should achieve it. You should work towards it consistently and achieve it. Now, it is like morning when you wake up to go to your job where you want to start earning money from. You decide, okay, for me to become a millionaire, I need to go to this job, I need to work. You go to the job, the boss gives you a big bundle of files for you to go through, and you are like, oh my God. So by afternoon, you go through, you become so tired. And then you feel like by evening, you feel, who wants this job? Hell with it. I just want to go and vacate. I just want to go and enjoy a vacation. I can't do all this. All my life, I can't be sitting in front of a computer and moving. Morning, you have the desire to become a millionaire. You decide to go to the job, and you're deciding that, you're going to achieve it in the this thing today. By evening, you decide, oh my God, this is not meant for you. You want to give up and you want to just go away somewhere and enjoy yourself. This is called conflict. Like this, the energy, life energy in you, we direct it continuously to different things, which is why the desire does not happen. But end of the day, what do we say? We say, look, for the last 10 years, I've been having the desire to become a millionaire and I've not become a millionaire. I don't want to be a millionaire anymore. That desire is just not meant for me. You give up on the desire instead of understanding where exactly the conflict is. Purushananda, this you would have understood, right? Did you catch this? And Susan Davidson, even in your desire, see, the law of life is it has to happen. If it has not, there might be some unconscious, conscious thought current, a part of you which believes it is not going to happen. There will be one part of you that is convincing you, hey, see, you have no conflicts, but still it's not happening. That means this is just not meant for you. That part that is convincing you is again a conflict in the desire. So catch that part, complete. When your whole being inside you with all its integrity decides, yes, I can manifest. That the moment you decide that, you will start manifesting your desires. That is why Swamiji tells humbleness is not thinking about you low. It is thinking about you less. Means it is having an inactive inner image where you or your ideas, rights and wrongs about you does not have a role to play. Satyajata Shivaya is saying, on any idea you breathe, you make that into reality. What a tasty truth. So beautiful. Very true, Aya. And Swamiji has given such an amazing truth. See, if each of us start catching this, you will never ever be stuck in any kind of a confusion or chaos in life. You will simply know the signs of manifesting. Satish Varanaya, Everardo Alfaro Aya. Wonderful. Very nice to see you all learning and you're all saying you understand. Okay. Now, I request each of you to take 10 minutes. Pen down all the conflicting, contradicting, confusing desires inside of you that you're carrying. Take a few minutes, pen down 10 items in your life which you really protected. You are afraid that without that, you may not be able to live. Without that, you may not be able to even move ahead with life, and you're holding on to that desire. It could even be people, it could even be person, it could be object, it could be money, it could be something. Pen that down.
slowly relax. When we realize, when each one of us realize how at our fundamental space we are completely unaffected by anything that's happening in the external world, we so beautifully start opening ourselves into that unknown. Today we have been manifesting this power of Akashic readings. Nothing but when you are able to open yourself up to the cosmic information that as of now, for each one of us is in the realm of the unknown. When we open up ourselves to that, we tell Paramashiva, Paramashiva, let me become you. Let me realize my original nature as oneness with you, and all the power manifestation starts. So in this round, we'll be doing the power of identifying the details of an object. Ultimately, when you look at it, every being you see around you is an extension of you. It's a creation of you, at least in your perception. It's, for example, you can say, it's like when you're sleeping. In your dream, if someone comes in your dream, then if you're fighting with them, if you're playing with them, if you're having fun with them, if you're screaming at them, all of it is ultimately you doing it only to an extension of your own mind, your own self. That's the same way it is in this reality. But in a dream, if you look at the time, we do not have a clear sense of time. Suddenly we are a small kid playing in the backyard. Another time we are writing our college exams. Suddenly we are parents with 2 kids. We have, the time is so warped in our dream. We can clearly see it. But actually what we perceive as time, even in this reality, is not constant. We hear science say that when astronomers go to deep space, they age differently due to the different effect of gravity. Just not that, even when they go to the top of a tall mountain, because they're so far away from the core gravity of Earth, they age differently. So even for us, the way we perceive it, time is still relative. It is not a constant the way we think about it. The laws of physics do not account for time. They say that there is no law of physics that prevents time travel, that prevents time moving backwards. But for some reason, it never does. Because the very concept of time is a delusion. The very idea we have of past being gone, present being now, and future is to come is a delusion. There is no existential evidence for the start of time, Swamiji so beautifully reveals. When we understand this, we disconnect ourselves from this delusion that we have called our reality. And the perception of past, present, and future appear together in the present moment. Through this power of Akashic readings, we are starting with a basic level. Ultimately, this power of Akashic readings has the power for you to see any distance in the past, the Big Bang, what happened before the Big Bang. Any distance into the future, is the end of the universe going to be a big crunch, a big freeze, or a big rip? We hear all these theories. You can see that with this power of Akashic readings. To start with, we will start with a few verifiable facts so that you can be convinced that yes, I am manifesting this power. You see, Akashic reading is a very advanced power. Kaala Bhairava opens up the time layer, reveals the cosmic archives to each and every one of us with initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. To start with, to get ourselves in tune, in entanglement with Kaala Bhairava, to manifest this power, we will start with doing with the verifiable details, scanning those details that we can clearly verify. So are we all ready? I request all of you to connect to a partner. You are going to be getting a certain object from your partner and scanning the details behind that object. So you can have a picture, or you can go on video call with them and actually see the object in your camera. You're going to be scanning how they got that object, who gave it to them, what the significance of that object is to them, when they got it, as much detail as possible. Are we all ready for this? So let's start this round of manifestation. Remember, for the power of Akashic readings, there is no involvement other than your simple listening, presence required. The whole time layer is accessed through the present moment. Just keep a Atma Murti of Swamiji, the form of Swamiji in front of you. If you have the Jnananjana, you can apply the Jnananjana on your third eye and on your two eyes and on Swamiji's third eye. You're going to be looking with all your three eyes intensely into the form of Swamiji. And the Akashic records, the cosmic archives, will clearly appear to you like how you read a text on the screen. You will be able to read in pure golden letters on Swamiji's form, the cosmic archives. Be very clear that only which Paramashiva reveals, Kaala Bhairava reveals, as the golden letters you are going to share. So let's start. Get the object from your partner. Sit straight and unclutch. Let there be no movement in your inner or outer space. Anything happening, witness it. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Sit as Swamiji, as Kaala Bhairava, the embodiment of the entire cosmos, that intense feeling connection with Swamiji.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
Look with all your three eyes. Keep your two eyes open for the power of Akashic readings. Look intensely into the form of Swamiji. As I said, all you need for this power is your intense presence. When you relax into that present moment, you become Kaala Bhairava. The whole cosmic archives is just revealed to you. Go to the specifics of what you want to see. Tell Kaala Bhairava, Swamiji, show me the place where they got this object. Show me who gave them this object. Show me when they got this object. You can keep these three as the parameters for you to manifest. Where they got it, when they got it, and who gave it to them. Whatever Paramashiva reveals to you, clearly in golden letters, in a golden form, on Swamiji's Murti, share it just like that.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda.
All of us are very beautifully manifesting, where you're clearly able to see in the form of Swamiji the incidents. All of you can start verifying whatever Paramashiva revealed to you, whatever you saw on the form of Swamiji clearly in golden letters. You can tell it to your partner, verify that what the partner has, that object, what are the details behind that object. There's actually a very beautiful incident in the life of Paramahamsa Yogananda. He shares that in the autobiography of a yogi, that one time there was a certain incident where he and a brother disciple of his were waiting in a certain place for their guru, Yukteswarji, to arrive. And the Yukteswar Maharaj had sent a telegram some time back saying that I will be arriving on the 9 o'clock train. So you be ready for me in the train station. And on the day, Paramahamsa Yogananda will actually get a vision of his guru, of Yukteswar Maharaj, saying that, see, I've gotten delayed for some reasons. So I'll be arriving at the 10 o'clock train, not on the 9 o'clock train. And the vision will dissolve. He'll go and he'll tell the other disciple, see, let's not go at 9 o'clock. We don't have to go and wait for so long in the train station. Let's go at 10 o'clock. The guru has given me the instructions. The brother disciple said, no, clearly the telegram said the 9 o'clock there. The guru is waiting for us. He's expecting us at the train station. We have to go. No, we have to go. So, but Paramahamsa Yogananda is very clear. He just knows, no, that Yukteswar Maharaj is arriving on the 10 o'clock train and not on the 9 o'clock train. But this other disciple, he goes to the train station at 8:45. He waits. He comes back an hour later at 9:45, telling Paramahamsa Yogananda, the guru never arrived. I was just sitting there all this time. Then Paramahamsa Yogananda is ready to leave. He says, come, let's go now. The guru is arriving at the 10 o'clock train. That's what I told you. And they go, and exactly Yukteswar Maharaj, in the exact same get-up, the same dressing, the same style, the same jewelry, everything comes out of the train as he gave the darshan to Paramahamsa Yogananda. Just by that intense feeling connection, he was able to see, was able to know what the happenings of the future are. Like this, we have so many incidents in the life of so many enlightened masters. One of the most popular things where some disciples who are unexpected are going to be coming that night, but suddenly the guru gets up. We have seen this in the life of Satya Sai Baba, of Sharada Devi, in the life of even Paramahamsa Yogananda's guru, where in the middle of the night they'll get up and they'll tell everyone, start cooking, cook food for 20 people. And they'll be like, Swamiji, it's the middle of the night. Yes, some disciples are coming at this time. Keep the food ready for them. The Adinam, the ashram would have had no intimation of their arrival. But exactly as said, those disciples will arrive and the food will be hot and ready for them. This is the space of being able to see the Akashic records. So you can post whatever you have verified that you share with your partner, whatever details you got, even the smallest detail, if Paramashiva has revealed to you. It may be something as small as just a small color you got right, or else one of the numbers in the date and time. That itself is a manifestation. You are manifesting Paramashiva. So celebrate that manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly relax. You can finish up completely verifying with your partner whatever Paramashiva has revealed. Go to the as much detail as Paramashiva reveals to you. And whatever has appeared, share it exactly like that. Don't bring some kind of interpretations or understandings from it. Like if you saw a line, just say I saw a line. Don't say, oh, it may be this kind, it might be a wall, or it may be the number 1. Exactly as Paramashiva has revealed it to you. Share it exactly like that. Now, you can now post whatever Paramashiva has revealed and what was the actual object and the details of the object that your partner had given you, how you manifested the power. Celebrate any small manifestation that has happened, because that is the message you are sending to the cosmos to make you manifest more and more. As we just learned, that Ichha Shakti to manifest, when you're celebrating, the Kriya Shakti is only needed for that celebration, but the Ichha Shakti itself will make it manifest. Now, we are going to be entering into the next higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji on the time-space continuum. Swamiji says, time and space are not two entities the way we perceive it. They are a single continuum. So let us understand more about this from Swamiji now.
Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen. Time and space the continuum of time and space is due to a stuff connecting both. That stuff is called Maya Tattva in Vedic tradition. It is not there, but it is there. Because the time and space, both the dimensions, do not have a clear border, kind of a watertight compartment border. No. Understand this very intensely. For example, if time and space put together is 100 meter, consider an 100-meter cloth as time and space. For some people, 60 meter is time, only 40 meter is space. For some people, only 30 meter is time, 70 meter is space. The time and space continuum and the way it exists as reality for you is not the way it exists as reality for others. That is why some people are so excited to wake up in the morning. Some people feel, oh God, I don't know why I need to open my eyes. Listen carefully. The outer world reality is perceived between certain frequencies. Like I gave the example, 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz sound only can be perceived by any normal human being. Below 20 hertz or above 20,000 hertz, you can't perceive it. You can't hear it. Just like the sound, below the 20 hertz, above the 20,000 hertz can't be heard by normal man, but it can be heard by extraordinary capability. Same way, this reality which all of us are commonly sharing with the word called world. This is also between certain frequency. For example, we will give the same like sound 20 unit Maya to 20,000 unit Maya. It's only an example I am giving you. Between the 20 unit Maya, 20,000 unit Maya, the hertz for sound, Maya for the reality, I am using Maya word as a unit for reality. Between 20 unit Maya to 20,000 unit Maya, all of us common human beings can experience it as world, as reality. If it goes below 20 unit or above 20,000 unit, you start manifesting powers. Listen. If you unclutch intensely, it will go below 20 unit Maya. You become pure intense. If you go above 20,000 unit Maya, you become pure devotion, feeling connection. But in both you experience oneness. Suddhadvaita Sugabodham. One beautiful thing. This clarity, whether you unclutch and reach below 20 unit Maya or practice devotion, feel connected and reach above 20,000 unit Maya, you experience the same oneness. Sutta Advaita Sugabodham. If I initiate you into power manifestation, your whole body, mind starts getting grounded in that oneness space. Sutta Advaita Sugabodha. What you manifest is Shakti, not ordinary Siddhi. Listen. The higher dimensions, when they enter consciously into the lower dimensions, they manifest as powers. Unexpected positive turn of the events and the reality you experience. You can name it as miracle, you can name it as power, you can name it as a God's grace, you can use any name you want, but the greater science, the cosmic science is the higher dimensions entering into the lower dimensions. For example, length, breadth, depth, time, space. If the space dimension enters into time, time literally manifests everything space wants. If the time dimension enters into depth, depth manifests everything time wants. Understand? This length, breadth, depth, time, space are all these dimensions are independently intelligent, alive, able to make their own conclusions and respond within their frame and working zone. Please understand, the length dimension is responsible for your logic, rationality. The breadth dimension is responsible for your ability to feel the emotions, feeling connections. The depth dimension is responsible for you making cognitions, powerful cognitions about life, beyond your logic and emotions. I am mapping the cosmic dimensions into your practical every day-to-day experience. Listen. Length dimension is responsible for your logical, rational thinking. That does not mean the whole length dimension is limited to your logical, rational thinking. No. Anything which moves as per the logical, rational thinking you understand, all of that are bound by the same length dimension. For example, if you know this is the way water will flow, water moves from above to low. Water is also bound by the same length dimensions thinking. That is why your understanding about the water based on your length dimension thinking proves true forever. So, the cosmic length dimensions flow. When you understand the length dimension in you through logical, rational thinking, opens the life and its benefits of length dimension to you. A person who knows maths enjoys all the benefits mathematics brings to human life. A person who knows chemistry enjoys all the benefits the chemistry brings to human life. The person who knows biology enjoys all the benefits the biology brings to human life. Same way, if you know the length dimension and how many things in this world function based on length dimension, you will enjoy the benefits of all that knowledge in your life. Length dimension by itself is a power, independent intelligence. Same way, breadth dimension by itself is a power. Anyone who understands the breadth dimension will be an amazing lover. People will just love to hang around him. He will be an amazing, a powerful magnet, radiating love. Even if people who have difference of opinion with him for some reason or who are jealous, angry, who cherish enmity, even they can't deny they are pulled towards him. How he gravitates them. A person who understands depth dimension of the universe, has access to everything which functions centered on any principle. Metallurgy, economy, politics, social science, everything which functions centered on some established principles, some deep cognitions. See, your doctor may prescribe drugs from different pharmaceutical companies. One doctor may give paracetamol from one company, another doctor may give the prescription from different pharmaceutical company, but the fundamental principle, cognitions, will be same for all the doctors who are pro-life, life positive, who are oriented, who are focused on treating the patients. Understand? I was studying why Americans trust Indian doctors. You should know, Indian doctors are the most successful doctors in US, not just in number, are making money, trusted by the patients, because fundamentally they don't compromise on the health of the patient. You can't buy an Indian doctor easily. I'm not saying the other culture doctors can be easily bought over. No, I'm not saying any of that. Don't make negative inference. I only wanted to say the statistics available, data available proves not only big pharmas are not able to buy Indian doctors to do unethical practices, the patients also have a high trust for Indian doctors when the patients have choices. Even if they have to travel long distance or take few more steps, they opt for Indian doctors if the Indian doctors are available. That was a surprise. I should say pleasant surprise. Because fundamentally, Hinduism drills the cognition life is sacred. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Make money within the framework of non-violence. Do not violate the fundamental principles of life. So understand, every dimension, when it enters into the lower level dimensions, it manifests intense power. Now, I want you to understand time and space is independent intelligence and power. I'll give you simple understanding, very raw, crude, down to earth, simplest understanding. You just try to internalize this one understanding. I'll help you to go through the whole initiation and make you manifest this power. I commit with you. Just understand this one. Time is as alive as your skin. If you believe, cognize, your skin is alive. If somebody massages your skin, you feel good. If somebody cuts it, you feel bad, pain. How much your skin is alive, that much, I should say little more than, much more than that, time is alive skin of the cosmos. Listen, where your skin ends, the skin of the cosmos, which is called time, starts. Actually, your skin and the skin of the cosmos both always touch each other. You can't be away from cosmos. Understand this? Where your skin ends, exactly that is the spot time starts. Time is the skin of the cosmos. Time is the skin of the cosmos. How you have a nervous system which passes the thought currents inside you, same way the cosmos has a nervous system which passes its decisions and thought currents, that is the space. Your skin is alive. Your nervous system keeps you living. The equivalent of your skin for the cosmos is time. Equivalent of your nervous system for the cosmos is space. See, the time-space continuum word, only I am trying to explain by using the original Sanskrit word Chidabhasa. The Chidabhasa only I am trying to translate with the English word time-space continuum. Some of the understandings related to time-space continuum and techniques I will reveal. Understanding is simple conscious will persistence, conscious decision. Decide, today I will not be tired. That's all. If you decide, I will not be tired for ever, immediately one part of your mind, you have inside you, your automated artificial intelligence version of your wife sitting. How many times you told the same thing, you did the same sankalpa, you tried, and how bitterly, utterly, stupidly you failed. Keep quiet. Automatic intelligence version of your husband, your wife is sitting inside you. This may look too simple, But when you start practicing, you will understand how powerfully this technique works for you to be stable. Understand? The most beautiful emotion which can bring stability in your life is love. Morning when you wake up the Atma Linga which you are wearing. Mahadeva, please wake up. Morning when you take bath, Swamiji, please take bath. Pour few drop water on that linga. Always wear it. That is the best way. Pour water on your body and pour water on the linga. Swamiji, please take bath. When you eat, whatever you eat, Swamiji, please eat. When you brush, you don't need a separate brush. Nothing is wrong. I am telling you, I am your guru. To whoever I gave the Atmalinga, maybe you don't need to put the same brush on the Atmalinga, but take little Hariteki powder and put it on. Swamiji, please brush the teeth. Mahadeva, please brush the teeth. Too simple. And when you are falling asleep, tell him, Mahadeva, please sleep. Love manifests the Chidabhasa, time-space continuum in you, sweetly and beautifully. You have a special feast, celebration, anything. Mahadeva, please eat. Show to him and then eat. Start this. It is too simple. Time-space continuum. That Chidabhasa will explode in such high energy. When you spray perfume for you, just put little on him. Mahadeva, very good perfume. I got it yesterday. Lipstick, just put little, nothing wrong. Whatever I am enjoying, I have to give. This is what my gurus taught me. And I have enough Shastra Pramanas to prove what I am saying is right. Whatever you enjoy, offer it to him and enjoy. If you are lying on your couch, tell him, Mahadeva, just lie down. Rest, enjoy this sea beach. I tell you, he is neither outside you nor beyond your reach. He is the source of you. When you generate a love, sweet relationship, that makes your time-space continuum huge. Huge. Even if you don't feel like wearing your Atmalinga, even the Rudraksha is actually Rudraksha Linga. Many times, the Shastras allow, you can keep Rudraksha as the Rudraksha Linga and do Shiva Puja to that Rudraksha Linga itself. Agamas allow it. So you can keep your the Rudraksha, Kantamala itself as Atmalinga. If you don't have Atmalinga or don't want to wear the Atmalinga, you can treat Kantamala itself as Atmalinga and tell, hey, Mahadeva, please eat. Mahadeva, please take bath. Mahadeva, have shampoo. Mahadeva, have perfume. Understand this continuous love continuum will make your Chidabhasa powerful. Your Chidakasha will become strong. And the time-space continuum will expand. I tell you, this attitude, this will start building everything. People who lived around me can remember very clearly, even if some book is printed, invitation printed in our KAILASA, in our Sangha, and first copy is brought to me. First I'll take it and put it on Atmalinga. I always have Atmalinga on my body. Whenever, if I am not wearing it, it is there in the Ananda Gandha. I'll put it on Atmalinga and say, Paramashiva, please have it. I tell you, that will bring such extreme sweet relationship. And you just see, even if you start understanding, He is watching over, He is continuously seeing you, that is enough to make you fall in love and explode in love. I have seen people, the moment they know I am seeing them, they just go crazy with love. The moment you start understanding Mahadeva is watching you, you just explode in love. The Chidabhasa explodes. Vyutpatti of the word Chidabhasa means the explanation of the word Chidabhasa, Chita Abhasaha Pradivimbaha, reflection, and the source of Chit, consciousness. Buddhavatma Pradivimbe Jivaha Jive. The source and reflection of consciousness, Chit, in the Buddhi, in your being, self. Buddhi vritti Chidabhasau idi Vedanta Karika. This word Chidabhasa is used in Vedanta Karika as Buddhi vritti Chidabhasau. Listen. The source where the being of Chit and doing of consciousness is felt, manifests, Chidabhasa. First few days only it will be like a monologue. You are talking to Paramashiva. Just after a few days you will see that he is responding in your inner space. You just know he accepted your food. You just know he is happy with the cold shower you gave. You just know he is happy with the perfume you gave. The love starts becoming complete circle. You give, he showers. You give, he showers. That whole ecstasy starts. I tell you. He always showers. He always showers. He always showers. See, ability to inspire yourself without the external inspiration means you found the source of your love inside, internally. Chidabhasa of you has opened up. The Chidabhasa in you is Paramashiva. I'll be absolutely integrated to all of you. Let me give you the first truth, powerful cognition from today. It got revealed into me in Tamil, so I'll recite as it is, then I'll translate. Agachar Budamayum, Purachar Budamayum, Paramborul Nilaye Yena, Paramborulukul Nirundu, Niru Indu. That's the word got revealed. Niru Indu. தன்னை தன்மயத்திற்குள் இருப்பார்க்கே தான் தானே வெளிப்பட்டு தன்மய சக்தியெல்லாம் பொங்கி பிரவகிக்கும். Let me translate in English. Understanding the inner dependency or outer dependency for your existence is only Paramashiva. Your principles and policies related to economy, your life's goals, your life's relationships, how you want to live, how you want to die, what you call as a success, what you call as failure. Everything. Listen carefully. The inner dependency for inner or outer. The word agachar budamayum, purachar budamayum. This word has to be understood in all dimensions as Paramashiva revealed to me. When this truth was getting mapped, I also got the revelation. Every powerful cognition in you is like all the grahas, navagrahas blessing you. Navagrahas are the most auspicious cosmic energies. Never punishes you. Do not have incompletion with Navagrahas. They are absolutely compassionate and they only awaken Paramashivatva in you. They only manifest Paramashiva in you. Listen carefully. If you understand my love, you will understand all the Navagrahas' love for you. Now, I'll give you the example. I told many names. Don't think I do not train them. My extreme love, compassion, whenever I see they are dependent on wrong things for their internal, external centering, I correct them. That correction is not because I hate them, but because I love them deeply. Same way, Navagrahas, sometimes Shani may remove some relationships or wealth from your life. That doesn't mean he hates you. That means you have a blind spot there. Your inner dependency and outer dependency is moving away from Paramashiva, which is not good for you. So he removes them and makes you centered on Paramashiva.
So powerfully, Swamiji just revealed to us that power of our inner space. That is the space of the cosmos itself. Swamiji gives us the example. You have 10 cups in front of you or 10 pots in front of you. Each pot has that same space within it. The existence of the boundary called a pot does not change the quality of the space within the pot and outside the pot. When the pot's form is changed, the space within merges with the space outside. That's all. The same way, that space we see as the Mahakasha, as the space out there, and the space that is there within us as our Chidakasha is the same. It is when this boundary, that skin of the cosmos, time, dissolves, when what we perceive as the body dissolves, both the spaces merge. Swamiji so powerfully revealed how the equivalent of the nervous system of the cosmos, of yourself, is space for the cosmos. That which contains every bit of information of the cosmos is that space dimension. The time-space continuum, as I was sharing before, time is relative. The way it exists for you is not the same way as it exists for another person. The ability to inspire yourself without external inspiration means that you found the source of your love inside, internally. Your Chidabhasa has opened up. The Chidabhasa in you is Paramashiva. Love towards him manifests the Chidabhasa, the time-space continuum in you, sweetly and beautifully. We heard the Pramanas, the Shastra Pramanas, Hindu scriptural references that Swamiji had revealed for this time-space continuum, Chidabhasa. Chidabhasaha Prativimbaha, reflection and source of Chit, consciousness. Buddhavatma Prativimbe Jivah Jive, the source and reflection of consciousness, Chit, in the Buddhi, in your being self. Buddhi vritti chidabhasau iti Vedanta karika. This word chidabhasa is used in Vedanta karika as buddhi vritti chidabhasau. For almost all human beings, the immediate time space available is only the next few days. By that time, your space is different. When you're inspired to do something, in another 2 days, that may not be the same. Your Chidabhasa, source space of consciousness, the time-space continuum, gets built consciously only with space-based sankalpas. When you make a sankalpa, a conscious decision based on your space, then the Chidabhasa gets built consciously. Declare supremacy over the space-time immediately available to you by declaring your Satya Sankalpa. What you have the immediate availability of, that time and space, declare your supremacy. Let's do a small exercise to awaken this Chidabhasa. As Swamiji said, love manifests Chidabhasa, time-space continuum in you, sweetly and beautifully. If you start practicing it, you will understand how powerfully this technique works for you to be stable. When you wake up your Atmalinga or your Atmamurti, which you are wearing. Paramashiva, please wake up. Morning, when you take a bath. Swamiji, Paramashiva, please take a bath. Pour a few drops of water on the linga. Always wear it. That is the best way. Pour water on your body and pour water on the linga. Swamiji, please take a bath. When you eat, whatever you eat, say Swamiji, please eat. Like this, constantly live with the Atmalinga. So now, with this powerful understanding, practicing the presence of Paramashiva in your daily activities, living knowing that Paramashiva is there with you at every moment. There is a beautiful story that Swamiji says, which is one time there was a man, in a dream he got a vision of God, and God said, ask for anything you want. And he said, oh God, I just want one thing. Always be by me in my life. And from then on, he always saw two footprints. He would always see that wherever he goes, there would be another set of footprints with him, indicating that presence of God. But then he noticed one thing. After he left the body, when he faces God, he asks, you gave me the promise that you'll always be with me. Throughout my life, in my times of joy, I always saw you walking next to me. I always saw your footprints. But during the times of intense pain, suffering, why is it that I never saw the second set of footprints? Why did you desert me at just that time? God beautifully says, no, it is during those times that I carried you. So the only set of footprints that you saw was mine. That is practicing the presence of God. When you are happy, when you are joyful, Paramashiva is celebrating with you. And when you are in a low mood, when you are suffering, Paramashiva is holding you. He is the one that is carrying you through that whole thing. That space is what we hold during the power manifestation. When we manifest, it is Paramashiva's manifestation. He is celebrating with us. And when we perceive that we are not manifesting, all we need to know is Paramashiva is holding us. Whatever it is also his manifestation. We just have to pray, Paramashiva, give me that intelligence to see your manifestation in this incident. Like how that man, during the times of struggles, he saw only one footprint. He thought it was his and that God had deserted him. But all he needed was that small intelligence that at that time God was carrying him. When we are doing the power manifestation, this is a very powerful click to hold. During the times of our success, Paramashiva is also celebrating. During the times when our perceived failures is there, when we are seeing that, oh, manifestation is not happening for me, at that time also, it is Paramashiva who is doing it. We just need the little bit of intelligence and patience to see how he is manifesting. So with that context, let's all enter into the power manifestation session. So we'll continue the previous round as we were doing, scanning a particular object, the details of a particular object. Okay, so let's all start. You can again connect with a partner and ask them to give you any certain object that you will be scanning the details behind. You can keep 3 parameters. First, when they got that object. Second, who gave them that object. And third, where they got that object. You can scan in as much detail, even if further details, other details, seemingly irrelevant details come. Share it exactly like that with your partner. Paramashiva always manifests. Swamiji always says that when I ordain, I sustain. So when he is telling, look into my Atma Murti, I will show you the Akashic records. Sit with that space and let's start. How much we expand our space, we are able to see the entirety of time. Sometimes we have that small deja vu, right? We call it small intuition. Hey, this has happened before. Or we have an intuition kind of thing, which says like, I don't know how many of you have experienced it, where you just think of a person and they're at your door. Or two people are talking about someone and they just walk in the room. How many of you have experienced this? You can just put a yes in the chat. That experience is that few moments where you are relaxed in that space of Paramashiva. All we want to do is bring that space back. Okay? So let's start the round of manifestation. Connect to Swamiji. Sit as Mahakala Bhairava, as Veerabhadra, in that intense feeling connection. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, intensely. Scan the particular date that they got that particular object. You can also do the manifestation of the next level of Akashic readings, of getting a particular date. What are the happenings on that date? Where were they? What happened? What was their dress color? Connect to Swamiji. Look with all your three eyes into the Atma Murti and reveal whatever Paramashiva shows you in pure golden letters. Okay, you can relax. You can now verify your answers with your partner. Whatever the details that Paramashiva revealed, you can connect to your partner, verify to them, share it with them, and just see even the smallest number, letter which you got correct, celebrate it as a manifestation. So I hope all of you have finished verifying your answers. Do post your celebration, how you are celebrating that manifestation of Paramashiva. Whatever details, you can actually post how was the whole experience of the manifestation for you. What exactly were you able to see? How were you able to see that extraordinary experience of the golden letters appearing on Swamiji's murti? So please share that beautiful happening. How were you able to experience the cosmic archives, the presence of Mahakala Bhairava? Whatever Paramashiva revealed to you, how did it appear for you? Please post. We would really like to hear from each and every one of you how the manifestation has been going. With that, we are entering into the next session, higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji on conquering time. I think this would be everybody's dream, to be never be short of time, to be able to be on work on time, to be able to do everything on time, to be able to get enough rest, to have enough time to play, to enjoy. I think everybody's dream is this. So Swamiji is now giving us the science of how we can conquer time and conquer life itself. Let us now listen to these higher powerful cognitions from Swamiji.
Few basic truths. Please understand, every sacred secret, every sacred truth I am uttering, every word need to be internalized and internalized. Do not sit with the intellectual tiredness. Usually people have this pattern. Tell us finally what we should do. No, things don't work like that. Please understand. Every word I am uttering matters. The first truth. Time is a matter. And it does not matter. Time is a matter and it does not matter. You can manipulate it as you can manipulate your body. Understand? You can make your body big or small with certain practices, diet control. You can manipulate it. You can play with it. Same way, you can play with time. You can play with time. How? We will see next. But some of the basic truths, you can play with it. Please listen. It was such powerful click for me. I'll tell you exactly what he said. He said, how the moment your bladder is full, your brain can create the restroom which is not there and give you the comfortable feeling you are protected, safe, you are in a proper place, please relieve yourself. Only after that signal goes to the body, the internal organs decide to relieve and relieves itself. The pressure inside you to perceive something, to have some experience, creates the concept of time and gives you various experiences. Pressure inside you, that bladder is full,
creates the restroom ambience in your brain, which is actually not there, but gives you a comfortable feeling, you can relieve yourself. Same way, desire to have certain experiences, that pressure inside you creates time which is not there and gives you various experiences. I'll try to convey much deeper the same truth further. Now you understand this much. The whole idea of time is your will and decision. I can give you 100 examples. When you are sitting with somebody whom you like or doing something which you like, your passion, you don't know how the time passes. Time gives you a different experience about you, about life, about world. But when you are sitting with somebody whom you don't like, or when you are doing something about which you are forced, time gives you different experience about yourself, world and life. This one small example I have seen in my own life. Morning 5 o'clock, early morning 5 o'clock to night 11 o'clock, I will be sitting with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I don't know how the sun rises and sun sets, but at night, few hours when I need to be in the house, away from him, I'll move the clock 10 times, thinking that it is not moving, it has stopped. I'll feel why the nights are so long. Time is slow when you wait. Time is fast when you are late. Time is deadly when you are sad. Time is short when you are happy. Time is endless when you are in pain. Time is long when you feel bored. Every time, time is determined by your feelings and psychological conditions, not by clocks. So learn to have nice time always. Whatever now I am sharing, most of you may know that ideas, nothing new. But I am trying to set the context so that I can lead you into the deeper understanding, especially the experience to make these understandings permanent. Time is a matter it does not matter. It can be manipulated as you want. You can play with it as you want. One more understanding I received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara
about time, listen carefully. The whole life is just a vast canvas. Space is the canvas. Imagine 200-mile length canvas on which lot of paintings are there. The paintings which you already perceived is called past. The painting you are perceiving is present. The painting you are going to perceive is future. But the truth is all three exist. All three exist. Next statement I am making. Please listen. First statement I am making. Past, present, future, all three exist. And the next statement I am making, you can alter all the three. We always think, if all three already exist, how can I alter my future? If it is already existing, how can I alter? Understand? The painting exists does not mean you can't add something to it. Your powerlessness, I can't add something to it, only makes you stop adding. And very important statement I am making now. Not only you can alter the future, you can alter your past. How? We will make. You can alter your past. One, time is a matter, it does not matter. Second, your psychological ups and downs, physiological ups and downs are not you. Next, your past, present, future exists now. Next, it exists now does not mean you are bound by it. You can alter not only your future, even your past. I had a fortune of meeting a great Paramahamsa. His name was Sundananda Swami. He was from Ramakrishna order in Mangalore. Now he is no more, he left the body. In his room he will have 25 clocks. One will show 8:30, one 9:10, another one 1:30, another one 2:40. Like this 25 different times. I used to ask him, Maharaji, why this is an elderly person. Maharaji, why like this? So many clocks with so many time. What is actual time? He will say, hey, Koka. Koka means in Bengali, small boy. He will say, hey, Koka. Whatever time I want, I will keep that clock as a real time. It was very shocking. And he was head of the mud monastery where so much need to happen as per the chronological clock. But he was always making everything happen. The absolute freedom from time. Listen. Consider this line, straight line, as present moment. Now. Every thought happens
between past and future. Please listen. Actually, from morning I am giving you different truths about time. Now all those zigzag puzzles will fall in place if you just grasp this one. All thoughts, it can be as simple as feeling like having a cup of tea, or as complicated as politically strategizing for some victory. It can be as simple as wanting to have a cup of coffee, or as complicated as political strategizing for some victory. Any thought, thought means movement between past and future. Thought means nothing but you move to the past and future. This is past. Let's consider this as past, and this as future. The center moment, present. Where the present meets the past and future, that moment is now. This is that now. Present. Understand, if these lines symbolically represent time, means this board is the space. Symbolically, this board represents space. On space only the whole time happens. Space is the most subtlest matter on which the play of time happens. Just understand this example. Your movement between past and future is thought. Like you jump from here to there to here, here to there to here, here to there to here. That is what I call your perception about you, life, your existence. Your existence is nothing but the movements. Because till you know your real reality, as on now, whatever you know about you is nothing but your thinking. Am I right? Is there anything you know about you more than your thinking? Anybody? If you know something more about you, more than your thinking, this seat is for you. See, whatever you know about you is all based on your thinking. So, I can very comfortably assume your thinking is your reality as on now. Am I right? So, it is all about you jumping into the past and future, past and future, past and future. That's all is your thinking. That's all is what you call as you. See, what I call as you is much beyond than what you call as you. So now I am talking about what you call as you. It's all about movements between the past and future. And I want you to know, it has a direct utility in your life's balance sheet. So please don't think it is some philosophy, it is some metaphysics, it is some intellectual stuff. Allow every word to enter into you. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. Double. It can increase your everyday balance sheet. So allow this understanding to set into your system. I can make you alive. This I received directly from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Listen carefully. Your inner space. What do you call as you? Tahara Akasha. Taharakasha. It's a Sanskrit word. What do you feel as you? Inner space. Pratyakatma or Takarakasha. Takarakasha is a more precise word. Your inner space. If you hit your inner space with a powerful cognition, that powerful cognition explodes as power, awareness, pure consciousness, super consciousness, higher level of existence in you. The same Taharakasha, your inner space, if it is hit with the patterns, it gets reduced into something called time and boring lifestyle. Listen carefully. Every pattern gets settled in your inner space, makes you time bound, means you will feel days and months are passing, but you are not doing anything. You don't know how the time is passing. It is just going. Suddenly you remember next year is here. Suddenly you remember next year. Suddenly you remember, oh God, one more birthday. And you don't know what is going on, what you are doing. Understand? More patterns, more unconscious, more delusion, more you become time bound. That is why Kala Bhairava is described as ferociousness. This is exactly I learned from Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He says, whenever you are ferocious and break one pattern, you gain 1 hour extra in your life. Understand? I am giving you a rough example. Sometimes when you break one pattern, you may get even 3-4 hours extra. Means that 24 hours chronological time is different. Consciously, how many hours you are living, that psychological time is different. Phenomenology of the time. Listen. In reality, chronological time does not matter for your existence because you are a conscious being. A being just takes birth, eats, reproduces, ages and dies. For that being, chronological time is enough. But you are not that kind of a being. You are a conscious being. You have a purpose to exist. You feel desire, fear, greed, wanting, not wanting. You have choices. And you feel your freedom to choose. Understand? The moment you feel you have a will, you are a conscious being. So how many hours are available for your consciousness, your awareness? That psychological time matters. Every time you are ferocious and break a pattern, you gain time. You gain conscious extra, conscious longevity. Understand? In Hindu tradition, we have two. One, increasing the physical longevity. Another one, increasing the conscious longevity. Veda, Ayurveda. Ayurveda is all about increasing the physical longevity. Body functioning with health for long period. Veda is all about consciousness functioning more. Understand? Every time you break a pattern, you have more psychological time available to you. Living in Kailash, Kailasavasi is all about making the maximum conscious psychological time available to you. Of course, I do work on your body, detoxification, giving you the best organic food and make your body also live long. Listen carefully. Whatever intention you have that you want to become, that is you. Other than that, any psychological, physiological, neurological experience, perception you go through is not you. If you feel depressed about your body and your mind and about yourself, or if you feel excited, elated about your body, your mind and about you, whether depression or excitement, nothing is you. Nothing is you. When Arunagiri Yogeshwara shared these words with me, the way it entered into my system, the way it became part of my cognition, the way it became part of my reality, from that day, never physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs can bind me in any way. Listen to this truth and contemplate on it. I'll support you to experience that as reality. I still remember you are sitting in this very posture, Sukhasana, having hand on my shoulder, and said the exact words uttered in Tamil. மெயின் நினைவாலோ உயிர் நினைவாலோ மூளையாலோ உணர்பவை உள்ளது அல்ல. I know for sure, even if you are a Tamilian, you can't understand these lines because it is classical Tamil. I asked him, then what is me? He put the next question. What do you want to become? Small boy. I just stretched my chest in a wide way, put both my hands on the hip and said, Sadashiva. Whatever I heard from the temple lectures, satsangs, pravachans, books, that is what I know as ultimate. So I put both my hands on the hip and said, looking into his both eyes, said, Sadashiva. And already his hand was on my shoulder. The one more reason I put both my hands on my hip, I just want to give him more space so that he will not take his hands off. His hands will rest comfortably on my shoulder. I was so much in love with him, I will not miss a single chance to have his touch. Whether he touches me or I get a chance to touch him. Already his hand was on my shoulder. He said, you are that. It was so clear, I can see. It's directly from his third eye to my third eye. There was no questions, doubts after that. He himself explained. Your intention is the only living mechanism in you. ஆஞ்ஞையே உனக்குள் இருக்கும் உயிர், ஆஞ்ஞையே உனக்குள் இருக்கும் கடவுள், அதுவன்றி வேறொன்றும் உன்னுள் உயிர்த்திருப்பதில்லை என்பதனால் உயிர்த்திருக்காத ஒன்று உயிருக்கு உபத்திரவம் தர இயலாது. Means your intention only is you, your intention, what you want to be is only God in you. Your intention is the only living mechanism in you. Other than your intention, everything else is matter in you. Because of that, the matter cannot disturb your intention, which is you. You cannot be controlled, affected by the matters in you. Meditate. Don't think it will take a lot of time to realize this truth. No. I did not put all my self-effort and realize this truth. I got it as gift. So I commit with you guys. I'll give it as a gift to all of you. Ultimately, I received it as a gift. Because I received as a gift, I am bound to give it as a gift. That is the way I show gratitude to my gurus.
Whatever may be your perception, whatever may be the way life occurs to you, don't try to find reason now. Please understand, I only asked you to pen down how life is occurring to you. I have not asked you to find your reason. No. All your reasons. I always tell people, your reason should be reasonable. The reasons you find should be reasonable. It should be useful for you. It should be about future. I am giving you an example. Somebody is suffering with depression. If you want him to get healed, the very diagnosis and the context with which diagnosis is done itself should be towards the goal of curing, healing, completion. The way life is occurring to you now, please understand, the second secret I want you to know from this program is right method of diagnosing your problems. Diagnosis should be done from the angle of future possibility, not from the aspect of how you can dump the responsibility on the past. The why should be attended from future. That is, only then it will become zest, or it will be caught. If you try to deal the why from the past, it will be just caught, crass. Only if you deal it from the future, it can become zest. Listen, always attend the why to make not to dump as crass X. Depression. If the simple diagnosis can be done to a depression, any depression has to attract the high energy. It's a simple logic. Whether in the water body or in the weather, if there is a depression, there is going to be a fulfillment. I tell you, most of the people enjoy your problems because only when you have a problem, you will be dependent on them. By and by, you yourself start enjoying it. Because with problems, the infrastructure you established seems very useful and fruitful. You look very brilliant. When the problems become redundant, the infrastructure you established looks redundant. So the time you spent on all that looks very redundant. Just to make your past worthy, you go on making your problems relevant. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. There are at least, I can give you one example. There are at least 100 methods of transportation. More convenient, comfortable methods are already available without using the roads and petrol, diesel, the oil, without using the oil and road.
At least 100 methods of transportations are already available. Enough of balloons, methods, just you can race for 200 feet and reach your office, all that is available. Nobody wants to make that popular because all the energy, time we spent on road and oil will become irrelevant. So we will look like a fools. I am giving you one example. Whether in the field of health, or whether in the field of communication, whether in the field of transportation, in every field, enough has happened. If you look at the why from the angle of solving it, but the why is not looked from the angle of solving it. Let me give you some more example which you can directly understand and analyze. See, now you have written lot of lines, thoughts, ideas, how life is occurring to you. You always think, I know the problem, I know the solution, only I don't know how to execute it. Please understand, if you don't know how to make it into reality, at least be very clear, you don't know the solution. Don't have this half understanding. No, I know the solution. I only don't know how to make it happen. No. That is what I call consolation out of confusion. Trying to console yourself out of confusion. Understand, till the result happens, effort cannot be called as effort. Till the effect happens, effort cannot be called as effort. Somebody came and told me just few days before, one of my team lead person, I am putting so much of effort, result is not happening, Swamiji. I said, no. Be very clear, till the result happens, what you do cannot be called as effort. Don't have the wrong diagnosis, wrong reasoning. Wrong reasoning is delusion. Wrong reasoning is suicidal. Wrong reasoning makes you feel you are stuck in the life. The first step, seeing how life is occurring. The second step, next step, always look at the life, perceive the life, understand the life, reason with the life from the context of making it as you want. Making it as a reality as you want. Not dumping the responsibility or playing the blame game on your past, on everything. We can blame everything including ourselves and say this is the way it is, what can be done. No. That is what I call suicidal. Many times we even start enjoying our belief that we are only capable of this much. This is the way it is.
I'll give you an example. You want to be healthy, you want to wake up early morning 4:30 and do yoga every day and healthy. Is there anybody putting you in prison and tying you with chains on your bed at 4:30? No. But you enjoy. I can't get up at 4:30, you see. I tried my best. I had enough of alarms, yoga mats, shoes. I watched tons of yoga videos, gymming videos, workout in 10 minutes, 6 minutes for 6-pack, 8 minutes for 8-pack, 10 minutes for total workout. All these videos I watch. But you see, I can't get up in the morning. And you start either getting comfortable or give up or even enjoying your inability. Please understand. I am not even saying you need to put all your effort. I want to make only this statement as essence of this session. If you can start looking at the whole, analyze each and every situation from the angle of manifesting it as you want, instead of the blame game of why the way it is. See, when you look at why the way you think, why the way you act, why the way you talk, why the way you feel, why the way you exist, the way you exist. If you feel tremendous pain, inability, you are only enjoying, entertaining blame game, putting the blame on the past. Now it is time. Even the why should be from the context of how. Oh, you don't know, Swami, my background. For my background, even how I survived is extraordinary. No one else other than me would have survived in my background, the way I grew up or the place I was in. If you are interested in that, you will never find solution. You will never find the life as you want. You will never find the reality which you want to manifest. If you want to conquer the life, that's why I use the word conquering life for this program. Actually, you have to conquer it. There is no way you can have agreement with your past. The way as life is happening to you, there is no way you can just paint, do the tinkering, touch up here and there and use it again. No. It is just straight your enemy. The way the life is occurring to you now is not your business partner, is not your friend. I think not your friend, all of you know already. But you always think there is a possibility for negotiation. I'll do little negotiation and just do this touch up and that touch up, little lipstick and little combing and little painting here and there, and little tinkering, polishing. No. Only if you understand your past should become redundant and you should not expect inspiration from your past. You should generate a mechanism in you as a source of inspiration and make the whole redundant. The whole should become irrelevant. Only then conquering can happen to you. Please understand, the spirit with which you need to approach whatever way the life is occurring to you is conquering, not adjusting, not manipulating, not withdrawing. The way the life is occurring to you, you just need to conquer. That's the only solution. As long as you have the light, soft corner and sympathy for you, and justification about the way you exist, conquering is not possible. I am not asking you to be angry with your past. No. I am asking you to be ferocious with your past. Be ferocious with the way your life is occurring to you. The way you approach your life should be the attitude of conquering. Not angry, but ferocious. Not angry, but ferocious. This is one small but great shift needed to happen. The way you look at the life, the way you diagnose your life, the way you find the reasons why you are enjoying this thought current, the way you are enjoying, why the diseases are there the way it is there, why the relationship failures are there the way it is there, why the tiredness and boredom, irritation, all this exists in you the way it is existing. Why? Ask all the whys from the angle of solving it, not from the angle of blaming it. Few minutes of contemplation. Please take it up.
Nithyananda, Swamiji revealed two of the most important secrets in this session. Understanding about how exactly the law of life is, how time functions, how life functions. Swamiji taught these two most important principles. And this whole session was so powerful, the way Swamiji revealed the truth, right? How many of you understood the science of conquering time and the science of conquering life? Like Swamiji was telling, many times when we spend time with someone we love, like for example, Darshan, let's say, when Swamiji comes and sits, we will be like, oh my God, I felt like Darshan just started, already 3 hours have passed. How many of you have had this experience? How many of you have had this experience where you feel like, oh my God, just now I thought satsang started, already an hour has passed? How many of you have had this experience? Yes? Okay, I see so many of you saying yes, giving me thumbs up. Now, let's say you go to a boring lecture or you go to something that you don't like much. You will feel like, oh my God, why is my clock not moving at all? Right? I feel like I've been here for an eternity. And it's just like 1 minute has gotten over, 10 minutes have gotten over, 15 minutes have gotten over. And you feel like, oh God, why is time running so fast? Understand, time is the skin of the cosmos. Every time, time rubs against you. The Kaala Chakra. See, that's why it's called Kaala Chakra, the circular time. It keeps rotating. Let's say this is your life, right? Let's say your life is the x-axis. And the Kaala Chakra is continuously rotating, rotating, rotating. Now, any incompletion, resistance, powerlessness in life is like a bump on the x-axis. So every time there's an incompletion, what will happen? The wheel will have a jerk. It'll skid. Every time there's a bump, the wheel will have to like go over it and hit hard. Like if a speeding car runs over a speed breaker, what happens? It just rams. It just slips, right? The exact same thing happens. That is why you feel whenever you're incomplete, you feel time is painful. Every passing moment is a load, a burden. Swamiji has given such an amazing truth. Like every time I hear this satsang, I feel like what a science Swamiji has blessed us with. Just understanding the principle of conquering time, conquering life. It is just so powerful. I request a red color dress you can wear. If you want to wear a pink color dress, you can wear. If you want your hair to look a certain way, you can dress up. You have the ability to change your body the way you want. Same way, time can be changed, altered as you want. That is why Swamiji tells you should never go with the attitude of accepting time. You don't have to have the attitude of going along with time. You need to have the attitude of conquering time. If we conquer time, you will never suffer with boredom or tiredness in life. Swamiji has given us all like a straight technique for powerfulness. Swamiji has given us an experience, the straight technique for experiencing that space of completion. Understand, past, present, future. All the three exist. Exist now does not mean you're bound by it. You can not only alter your future, even your past you can alter. That's the Muruganar, the story of Arunagirinathar, sorry. How there are tons of references like this, like Valmiki. He is like a thief in his past life. Not even in past life, like just before he takes up sannyas, Valmiki is a great Maharishi who's author of Ramayana, and the whole Hinduism, everyone worships him today. But he was a thief. His name was Ratnakar. But the whole past has been altered. How? The moment you conquer time means the moment you come to the space of completion, you have conquered time, which means you can never struggle with boredom or tiredness in life. Are you all catching it? This is the straight truth that Swamiji has revealed, which is so powerful. Ma Priyatma Surupini is saying, wow, I have heard this many times now. Many times. Now only it's even hitting me. Great. Completion is the key to come out of boredom and tiredness. Beautiful. That's why when Swamiji tells that each time you experience completion, each time you have a breakthrough, Swamiji tells the same satsang you listen again and again and again. Every single time you listen to it, you will have a new understanding about it, because life expands. Each time as you listen, you will break your pattern in a deeper and deeper and deeper manner. And also one of the most important aspects of this for all of us to understand is how the law of life functions, Every single time you get stuck with an incompletion, every single time you get stuck with the pain, you need to understand you are recreating that suffering, that set of patterns in your future by holding on to the incompletion. Same way, every time you break a pattern, you have more psychological time available to you. Means, for example, like Swamiji told, right? Swamiji is explaining about chronological time and psychological time, right? Because Swamiji said, in reality, the chronological time is just a scale to measure everything in against a unit. Like, for example, the weather now time is 6:03 EST. Now time in India might be different. The chronological time, because Swamiji tells we are conscious beings, we are not matter, we are not bound by the chronological time. But the unit of psychological time is the gap between one thought to other thought, which is called as kshana. In Sanskrit, this the gap between one thought to the other thought is called as kshana. It's a very, very powerful truth Swamiji is revealing to us. Like every time I listen to this, I feel like, oh my God, what an amazing revelation, right? There are three, the kshanas, the difference, that's the difference between chronological time and psychological time. The psychological time for me might be different from the psychological time for, let's say, Ma Priyatma Svarupa or anyone else. Let's say psychological time for a rishi who sits unclutched. For him, time will be so long. In Hindu Puranas, if you read, they'll say so many beings who have lived for 100 years, 12,000 years, 13,000 years, even a normal king like Yayati, they say he lived for more than like millions and millions of years he's been living. They say he's lived for 100 crore years, right? Like that, there are so many. You will hear many rishis saying, they do tapas for 400 years, 500 years. Because the psychological time, the gap between one thought and the other thought is more. Which means you have a lot of inner space. You take life sweetly. Every time you break a pattern, you have more psychological time available to you. Let's take step 1. Okay, let's understand what is our perception of time. Are all of you understanding so far? Okay, Ma Priyatma Surupini, how you're asking a very beautiful question. You're asking how expanding my psychological time will reflect in chronological time. Can you please make me understand? Very beautiful question. I'll answer this for you. Have you ever experienced this? How many of you have experienced this? Where you will come to work, you will sit in front of the computer. You will also feel like last 2 hours I have been occupied. I did not waste time. I did not chat with anyone. I did not do anything. I have been in front of computer. I have been moving from one window to the other. But if someone asks you what you did, you will feel like, how come no work has happened? There's nothing for me. I don't even know what I did. How many of you have experienced that? How many of you, especially if you're working, if you're, if you're in your business field or you're studying, surely you would have experienced this. How many of you have experienced it? You sit in front of the computer or you sit in front of the book and you read. You just feel like you're trying to learn, or you're trying to finish your work. Time passes, hours go by. But you'll feel end of the day, what did you do so long? How come nothing happened? Linyangaya, Everardo Alfaroya, Satyojata Shivamaya. How many of you are understanding this? How many of you have experienced this? Okay, I see so many people putting yes in the chat. Okay, understand, this is the exact same principle you need to apply. What happens at that time is when you experience this, okay, just carefully listen. You sit in front of the computer, you're moving from one tab to other. Chronological time is same. Let's say, Ma Priyatma Surupini, since you asked this question, I'll give you my example and your example. Okay. So let's say both of us are sitting next to each other and I am conducting the program, right? Now, the same 5 minutes of the time, okay, for me, it will be like, oh God, it's already 5 minutes past. I just started talking, right? But the same 5 minutes of chronological time for you might be, oh God, she's talking for so long. Okay. Now, the same chronological time, the scale against which we measure. Understand, let's say if my thoughts are more, I will feel like time is slipping. I don't even know. I don't even know how the time went by. I will feel like if I'm sitting and working, but inside me, sorry, see, if inside me, I have, let's say, too many thoughts, the same amount of time that I spend in front of my computer, I'll be working. I'll be moving from one tab to the other. But because of too many thoughts, time passes fast. The work done is less. Because the work is happening more here. There's so many thoughts continuously coming. If I unclutch the time that I'm experiencing, here will be more because my thoughts will be less. That is why Swamiji tells the more completion you do, the psychological time increases. If your psychological time increases, chronological time, the same time, but the way you use that time will be extremely resourceful. Like, for example, if you see Swamiji, the same 5 minutes that Swamiji sits, okay, the amount of tasks that Swamiji will move, the amount of work that will happen versus when we all will have this Adinavasi meetings, like when with Swamiji, when Swamiji was in Bidadi, right? Swamiji used to call all of us. We all used to sit around Swamiji. We all will be working. Swamiji will be sitting in the center and he'll be giving vision. He'll continuously be guiding us, like telling what the department should do next, like that. I mean, you should see Swamiji as from that perspective, it's amazing. Anyways, the same duration, Swamiji will be sitting, we'll also be sitting. We will all feel like, God, so much time has passed. What have I done? If you just look at Swamiji, the amount of tasks, the projects that Swamiji would have finished by then will be phenomenal. The same quantity of time, the quality of the experience of the time will differ. Is it answering your question, ma Priyatma Swarupa? The same 30 minutes of chronological time, the way you experience it, the way time rubs against you will be very different. If you all understood, please put yes in the chat. Excellent. Now, I request every one of you to analyze this. Write down when time was too long, when time was too short, and when time was not moving. 2 incidents for each of us. Take a few minutes and write down. Yes. Hope all of you have written down. Now, please understand how time occurs to you, what you experience as time and life. The heavy powerlessness that we experience because of time, the burden of the past, etc., etc., and etc. Swamiji has very beautifully removed all of that inside of us. Today, we have learned one of the most powerful secrets of how we can conquer time, how we can conquer life, and how we can build the experience of that ultimate oneness. Today, all of us are going to be having the initiation, receiving the initiation of going beyond the time loop, going beyond the bondage of time. Like Swamiji is very beautifully explaining to all of us today, right? About how the Paramatma, the Paramahamsa bird, flies. When a swan is flying in the sky and its reflection falls in the pond, even if you throw stones at the pond, the reflection, it will not affect the swan. Same way, Paramashiva, we are all the reflection of that ultimate consciousness. He sits in the center of the whole universe and reflects himself from every being. And we are not the reflection, we are the source of the reflection. If you associate yourself to the source of the reflection, you will never be inflicted with pain and suffering. Diana Madiandi Jitani has posted. Very nice, Ma. Actually, this is what Somji explains as our psychological time. The chronological time unit against which we measure is same. The psychological time, the using what we experience, how we experience, like you're describing, right? The same, let's say, the same 10 minutes. For me, the experience went, oh my God, time passed 10 minutes. How did it go so fast? But for another person, maybe it's like, God, this time is not moving at all. How is it so boring? Why is it so boring? Now, the same subject, the reality, the objective reality called the chronological time, will give a different subjective experience to each of us. That because the psychological time that we have, which is a gap between one thought to another thought, plays a major role in deciding your experience of chronological time. That's why when Ma Priyatma Surupni was asking, how does changing in psychological time reflect as, what is the use of it in chronological time? This is the exact use. How much resource, how much ability, efficiency you harness in that short amount of time given between any given duration A and duration B, how much you can do. The experience or your interaction with time differs based on your psychological experience of time. Okay, there are a lot of questions. Okay, Ma Mallika is asking, what are Dhyana Shlokas? Dhyana Shlokas are the sacred mantras that describes a particular form of that deity. Let's, for example, if you chant Devi Dhyana Mantra, that describes the form of Devi Parashakti, and each time, whenever we experience, we connect to a deity, right? The form that we visualize, the description of that particular form is a Dhyana Shloka. Okay, now it is time for all of us to get ready for the darshan. If any of you have not finished writing, please quickly take a few minutes and finish. And we will now be getting ready for receiving the initiation and darshan. I request all the participants to please come and settle down. Please be seated in front of the camera. Nithyananda. Now, let us all the darshan. We request all the participants, every one of you, to please come and settle down. Please be seated in front of the cameras. Today, all of us are receiving the darshan of Veerabhadramurti, Aghorastramurti, Daksha Yajna Haramurti, and these forms of Paramashiva, each of whom embody the ultimate manifestation, how he bestows, showers all of us with the blessings. Veerabhadramurti, Daksha Yajna Haramurti, Aghorastramurti, Jalandaravadhamurti, Kamadahanamurti, Kankhalamurti, forms of Paramashiva. Today, all of us learned about conquering life, conquering time, how we can break free from boredom and tiredness. With this initiation today, we're going to be having the Anupaya in the Malini Vijayotara Tantra. It is very beautifully described how the Guru can give Anupaya, initiation to manifest Paramashiva in multiple ways. One is Anavopaya, purification of the body, Shaktopaya, purification of the mind, Shambhavopaya, purification of the consciousness, and Anupaya, initiation.
See, these methods are the ways how we can reach the ultimate, the divine. Now, for example, each of the Anupayas, like Anupaya, Anavopaya, Shaktopaya, Shambhavopaya, each of these, like whether it is purification of body, purification of mind, like purification of body, Anavopaya means where you do methods like eating haritaki, the detox techniques, do yoga, where you can directly see the results, but you put the effort and you do it. Shaktopaya, whether it's these powerful cognitions that we have and using the techniques like by studying the scriptures, where you do techniques that purify your mind. Shambhavapaya, where the purification of your consciousness happens. Now, in all these upayas, the best, most easiest is Anupaya. Anupaya means direct initiation. You don't need to struggle. Simple, just sit with simple integrity, simple attachment to Swamiji. That's all. You don't need to do anything. You are going to be sitting and you're just going to be receiving the initiation directly. You yourself will see how in such a powerful way, how Swamiji will be manifesting inside of you without your efforts.
Sitting here today, it is this initiation through which Swamiji is going to be initiating the same purification of our consciousness, body, mind, everything through Anupaya, by giving us directly the experience of that ultimate space where we are beyond boredom and tiredness, conquering life and conquering time. Now, let us all get ready to prepare ourselves with a darshan. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka, the verse which describes the happening, the form of Paramashiva. Today, we are having the darshan of Veerabhadramurti, Chalandaravadhamurti, Aghorastramurti, Daksha Yajna Haramurti, and various different forms of Paramashiva. We will now be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Aghorastramurti form of Paramashiva. We request all of you to please sit straight. तेष्वघोरानुरत्यन्त दोषघ्न कृष्णवर्णभाक् व्यालबद्धजटाजूट कपालदलमण्डितः सुरपिङ्ने क्षणोत्यन्तं श्वेतदंष्ट्रसमन्वितः चन्द्रचूडो विशालास्यो नागयज्ञोपवीतवान् महाकायो महादंष्ट्री किङ्किन्नरवंश्यं युतः महाशूलाग्रसम्प्रोक्त महासुरविनाशनः खड्गखेटधनुर्भान मुण्डकः कालशक्तिधृत् वराभयकपालाहि पाशाप्रासगदाकरः दंष्ट्रे द्वे कीलनिर्यन्ते वक्त्राग्रे भीषणे स्थिते स्वसेनारक्षको नित्यं परसेना भयङ्करः वैरी प्रयुक्तकर्मघ्न सर्वव्याधिनिवारकः सर्वदोषविनाशो तु समर्थो भक्तवत्सलः. The meaning of this verse very beautifully goes as: the deity of the mantra is black in color. His head is with locks and matted hair tied up with snakes. He is adorned with a garland of skulls. His eyes are with a mixed color of yellow and reddish brown, and his face appears with whitish large teeth protruding on two sides of the mouth. His matted hair is adorned with crescent moon. Being with a broad face, he is wearing a snake as a sacred thread. He is having a huge body and large damshtra. Damshtra means the teeth which are fang-like teeth. He is adorned with a waist ornament furnished with tinkling bells. He is holding a trident, the tips of which have pierced into the body of the great demon Asura, killed by him. He is holding in his hands weapons such as sword, shield, bow, arrow, severed head, the Kaala Shakti, the lance, boon giving and the fear dispelling mudras, Abhaya and Varada mudras, skull, snake, noose, barbed missile, and mace. The two sharp and long fangs, which are white and dreadful, appear like protruding nails at the front of his mouth. He always remains as the protector of his own troops and the one who inflicts terror and fear upon the troops of the alien forces, the enemies. He is a destroyer of magic spells, heinous contrivances imposed by the enemies. He is capable of warding off all sorts of diseases and harms. He is efficacious in nullifying all kinds of sinful effects and danger, and he is always compassionate towards the devotees. This form is that of Aghorastra Murti form of Paramashiva. Today, every one of us are going to be receiving this very blessing. Darshan, today we request every one of you, anywhere in life, you feel time is an obstacle, you feel bored, tired, you want to have breakthrough in some aspect of your life, just connect to this form of Swamiji's. You will see how intensely Swamiji is available, and Swamiji himself will be attending to all the prayers, boons, blessings, requests that every one of us have.
And all of you understand like how today Swamiji was revealing to us, right? It is that ferociousness that has the capacity to break the time layer, not anger. Ferociousness. Swamiji gave his own examples. And also the example, like how when Swamiji missed the Arati, Swamiji did not sit and say, okay, what should I have, what thought current made me do this, what happened, like cute analysis.